and 3. Okay, there is no way this game he doesn't know the carriers, right? He got carriered so many times today that he has to know it.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, but I mean either, but I'm just saying there's no way. He has to know it.
I don't know if he has to.
This way of probe transferring I don't like, where you go from one base to the other and then from another to the previous one.
I only did it this time because I'm scared of his fucking vultures because I don't have vision. I usually don't do this. Oh, he's going. Is there a base here? No, he's just going for bush. No.
Is the moment we are walking into the minefield or not? Nope.
Yes.
You didn't take any hit, I think. Goliaths. Man, you don't need Nexuses, you need fucking gateways right now. And Templar Archive tech. And to scout the whole map for the ninja expansions. This is what you need. Okay, he knows about the carriers, so that's a good start. Yeah, this is so bad for Terran because now process can go around, you have to go back, but they have those expansions. Okay, Kiko goes for the trade. But... oh no. Oh yes?
Okay, dropped. Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't have enough.
What do you mean you don't have enough? You will have carriers over his factories. Now make 10 gateways on the left. Yeah, take those goons again, stand on the factories with carriers, and he can never make any units to consolidate. And then you slowly with DTs you crush his army. Now you get scanners and you make DTs, that's it. Good to verify first whether he has Vessel, because you will solve those DTs if he does.
Oh, he went back.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, that's the better decision from him, at least giving him some hope. Not much, but still.
Do you think carriers is especially good on this map because of the geometry of the map as well, or? Or do you think not?
Yes, yeah, seem good. Seem good, like basically the whole map is one big cliff, so yeah. The only bad part about them, I think, is that Terran is very strong on this map when the middle is taken. So if you go carriers, they will certainly get the middle, and then it might be bad from this point, because from the middle you have easy access to every expansion. So it's like, it's a matter of how well can you survive until carriers, basically.
Yeah.
If you can have good economy when carriers are... but this is true for every map, to be honest, right?
Right.
But I think controlling a middle on this map is a little bit better than the regular map.
Yeah, I've seen that happen
the
in a
backlink
few of
so
the games in
broken, yeah.
KCM where Terrans have been able to secure the middle and against the carriers and been able to use positional advantage for that reason.
Yeah, the crucial part about fighting carriers is that you can never win with them. So you should you can only like repel them, right? You have another Goliath, carrier goes back, but you can never win in straight fight because situation like there happens very rarely.
Oh, come on.
So the way you win usually is that you are able to kill expansion of the Protoss somehow, and then at some point Protoss is having like 8 carriers but cannot reproduce interceptors anymore, and then they lose.
Yeah.
That's usually how you win, if you win at all.
By the way, doing KCM casts in like 30-40 minutes or something.
It's already week 2, right?
Yeah, week 2. Did you watch week 1? It was a banger.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
I didn't see every game, but
You watched a few of
I've
them,
seen
right?
some.
I didn't know if you saw any more than that though.
No,
I don't know if you watched any more games. I know you watched a couple of them.
Kiko will be very frustrated again.
Damn, this smells good. Whew. Smells amazing.
Does he have 2 bases here, I wonder?
It doesn't matter. Now we should focus on killing the factories with carriers and then leave few units to kill the whole main and go away the carriers and kill everything else on the map. There are no factories anymore, so he cannot win. No, but leave some units to kill his main off. But there is no reason to not leave like 5 guns or something, or even all this army. But the point is, even imagine if he has 12 raves now, he kills all those carriers, and you're still winning this game. This is the situation we are in.
Yes, it would be nice if he didn't though.
Just go and kill him because he has nothing. He has only tanks.
I need my fucking carriers together.
What is he
That's a bit
hoping to
troll.
do?
He is frustrated and is playing.
Okay, that's enough.
GG.
GG. Can Wolfix play against Splatter? Yeah, Wolfie, blow your nose. Get it all out.
Yeah, sorry.
Old man Wolfie over here.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, put your crutches away and come play. Should tell Kiko to watch Wolfie versus you. Wolfie will say Wolfie will stream.
We'll just BBS and don't waste my time.
Imagine if
know.
he just BBS worse. What's wrong with that be? No, Wolfie won't do that. He doesn't even like doing that kind of thing. Hey, Kiko, Wolfie's gonna play against worse and stream it in a minute.
Okay, I will just BBS and won't waste my time.
Don't BBS. Don't BBS. Don't BBS.
No, BBS, not worth it.
Kiko, it's a hard map for Terran. You have to play super late game, you know? Like split the map kind of bullshit.
Okay, yeah, usually I play these games, but on that map, actually on every map, you make 10 carriers,
Yeah.
you go, you walk your dog, you go to the store, and you still win the game. So it's not worth it.
I mean, you could also...
Wasting your time.
Have you ever
And
tried
like
Cloaked Wraiths?
Walk rates, yeah, they can work if you're playing versus a blind Chihuahua.
I mean, most of these pros players are basically blind chihuahuas.
Yeah, I know.
You
Yeah,
just scan
that's
and kill
the
the
sad
observers
part.
first, you know? You scan and kill the observers, and then you kill the carriers. It's okay.
Yeah, okay, I know, but it rarely works.
Okay, but you gotta try something.
Of course, DBS.
Or even get EMP the fucking carriers. I don't know, something.
It doesn't matter. What's the point? Even if you let them on 20 HP, you can't hit them. So
Okay, I'm here.
Wolfix, show Kiko how it's done.
Kiko will go to sleep because it's 1:30
No,
AM.
Kiko,
and
what-
actually, I don't care how Wolfix will do it because the MMR between worst and
Kiko.
Wolfix
Yeah.
is like 200 MMR difference. Do you know? So
Well,
like,
Wolfie is like a rusty old man right now. He's barely, you know, he's putting down his crutches. He's stretching out his tired legs. You know.
Hey,
Oh, man.
I can easily
okay,
lose
I
this.
need to do
Don't-
something. Be right back. And yeah,
Don't
no,
make
I
no
will just
trouble.
BBS, and if I'm lucky and he doesn't scout me first time, I will win.
You see?
Okay, worst, you can make the game.
And because like they go Nexus first,
Mm.
and they can pressure you. Like what the fuck? Usually they trade off with the builds, right? Like,
Yeah, but maybe not.
you
on this
go
map.
greedy, you cannot pressure. They go Nexus,
I'll
and
mute
they
myself.
pressure you, and fuck that. That's so awful. And you're dying right
Yeah.
there, and they're just sending 1-0, and your marines are pew 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 pew.
Mhm.
They got hit once. Fuck, I'm almost dead. Hit second time. Fuck, I'm without
Yeah,
one leg.
you're describing range units versus melee units in close combat. Yeah, it's pretty one-sided.
No, just like marines are the shittest early game unit. Like
Yeah, they're pretty.
a
Shit.
single marine can kill only drone and probe. What the fuck?
That's why you need like 3, so you can kill Zealot for free with micro.
Yeah, but the idea is that when the zero come, you don't have 3.
Hmm. But when you have bunker and they have Zealot, you body block and you stop the Zealot from running past the bunker.
Yeah, of course. Actually, my micro wasn't bad at the beginning.
You can do better than this. I know you can do better than this. You can block this fucking Zealot. Learn the timings and then look for the Zealot. And when you see him, block him.
Okay, BRB.
Okay. Come back and watch Wolfie play.
Okay.
Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
I read you.
We have here spawning in the top right as the teal Terran, none other than your boy from Poland. It's none other than Wolfix, the old man, putting down his crutches and scraping off some rust to bring you some live action TVP on this map here. Tempest, is it Tempest?
Not enough minerals.
Yes, yeah.
Nice, nice.
I read you.
Nice little Twilight tile set map.
SCV good to go, sir.
What's been your favorite map with this tile set? There's been some great ones like Luna, Moonglaive, Neo Medusa.
Yes, sir.
I haven't been playing Broodwar for that long, so I haven't seen too many maps yet. Or don't remember them,
Okay.
honestly.
Well, what's your favorite map of all time anyway, regardless of tile set?
SCV good to go, sir.
I really liked Circuit Breaker.
Okay, and what's your reasoning for that? Is it the new version you like, by the way?
SCV good to
I think it was the old one.
Ah,
It's
okay.
probably because at the time when I got into Broodwar, that's the game I played the most on.
Right, right. Yeah, it used to be quite a popular map that everyone was playing on not too long ago.
Yeah, and then somehow one day I came back and it wasn't there anymore. I was like,
Yeah, well, it kind of went. When this happened, so there was a phase where like there was this old map called Destination, which was played almost exclusively as well. Like the game kind of goes through these weird phases. Yeah. Yeah, Circuit Breakers was one of the most popular macro maps of all time. At least in most recent times, anyway. Last few years.
But with the new maps, I really kind of like retro. It's really fun.
Well, if you like Circuit Breakers, you're in luck because they're remaking Circuit Breakers, and it's like not much different. It's more or less the same thing, just slightly different. Yeah.
Nice. Hopefully it will be on the ladder.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the situation is. It might be an ASL or K-League or a few other things. I don't know. It's hard to know exactly what happened with map making because there's quite a unique process that goes on behind the scenes as far as map making is concerned, and what is considered.
Yeah, I never knew how it was going. Like even in Starcraft 2, I was like, what the fuck? How do I make maps as a contest or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's a little difficult to make maps.
All right, Neon.
I'm not Neon.
Yeah, you are.
Add-on country forces are under attack.
Vulture.
Okay, why he
gets way
didn't
into
walk
the
it
main
now?
base.
75.
Oh, but it's gonna work out. Well, look, it's actually bad for him. Look, you didn't get a single probe. It's actually see you're in better shape than Wolfix right now because you had Vulture still alive on map for mines, so you're better right now than Wolfix.
Yeah, but actually that sound effect is awful.
Yeah, just turn him down or mute him. He's got a voice modulator. Neon is too annoying. It's more annoying than you think it is.
I don't really think I gotta say it, but I'm not Neon.
They should add like an option in Discord, like for you to turn off that those effects if you don't like them.
Yeah, well, people in hell and ice water, I guess, Kiko.
Yeah.
We need to SCV.
Okay, of course. Now that's what's the point? That's awful.
See, this is a bad pull. This is a bad pull from him. So.
Yeah, but worse to Wuso of his unit. And he didn't kill. And he didn't kill
2 units. 3.
He didn't kill so many SCVs.
He handled it well.
Yeah, that wasn't really worth it.
Dark Templar, Dark Templar.
Upgrade complete.
What do you want? I dig. Oh, is that it? Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. I read you, sir. Identify target. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. I read you, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Orders received. Yes, sir? Yeah? Yes, sir. Destination. SCV good to go, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it? No problem.
Add-on complete.
Hello, vile tomato.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yo, what's up, Vile? How you doing, man?
Yes, sir. Moving. What do you want? Report for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Something on your
Vile
mind?
tomato, are you still part of non-clan?
I dig. SCV good to go, sir. Identify target. Absolutely good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job finished. I read you finished. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Job finished. That. I can't build it. Something's in the way. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
sir.
Wolfie's stream went to shit.
Ooh,
Why does
Okay,
this
that's
run
better.
laggy?
Research
It's just Wolfie's thing, it does it. You know, like, it fixes itself.
Proceeding.
Polish.
Reporting for duty.
That's the excuse, is that it's Polish.
Can't build SCV good to go, sir.
Polski.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the same just happened for me. Yeah.
Happened again, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we're watching Minecraft.
Fucking mosaic, fucking tile set, fucking
Yeah.
gameplay right now.
Identify target. What do you want, sir?
Hang on,
He's in the
I'll whisper
Matrix.
him. Wait, no, it's okay.
Okay, we're back in the game.
And we're back. Ah, shit. My turn to restart stream.
Oh no, we're not. Okay.
Good to go, sir. Roger that.
Okay, I see a shuttle somewhere.
I dig. Yeah, I'm going. Job's finished. Oh, is that it? I dig. No problem. Ready to roll out. No problem. Job's finished. I read you. Yes, sir. Job's finished.
There you
Oh
go.
well. I was back.
Yeah, I told him to restart stream.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that.
That's still flexy.
It's still fuckaroonied.
Orders received.
God damn it, Bob.
What do you want? Good to go, sir.
Well, as you can see, the mosaic tiles are fighting the other mosaic tiles.
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. Yes,
Protoss army of worst making its way to the center of the map right now, as Wolfix unsieges his tanks, looking like he wants to meet him in the field. 6 factories currently in production of a lot of units, sitting at about 100 supply to probably approximately 130 of the Protoss right now.
Your
Which you don't know for
forces
sure,
are
we go
under
look.
attack.
No, actually, worse has less supply.
Really?
Yeah.
Forces gonna get smashed.
Oh shit. Yeah, Worst is way behind where he should be right now.
Reporting for duty.
Worst should be at like 125, 130 supply right now.
Complete. Add-on complete.
No problem.
We didn't head at the gates early enough.
Your forces are under attack.
God damn, he's in trouble. He's got like 1500 gas. Holy shit. Yeah, man, this is not ideal. Hold the phone. Currently in awkward position to attack up into a lot of tanks going down to these big scarab shots of Worst. So many tanks going down, using this high ground advantage. Phase disruptor shots, Dropping Dragoons raining down hell on this Terran siege line and completely obliterates it, leaving Wolfix down with just 90 supply. Finally, Worst taking a lead in supply by 20. Finally in this game.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain?
Not enough energy.
Yeah, I'm going.
You're back. No more results.
Forces are under
Welcome
attack.
back, Kiko.
No problem.
Hi, Kiko.
Sir.
Kiko.
No problem. I read you, sir.
Hello, Semi.
All right.
Hey, what's up, semi-penis?
Yeah, I'm going. Ready to roll
Wanna
out.
play some games, Semi?
Oh, more in processes.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination.
You wanna verse me?
The question is, will Wolfix attack? Yeah, he was going to attack to this 4th base location. He wants to take us 4th badly here. But he's going to have to pay a big price to get this position.
Yeah,
These
go
Reavers-
make.
Huh? Say go make.
Not enough energy.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
No, slow 0, 12:30.
One man trying to play.
I don't care.
Please
He
go
doesn't
back.
care about anything. He's a nihilist.
Forces are under attack.
You okay, Simi?
When you play, you put on something that
You okay, Simi?
Uh huh.
Uh huh.
you just gotta do some teeth removal.
You want to talk about it?
I can hate your voice changer.
Your forces are under attack.
You had a long day at the gay bar, Simi?
Where the fuck is that scary gun?
Where's the game name?
Looks like Wolfix wants the target fired down the low HP Reaver on the right hand side, but he's having a little bit of trouble coming into his pocket, and Beautiful Microphone Worst going to scoop up those Reavers, saving them for the time being,
Yeah,
and slowing
West.
down the Terran advance even
No,
more.
it's on West.
And at long last, that Terran of Wolfix are going to be seizing this 4th base location after an arduous effort of taking this high ground position away from Worst, losing many tanks in the process.
I don't see the game.
There's some
Your forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. SCV good to go, sir. No problem. All right, bring it on. I read you, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go.
Yeah, I was about to say Wolfix, you probably just go up to like 3 machine shops, but then he decided against it. Ooh, scans the carriers. Beautiful scans from Wolfix, identifying the threat of carriers. Now knows he's on a 3-minute timer to make something happen.
Not enough minerals.
The time being, going to be setting up a very powerful, strong push indeed.
Bring it on. Job finished. I read you, sir.
Probably just wants to turtle up and be ready for the carriers as best as he's able to. Try and get as close to 200, 200, and 3-3 as he can over the next 3 minutes, which is basically the window of safety he's been afforded due to this carrier switch from the Protoss player.
Bring it on. Orders received. Job finished.
Though with the lack of mineral smoothing early on, his main is mined out far quicker than I anticipated, so he's going to maybe have a little bit of other production issues here from having to switch up his mining so much and being like left on 3 bases worth of production only.
SCV good to go,
Something on
sir.
your mind?
Yeah? What do you want? Ready to roll.
He does have a
Zoom is like some sport commentator, like BBC.
I'm warming up for KCM. I've got to do KCM in a few minutes.
On complete.
Oh no! Bye bye.
Go ahead.
Just go.
Orders, Captain? Affirmative. Identify target. Yes, sir.
Base is under attack.
Orders, Captain?
Okay, I think that this game is going Terran way now.
Yeah, sure.
Affirmative. Right away, sir. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
I mean, there's a pretty big army for Protoss, but it'd be hard for him to leverage that against Terran right now. Terran's got a pretty good position.
Upgrade. Base is under
Because
Well, we-
Protoss is going carriers, we don't have any like splash needed to break these positions, so we haven't got enough shuttles, we haven't got enough storm.
I can't build there.
He's gonna maybe go for it anyway at this like 12 o'clock position, maybe on the left hand side, try and break through.
Well, yeah, if he gathers everything, probably
Yeah,
he
yeah,
can
he can
break
crack this.
well.
There's only 3 tanks here. He can crack this, yeah. There's not enough vultures to soak up either, so he can do something here.
Forces are under attack.
Wolfie will have to reinforce for sure. Target firing,
But-
manual vultures.
Okay, that's everything? Okay.
That's actually a very small attack, yeah. I'm not too sure what this attack is supposed to do. A bit confused. Like, this seems like a kind of attack you'd be doing if you were trying to distract the Terran player with something else and like suddenly fly into the main of like 4 shuttles or something, you know what I mean?
I guess that he's just, he got out macro.
Maybe. I think he's just trying to buy time for carriers and he's just like throwing away units needlessly, even though he's trying to buy time for carriers. It's going to trigger the Terran into coming out and taking more mid-ground away from him though, and
Your forces are under attack.
take the initiative a little bit. Finally, carriers are out on the field. Cross player going to be waiting for that power spike of 6 carriers, though. It's going to be a little bit of time before that reaches its apex. So we've got another couple of minutes of a window where Terran can make something happen there. Take out this expansion and maybe catch 1 or 2 of these carriers
Your forces are
with
under
the initial glass. Four carriers usually enough to ward away the initial carriers until they become a large enough threat once there's 3 or 4 or more of them.
Your forces are under attack.
Protoss can make this work. We have High Templars now available. Storm with the carriers and Dragoon support on the ground will make short work of these clumps of Goliaths. So actually now Wolfig's losing a little bit of a footing here and didn't take out this base on the 9 o'clock. So, well, actually, did he just barely kill the Nexus at 9 o'clock just now? He's having to remake it.
I think, yeah, it was
He
gone
just
for
barely
a
killed it.
second.
Yeah, he just barely
Yeah.
killed it. Just barely killed it.
Your forces
He had to
are
remake it
under
right away.
attack. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Double starport? Ah, okay. I thought that he would go clock right. So see, double starport is a strategy.
It's good. He's got a lot of gases to work with as well, you have to remember.
Actually, too many Goliaths. I don't know if there is like a 0
That's Rich coming from
Torum.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Right now he's against a big carrier threat. He will go from 3 to 6 to 9 carriers very quickly. So we need about, 2 control groups of Goliaths almost in the next minute. So we need
Actually-
these first.
Your forces are under attack.
Morphix will expand horizontally to the northwest quadrant, but he needs a lot of Goliaths to do that. And it's difficult because of these kind of arms of the middle Tempest swirl. Like, to navigate around against the carriers is going to be tricky for him. He'll need a few extra Goliaths than usual.
Your forces are under attack.
Of course, the Proto Scout. The right side expansion.
But we're not too fussed about this. We probably know that we will not have this. We'll expect to take top left instead. I don't think we can hope to hold this base on the right.
Storm. Okay.
This is too wide on the right.
I really hate how they can send only a few units and
Forces are under attack.
Good old Templar snipes.
Base is under attack.
okay, the carriers won't kill the main base. But here we saw those Templars.
Your forces are under attack.
Too many Templars.
You can box in these carriers, but there's so many that have gathered in the main base. Once he gets on top of this production, it's going to be really difficult for Wolfig to deal with this. He can kill these factories extremely quickly. I think he's in the base trade scenario now, because these carriers are probably going to overwhelm the main.
Reporting for duty.
That's
Probably
9
he
carriers
killed
with
the
depth right now.
armories.
So this is what I was worried about, that like 9 carrier power spike. He's just gonna just rain down fire on the main base now and like get on top of the production and start killing factories off one at a time. Wolfix is gonna be in desperation mode, trying to kill these bases, playing whack-a-mole with the expansions of the Protoss player to shut out his interceptor production capabilities, but it's gonna be too slow, I think, from Wolfix.
Yeah, that's what Protoss do.
Base is under attack.
There's still quite a lot of factories left churning out Goliaths in the main base, just barely enough to ward off the threat of the carriers, but since they're already on top of the production, it's going to be very difficult for Wolfix to stabilize without reinforcing
Yeah,
the
but
army.
Protoss is not mining, so I think that the Terran will win.
Forces are under attack.
Protoss still has enough money right now, though, to keep building these interceptors, and if all the factories go down over the next minute or two, eventually the Protoss player will probably win the war of attrition against the Terran. As long as there's at least one mining base.
Your forces are
Wolfix seems to be active though, wanting to deny that eventuality and make sure there's 0 mining bases for the Protoss player. Gets one more carrier. That Karen boosted missiles.
Your forces are
I'm
under
quite
attack.
sure that the Protoss was.
Your forces
Terran mines from true bases. Of course, we lost all of its production. But there is a rate switch in top left.
Your forces are
Yeah,
under attack.
well, he's gonna have to switch into something because he will eventually lose all these factories essentially. So yeah, this is much needed. And he's trying to checkmate the Protoss because if with the cloaked race, there's the win condition of just killing the observers, and then the Protoss player not being able to do anything. So with no infantry left to support
Yeah,
the
but
carriers,
by the way,
very, very
we'll
difficult.
see if there will be enough time, you know, for the
Yeah, but I think so because maybe not
For
actually.
the
I guess it's possible. If he was very quick with going into the top left of these carriers, yeah, he could probably just
Yeah.
build his control tower right now and get on
if
top
he
of it.
goes like immediately now,
Yeah.
but I think that he even doesn't know that top left is taken.
No, probably not. Well, he should assume so. He should assume the Terran's playing wide and taking top left.
Are under attack.
And also, by the way, another thing is if you kill all of the scans, he can scan and kill your observers.
Mm-hmm.
Your forces are
But I don't know if in the main base he killed the academy.
Oh, come Academy. We'll soon find out when we click on the CC. Yes.
Ah, yeah, he killed it. So.
base is under
But still, okay, but still there are enough scans.
You're...
Like in the main base, he has.
Just main base
One.
only. Just main base only, though.
research complete.
So if he kills the main base scanner, there's no scanners.
Attack.
Yeah, but I don't think that he will kill it soon because, like,
Yeah, he's too busy coming over here now.
but the
Yeah.
okay, no observers with the
You
carriers.
see how quickly the
GG.
tempo
That was
is of
close.
Chris?
That was fucking close for a while.
Oh my god, that was
We were sweating,
Crazy
weren't
game.
you?
See? Clean.
Fucking,
Yeah,
fucking sweat.
I fucking throw it so hard and
baby.
fight up the high ground, man.
Yeah, that was
In
crazy.
the middle.
When I saw that, I was
Against
like,
Rivers. Oh my god.
I thought maybe you lose the game from here.
That was so pathetic.
You're lucky you overmade Goliaths here, I think. Because if you didn't overmake Goliaths, you could just
He
overmake
learned
them.
from Kiko, that's why.
No, but I knew this is carriers, so
Yeah.
that's why I made them.
It's good. I think on this map you should overmake Goliaths anyway because the geometry is so bad. Then you should go all the way up to 2 control groups by the time they have 9.
But then it was also lucky that Warzine scouted 12 o'clock, I think, for long time.
You're
Yeah.
lucky he didn't just go straight top left, because if he went there right away, I think this is
But
difficult.
if I go straight up left, who's gonna kill the factories? It's not so simple.
Yeah, I would have either mass Goliaths or Race, I think. So it was working for me either way, I think, because you had no expos at the end, right?
Yeah.
He needs at least one mining base. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect the raids. If I had an observer, I win because you don't have scans.
Yeah, I
So I
thought
only had
about
one
it.
in the main.
I actually thought about it,
Yeah, you
but
didn't kill one in the main.
did you have many mirrors? Because I also thought that I maybe will be able to just kill interceptors because I had like 7 or 8 Goliaths, some turrets, and those raves. So I thought that
Well,
maybe.
yeah, I had 250, but I had 9 carriers with full interceptors, so that doesn't work.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, if I had one observer, I think this game looks a bit different.
I don't know how my vessel died. Actually, how
I
did
killed
it
it
die?
because I had this plan. I targeted it with my 2 goons and 1 storm.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know when it happened, and I was surprised that because I sent my army on A move, and then I realized you are killing it with Dark Templars, even though I thought I have vessel. I didn't realize I lost it.
Damn, so close. GG's.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought you
GG.
had.
To Simba.
GG.
I was pretty sure I lost.
Yeah, you didn't have armor academy, so you couldn't even remake comset. So if he kills your comset,
Yeah, I realized also too late. I started Academy near the end of the game, but I wouldn't have them on the Academy. I mean, Comsat on time for sure.
Neon's playing semi.
Okay.
I'm looking at his
Can I go
stream now.
sleep? Hi guys.
Oh,
Have fun.
no nights.
Yeah, hey.
No.
But Neon is Terran?
Neon is Terran, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he's Protoss.
No, he's always Terran.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Your forces are under attack.
I'm sure he off races or whatever, but he's a Terran man.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Upgrade complete.
Destination proceeding.
Oh, so.
Minerals.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm ready to roll out. Sir. I dig. Identify target.
Your forces are under attack.
I'll be right back. I'll start KCM course in a minute.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Orders received. Ready to roll out. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Good to go, sir.
Hey!
Hey.
Wow, even worse is here. What's up?
You missed all my games actually.
Ah. CPL matches or what?
No, just practicing with my lovely EU teammates. One of which was Kiko, while the other was Wolfix. We had a really good game.
Yeah, the last game was crazy.
Well, I just have to believe you. It's a shame there's no evidence that you guys played ever at all.
I don't know, you could ask these people here, maybe one of them wants to confirm or deny.
Good people of the CPL server.
Yeah.
Are these men speaking the truth?
No.
You asked the wrong one. He doesn't count.
Damn. Me as hell. Thought we had something going. Something special.
I did too, but then you said no.
Doom Cup. Man, look at all these fuckers in there.
Yeah, I'm watching the game now, and it's actually crazy that after all this fucking mid-game garbage I did, or even after I took my natural third, because we didn't scout at 12, and then we both had 4 bases, kind of, and
Yeah,
it's,
this map
it's
is so
actually
hard.
quite
There's so
even.
many fucking bases on this map.
Uh,
And I tried to send units, but you had good minds, so they just kept dying.
hmm
He's like, damn, I can't believe after my terrible opening, I was still able to keep up.
You know, when I first started playing in Tempest, my initial reaction was, wow, this map is fucking complicated. I hate it. Ugh. But the more I learn about it as a Zerg player, the more I like it.
Yeah, I think Tempest is pretty okay map if you learn it, but it's pretty hard at first for sure.
I
Alright,
think
who
it's
else wants
pretty
to
good
play?
to outplay someone on if you understand the map better than them. Like
Yeah.
if you wanna come back in a series, Tempest is a good pick if you can learn it, I think.
Mhm.
Also, those first fights at the third when you were trying to get out of your net, I was doing so well, but I couldn't macro behind it properly, so I could win. I could have won just there probably.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you had it.
When you tried to walk up the ramp against the two rivers, that was so
Yeah, that
unfortunate
was
for
so
you.
stupid. I was sure that I have so much more, and I can just brute force it, and then suddenly everything blew. Yeah.
And the two rivers stayed alive, which allowed me to fight for the rest of the mid game basically.
Yeah, I split the damage between them because I thought that the one is nearly dying, so I can kill two, and in the end I didn't kill anyone.
Alright, anybody want to play?
You should play against Semi Wolfix.
Yeah, I can play. I can play.
Damn, I'm not even warmed up.
Alright.
Go ahead.
I can play you, Dex.
West, right?
Sure.
You make?
Sure.
Have you considered playing on Shield Battery?
Me?
Yeah, do you have a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior Shield Battery?
No, I didn't. I think I only played once against TT1, some custom games on Shield Butter, and quite a lot of 2v2s as well, but 1v1, nope.
Oh, you know what I wanna know? Why the fuck aren't you playing on Shilbari Goose, especially against the EU players?
Hey. I am literally the one asking for people to play on Shield Battery.
You never asked me when our games were unplayable. How about that?
Shit. That's a good point.
Okay, I'll mute.
Can you? Okay.
Well,
Yay, that's it. Alright, Simi. You want to make some money today?
you know.
Alright.
So, on an unrelated note, I found this post on our Starcraft from 12 years ago about someone looking. Hey, I'm looking for my clan from Broodwar called Lost Lords. Right? I used to play Broodwar in middle school. I was very good. Blah blah blah. Now I'm looking for my old clan. And there's responses, from 12 years ago of people saying, "Yeah, I remember. I was 9 years old when I was in that clan." Like, okay. One of the comments says, "Looks like they truly are the Lost Lords."
Nice.
God damn it.
Are you the one who posted that?
No, I'm not that clever. I'm not that clever or evil.
I like the way Sammy's thinking.
And then everybody clapped.
Job's finished. Orders, Captain? Orders received. Yes, sir? Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir.
Alright, I gotta go cast KCM, guys. If anyone wants to
What?
watch. I'm gonna cast KCM with Saiyan now. So
What?
What do you mean, what? If you want to watch my stream, I'll be doing KCM. But otherwise, I'll see you guys there. Peace.
Peace.
Peace. I'll be on afterwards. A few hours.
Awesome. Have fun.
Yeah. Hey, man.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy? Good morning. You okay?
Doing all right. How are you?
You got cut off, by the way. I didn't hear you say anything.
Got cut off.
Yeah, like just now, like when I first said, "Hey," I heard you like go, "Hit." You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
your mic was,
really?
like your mic
Is
was
it
noise gating
okay
or
now?
something. It's okay now, yeah. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Oh, the heater here makes it really dry in my room, so keep drying out at night. Trying to fix it.
Damn.
Got a humidifier, but it doesn't really do the job.
It's not cutting it.
Not cutting it, no.
That sucks, man. It always sucks when you have to
It
deal with
is
that
what
kind
it
of
is.
stuff. Climate-wise, I mean.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what it's like in UK. It's probably about as humid as it is here. Raining all the time.
Yeah, it gets pretty humid
It's
here.
still fucking dry. What do you guys use to heat your houses in UK?
We've got central heating. Most of the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think
I have like a gas furnace somewhere in the apartment building or in the house.
yeah. Yeah, we got like a gas boiler in the that's linked up to like the central heating link.
Right. We just have those little AC units. They do heating in the winter. But not very well. Not very well at all.
Very well. Oh, remember
Yeah.
to put up the player nameplates both on the individual players and who's left on the races, before you put the stream up. That makes sense.
The individual names? Sorry, what?
Yeah, so do you remember before you had the individual names, so like the actual player names that are playing against each other, but you didn't have the who was like ready to go next in waiting in the wings names up. Like
Oh no.
You know what I'm talking about?
I never had the player names. That's just on the stream.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got it up.
Yeah.
Is it not going to show that? How did we used to get that to work?
What do you mean? What, the overlay of the...
Player names on the
I don't know,
full
man.
screen mode
over
that
to
I would
you.
share with you.
Over to you on
How
how
does
you
that
did that.
work?
I'm not sure.
Full screen projector source. That's what I usually do. But it doesn't show the overlay.
You sure you never changed it to get the overlay working? Or is there something else you can do to make it work?
So, oh. So I remember you could usually see the stuff.
Yeah.
Filter. No.
Usually it wasn't a big deal for you to switch and put that stuff up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why.
Weird, you've done it many times before.
I don't know how I would have even done it, actually. Because when I do the full screen mode, it's just the source. So how did I get the overlay on top of that? Doesn't really make sense. Huh. Honestly couldn't say.
Sometimes technical problems seem like such an enigma.
Yeah, it's not gonna show it, hey?
Shit. Can you do you have the graphic of the names that like could you like screenshot me?
It's right here.
Could you screenshot me what you got?
There it is.
Okay. Yeah. So quick.
I don't even know how I would have done that. That's funny.
How
Weird.
strange, because you've done that so many times. Right. Right, I just edited it manually for my stream. Just so people can see
All
the
right.
player names. Hope you're happy, guys. I need to put on push to talk.
선수이기 때문에 꼼꼼하게 난 적이 있는데 근데 여긴 달라요. 그 달라요. 한 판만 하면 되기 때문에 한 명이랑 예 건드는 건 괜찮거든요. 그렇죠. 첫 판에 여기 장윤철 선수의 어떤 리버 정말 신들린 리버 컨트롤이 좀 기대가 되고 제가 최근에 프로리그를 좀 보는데 장윤철 선수와 같은 팀 선수들이 그런 말을 합니다. 뭐라고요? 장윤철 선수가 다크 템플러류를 쓰다가 졌어요. 테란전에서. 왜 다크 안 하던 짓을 했네? 그러니까 왜 다크를 쓰는 거야? 리버 쓰면은 공격력이 플러스 100이 되는데 그러니까요. 왜 다크를 써서 마이너스가 되냐고. 그냥 대놓고 리버를 쓰래요. 그만큼 리버의 장윤철은 정말 거의 무적이다. 전 세계에서 이거 같아요. 네, 거의 무적이다라는 거기 때문에 이번 판도 대놓고 아마 리버를 하지 않을까. 자, 대놓고 리버 태클을 탈 것인지 김지성 선수 이번 시즌 첫 출전하는
Okay. Are we ready?
Do a sound check. Do a sound check.
Okay. Testing.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2. How's that sounding? Volume wise? Is it good?
Just a sec. Sounds good to me.
Alrighty.
Sounds good to me.
Seems like we got a pretty
Okay.
lineup.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. We're starting with Royal versus Snow, by the way. It's gonna be a good
Sick.
match.
What a sick way to kick it off, man.
Okay, let's go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the KCM. It's time for week 2 of season 1 of 2024. We've got Royal versus Snow to start things off. Let's get it going. All right, it seems like Snow was a little bit unhappy with not getting to play last week. He's going to be sent out first here versus Royal. It should be an awesome game. Cross-map position on Polypod with these two players. We are spoiled right now, Shun.
Ooh. If we see a 12 Nexus as well, I think we're going to see a pretty fireworks display of a game right now.
That could be a really tough hole to dig yourself out of as a Terran player. Just from the initial map opener, if your opponent is cross-map, goes for that Nexus first. Got an uphill battle just from the coin flip of the openers here, and still going to send out a pylon on high ground here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this is going to be a Nexus first or not?
No, with the pylon there, it makes me think he's going to put the gateway on the low ground and put a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, that could be the case, and putting on that pressure is going to be a lot harder with this cross map. So the coin flip build here not going into Snow's favor. It looks like he's not going to be going. Oh, he's actually putting that on the high ground. Okay, I was expecting the low ground as well, but
interesting.
Puts that on the high ground, and is he going to hit the gas here, or is he just going to make a zealot and go for a Nexus? Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate here for Snow so far.
Yeah, I mean, cross-map positions as well would be great for him if he did go for that 12 Nexus, but instead we're going to see a much more standard early openings from these two players by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like Royal going to be taking this gas out at 12 as well, so very standard timings from him, but so far Snow not electing to take his gas. I'm curious if he's going to take it any moment now. If not, we might be seeing a very cheeky, fast Nexus play coming out of him.
Yeah, he's got a cross map, and as soon as he sees that the Terran player is cross map, he probably just going to throw down that Nexus. Also, important to mention, Royal saw the tail end of that probe coming in, and the direction it was coming from tipped him off to the fact that Snow is down here in the bottom right, so he's going to get that scout off right away.
And interestingly enough, after scouting that gas timing from Royal, decided to take his own gas rather than go for that fast Nexus play. So wants to get his own tech online after seeing Royal's decision not to go for a bunker expand.
Ooh, just barely gonna save that. Royal getting the repair there in time and setting up a nice little Sim City here on the top of the ramp. Has first Marine out. He should have the second Marine and the third Marine on the way before that Zealot arrives. So I doubt this Zealot going to deal any damage here to Royal.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to get much done, but so far this little trade between the SCV and probe has been kind of interesting because he's getting that probe so low. One more hit from the fusing cutter on that SCV would have taken that probe out. Wisely going to be retreating that probe to the main base is Snow as the SCV also wisely backs away. It's very on low HP right now, and the other probes coming into intercept. Only 3 hits left on this SCV, and 1 shot, just 2 remaining now. Oh, he's going to get it!
Ooh! Wow, he gets away there. That was really, really close.
So close.
Had the moving shot for a couple seconds, but a good dodge out by Royal. He's going to keep that SCV alive for now. What can he get with this SCV, though? Will he be able to get any more information, or is he just going to be on a mission to get home? Oh, he gets it! Wait a second. How did he catch that?
He's using all the manual
probe
pathing,
OP.
though, yeah. Yeah, well, when trying to chase worker on worker, you can catch up by using manual pathing commands to try and like get across the hex grid tile set as efficiently as possible by manually pathing out the lines between the grid. But it's a bit tricky to do. But with some practice, you can catch up to the other workers.
Well, he gets that SCV. I don't think it was had much of a hope of getting in for any more information anyway, but maybe it was going to get home there. Now Royal has his Vulture expand rolling here. With the command center coming up, he should have a tank on the way, and a bunker might be coming down here pretty soon, or is he going to skip that in this situation? Is it possible to skip that?
With cross map, he might try skipping the bunker, but I think it's safer just to make the bunker anyway. He's going to have to, I think, anyway. But yeah, when you're cross map, I guess you can get away with a little bit. So we can just buy time with this initial 3 Marine and Vulture that's coming out if there was kind of some pressure on them. Right now we see that the goons are kind of back on the Protoss side of the map. So once he sees this and confirms that this is exactly what Snow's doing, he might be even wanting to delay this bunker further. So we might not see the bunker go down for quite some time, if at all.
Right, with the bunker, you do feel very, very safe, but that extra 100 minerals can come in handy here in the early game. Getting these factories out just that little bit faster. Maybe getting into a scanner, getting that academy out a little bit earlier. All of these things help. And we're all going to be skipping that for now and getting mines out here on the map. He'll know exactly when Snow starts to push across the map and when he actually needs additional defenses. That bunker not going to come down for now. Just sitting here with 3 Marines and a tank. And what's the game plan here from Royal? What are we seeing out of him?
Well, so far we've just seen 2 factories, nothing too special. I don't think he's not elected to put down that fast starport, so I don't think it's going to be any kind of Vulture drop play. So I imagine he's going to go for either a very fast CC timing to get this greedy third to kind of counter the fast third from the Protoss player, or he's going to go into some crazy 5-6 factory kind of play. Ooh, so throwing down his engineering bay at 6 minutes, so far, nothing too crazy. So far, he's seeming pretty standard. But I'm having a feeling that maybe it's going to be a fast third or a 5-6 factory push.
This is interesting. He spotted the Observer coming across, and he's hiding his tanks and Vultures here. Oh, he catches the tail end of that Vulture, but that doesn't really tip Snow off too much. He doesn't really know where these tanks are. Royal playing an interesting mind game here by hiding his tanks out on the map, making it seem to Snow that there's nothing back at home is going to start to ring alarm bells here, and he's going to be wondering where all those units are as he pushes out here to clear out some mines. Royal's going to get into a pretty decent position. Maybe he has siege mode right now and wants to, push up towards this high ground, kind of contest this third base. This is a bit of a different push from what we regularly see, but Royal going to try and hit this right now. Does he have enough at the moment, though? And this is going to be a little bit rough. Trying to get these mines out here in the front. Just going to dive directly on the tank. One tank goes down immediately. I feel like this attack has already kind of failed here. Going to lose the second tank. He gets another tank. He could just pick off this one more tank here. He would easily hold this attack. And yeah, he is going to push everything back. Where's that Observer? Okay, here it is. clears everything out. Man, kind of an ill-conceived attack here from Royal. He almost lost every tank.
Yeah, I would say that's like the second worst case scenario from him. The fact that that other tank didn't die is about the only saving grace from that entire skirmish there. Pretty much everything went wrong for him. The Vulture's also not going to be getting into natural expansion. A well-timed pylon going to be blocking that with the Sim City and almost killing both Vultures as well on the retreat. So everything going in Snow's direction for the time being. So looking pretty dire for Royal so far.
Ugh, this is rough right now because that earlier third base timing that you were thinking might be coming here, that's just no longer a possibility for Royal. He has to play extremely safe here, weather the storm that's coming his way. The Reaver going to be coming across the map here soon, and after that, I mean, it's still going to be an uphill battle to try and take the third.
It seems like his follow-up is going to be the sort of 5 factory method that I was also talking about might be a possibility, and going all the way up to 5-6 factories to put on some pressure, and it seems like he wants to go in line with that way of thinking now, but it might be a little bit too little too late. I don't know if he's got enough gas in the tank required to really punish Snow anymore, and we might just see him have a little bit of desperation play, just fighting for his own high ground to get his third online.
I think that's going to be the case, and it's going to be so tough now with Snow having this Reaver out here. He's playing very defensively with the Reaver to start, but now that he's coming across the map here, clearing out the mines and, getting the Dragoons into position, once he takes the high ground from Royal, it's going to be just terrible to try and take it back here from this Protoss.
Yeah, I'm not really liking Royal's position right now. I mean, I'm willing to be proven wrong about that, but so far, especially with the Observer just parked in the main base, and Snow sees everything right now. He knows the timings of Royal's factories. He knows exactly how much units he can have at what time. So that really, it's kind of Snow's game to throw away at the moment. He's not necessarily like in a huge lead by any stretch of the word. He's only currently like 15 supply ahead, but he has got these 4th base coming online soon. And he's got forges on the way. He's going to be going into his tech now. He's going to be throwing down Stargates and getting either observers or carriers. So he's going to do either of those things because he's cross map as well. So he's basically got every possibility in his pocket to choose from, whereas Royal's kind of railroaded into playing a few select ways. Almost taking out that shuttle, though, with those Karen boosted upgraded Goliaths.
Yeah, Snow is so scary, man. I know what you're saying, that he's not like crazy far ahead right now, but any advantage on the side of Snow, it just feels so insurmountable because he is just such a powerful Protoss player. He's going to be adding on all these gateways. He's going to have that production ready. He's still, he almost lost the shuttle, but he's still got it alive here. It is on low HP, so maybe Roll can come out and, snipe that shuttle, kill that Reaver, and potentially get out here on his third. But this is not the way to do it. He's going to get the shuttle, and he does get the Reaver. Okay, but he loses all of the Goliaths, and there's still quite a few Dragoons here. We've got some Zealots as well. Looks like he will push forward and take the high ground, but I don't think that Royal's going to be satisfied just taking the high ground here. I think he wants to go across the map.
Yeah, he wants to go all the way right now. He's playing down some mines to cover his flanks as he pushes down to the southern threshold of the map. He wants to go all the way down to try and lay siege to both the rally point and the 6 o'clock simultaneously, but Snow's not going to let that happen. He's trying to slow him down. Beautiful scab shots with these Reavers are finding connections, but wisely Royal pulling those tanks away and forcing them to not do any critical damage to those tanks. Instead, going to be running away with his tail between his legs with just some low HP tanks to show for that skirmish. And meanwhile, Snow in hot pursuit right now, clearing out the mines in the center of the map, trying to take away any map control away from Royal and maybe try and outmaneuver him in the process.
Yeah, Snow's got an observer just parked on top of this this army here, following the movements perfectly, and it sure sucks to have no information about where your opponent's army is, and he knows exactly where yours is. There's the Reaver shot, killing off another tank. This Reaver getting kind of stuck here. Will finally retreat. Oh, a mine actually picks off the Reaver. That's pretty good. Maybe Royal can hold his third here now.
Yeah, I mean, if Royal can just get this third up and going, then we're talking. Then he's got enough fuel in the tank that will be required going forward. But right now, I still don't quite like his position. We see Snow getting the bottom left quadrant of the map set up. He can either set up more gateways down there. He's switching to carriers right now. But Royal sees that dropship in the main base with a siege tank and 2 vultures, maybe doing heavy damage to his probe line. A couple of probes going down already to these vultures, whereas a lot of mines get laid outside of these gateways. desperately trying to get some damage done is Royal now to try and disrupt the economy of Snow. At the very least, denying this mining in the bottom right and frustrating him for the time being is pretty good damage so far for just a small investment of one dropship and a few units.
Yeah, not bad. Hey, I mean, that's something anyway. Looks like this mine going to connect as well, kill off that Dragoon. So Zealots here without speed aren't going to be able to deal with that. Maybe this last Zealot will get that. Dropship going to pick up. Oh, can he actually save this dropship? He does get the dropship out. Oh, there's the Dragoons and the follow-up. That will be picked off. So he loses the tank as well. It's not looking as good of a trade anymore with that tank and dropship being picked off as well.
Yeah, but the supplies are kind of starting to become more dead even. Snow only currently ahead 137 to 130 supply of Royal, so not too far behind is Royal in this matchup for the time being. Is just barely getting this third base on live, which is the lifeline that he needs in this game. But now he knows the carrier tech is on the way. So he knows he's got about a 3-minute window before these carriers start to become a real problem for him. And he needs to basically try and get a fourth base online and get as many factories, as many Goliaths churned out as possible in the next few minutes of the game. We see him now taking the 12 o'clock position wisely. He needs that extra gas available to him to pump out the kind of count of Goliaths he needs to fight against someone of Snow's caliber.
Yeah, this is this is going to be a real slog here for Royal. Even if he gets the fourth base up and operational, and he gets his SCVs over there, and he's not harassed at that location, it's going to be very tough for him to fight this carrier force that's coming out. He has no way to put on pressure to actually attack this player right now, aside from just doing little vulture raids like this. And Snow's going to take more and more bases. He's going to have so much income here to build interceptors. He could even add on more Stargates here if he wants to. Royal is actually pulling the trigger right now. Even before 160 supply, he's going to try and come out right now. He saw that the Reaver was down in the bottom left, but now the Reavers are back over here for the defense, and they're just going to be parked barely out of range of these tanks, slowing everything down.
Yeah, Royal's got 2-1 upgrades currently online, so there's a bit of a power spike for him right now as he makes his way into the center of the map, slowly encroaching on this center position of Snow. He has these 2 Reavers slowing down the advance of Royal, but Royal's not going to make any haphazard mistakes. He's very slowly positioning himself ever so gradually and gracefully towards the center, trying to choke Snow out of this position and force him to retreat so he can then make his way towards the southeastern quadrant of the map and try and squeeze out this rally point just before the carriers start to become relevant. But so far, Reaver's doing a good job of peppering these tanks with Scarabs along the way, trying to soften up this army. Currently, both supplies in dead even, though, kind of favoring the Terran in this position. Can Royal get down here into this pocket of the map before these carriers become relevant? So.
Ooh, Snow is lacking on his macro just a little bit right now. He has the money to pump out a lot more gateway units, and he's going around with one army here. It looks like he's going to go for a counterattack and hope that his carriers come online before this tank army really starts to deal some damage. Dropping more Reavers here. He's still got another Reaver inside the rally point as well. Yeah, he's just going to come up here, try to break this, and stop everything with the carriers. This is a desperation play right now for Snow. Can he hold this back a little bit longer? Oh, he gets another couple of great Scarab shots. Okay, this is becoming really Snow favored now with these great Scarab shots, slowing everything down. He's killed a lot of Goliaths, he's killed a lot of tanks, and he's getting this counterattack going. Things are looking pretty good here, and the carriers are right behind this.
Yeah, there's currently about 8 or so Goliaths to 4 carriers. That's just about enough carriers to start being a threat to the Terran player. And he's kind of grown out his baby teeth already. He's got enough interceptors in the bank now to start putting on the pressure. And now he can start to fight these Goliaths. They are in a large enough number they could kill one of these carriers if he's a little bit careless with them. So he's being very cautious right now in microing around with this high ground cliff area. As we see here, both players trying to skirmish and try and do as much damage to each other as they can with what little they do have remaining. Currently 160 supplied for Royal to 120 of Snow, which is indicative of an actual commanding position for Royal, but he needs to make sure he doesn't lose his foothold in the southeast mineral only position. He needs to kill this Nexus and do as much damage to Snow as possible. Right now Snow's coming out strong with some Zealots and these carriers, forcing back all of these units of Royal while maintaining all of these bases and his strong economic position.
It looks like Royal going to go ahead and hit bottom left here. Where is Snow going to go with his army? He's trying to do a new kind of style that we haven't seen many players pull off, which is that carrier Reaver style. Trying to go for carrier with the Reaver to back it up on the ground, but it's not coming online quickly enough, and Snow is clearing mines right now with his army rather than helping out these probes down here in the bottom left. And looks like the Reavers will come just in time to actually save this, but a lot of probes have gone down. Snow, is he going to be able to stabilize here, and what can he do with these carriers out on the map?
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm a little bit worried for Snow actually, because I feel like if Royal can just get down here into the bottom left and just take out this base, there's not really much left for Snow to really fall back on. I feel like Royal's gonna take this game if this game state persists for much longer. So I feel like almost Royal is begging the question of Snow, trying to ask him to come out of position with these carriers so that he can make a play in the bottom left. And it seems like Snow is going to meet him in that challenge right now. Has this big sort of high ground cliff area to micro around. It's very awkward for Royal. So instead he's going to be whole positioning down a lot of these interceptors, trying to defang this big basilisk swarm of carriers and trying to out position him in the war of attrition by reducing the threat of those carriers for the time being, giving himself enough luxury to just build up a big massive army, 200 with 3 upgrades, and then just walk over him.
Looks like he's trying to shark in here. Oh, losing a Reaver there too, quite a few mines. It looks like Royal is trying to hit multiple angles here with the vultures coming in from the right hand side and the army coming in from the left, but now he's bringing everything together and heading directly towards this natural. This is a challenge that Snow cannot back away from. He has to keep these bases alive here, and I think he's got the carrier number to do it. It'll all come down to the Reaver hits here. Can he get the big Reaver shots? Oh, he's going to lose a carrier. One carrier going down, but that carrier number has increased to 7. 7 carriers is a pretty deadly force.
That was a very deadly force as well. We have a damage upgrade on these Reavers as well. So those Scarabs are doing a lot of damage. And these are splash damage that could turn the tide right now against these Goliaths. Although Snow's not feeling it, as the big Scarab connections on these Goliaths providing him some glimmer of hope right now as he decimates the forces of these Goliaths, but he's kind of lost all of his hope on the ground right now. All that's remaining is these 7 carriers in the air. He has basically destroyed the majority of these Terran forces on the ground, but has lost his own infantry and those Reaver support as well. So now it's just carriers versus the huge army of Royal waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I think that Snow needs to start taking more bases around the map now. You can see Royal snagging up top right here. He knows that it's going to be very hard for the carriers to rotate all the way up there without, a big attack from Royal coming through and just breaking him on some of these other bases. So it's a good move by Royal, but I feel like Snow needs to start taking more bases as well. Maybe take the mineral only in the bottom left. Maybe take that base, the natural in the bottom left as well. So he has some more income to continue to keep producing these carriers and their interceptors. He's very, very low on money right now, under 100 minerals at this point. So he's just cranking out interceptors like crazy, and it seems like he's finally reached that max interceptor count. He's starting to bank up some money, but here comes Royal down towards the bottom left. He's going to push everything back up on the high ground. It's going to be very hard to push up this high ground with Reaver support, and here comes the Reavers right now. But where are the carriers going? They're just going straight for 12 o'clock, so he's going to do a bit of a gambit here, dropping the Reavers on high ground, trying to hold back the army here of Royal for as long as possible while these carriers do some counter damage.
I'm not sure this gambit is the right play right now. It is going to kind of force a base tradey scenario, though. It will cut off a lot of the economic force of the Terran player, which is kind of what you want to do as Protoss, is limit the economic might of the Terran as much as possible, but I'm not sure if this is the price he wants to pay, losing this bottom left position. And these carriers may be intercepted on their way out as well. It's very risky having your carriers go across the center of the map without the cover of cliffs to protect them. And if the Goliaths do get on top of them in the center of the map, he could lose a lot of them on the exit. And he does have vessels out on the map as well. So just one good EMP on these carriers. And here we go. He's going to get on top of the carriers. Exactly what I was just talking about. One of the carriers is going to go down for sure. He may lose another one if he's not careful. Desperately trying to get to the safety of that high ground. Needs to be much more careful than that, does Snow.
Whew, that was close, man. Snow, very quick reaction speed there. The moment he saw those Goliaths able to turn away, if he had been, off somewhere else, doing something else or not paying attention to his map at that specific moment, he could have lost 2, 3, 4 carriers in a matter of seconds. but he holds on to the majority of them, and now he's killed this base in the top right. He's killed the 12, but Royal's taken more bases in the center and left. They're much more defendable, kind of behind the push for Royal, so Snow is going to have to confront this army here soon, and that is so many Goliaths. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a scary amount of Goliaths, and he doesn't have the kind of ground force needed to fight against these Goliaths. There's not much Storm available to him, or the splash in the damage of the Reavers. Only 2 Reavers, so the only splash we have available is these 2 Reavers. We don't have Storm or anything. It's going to be really tough for Snow to fight against this army of Royal. He's going to try and get some kind of positional edge by rotating over to the eastern flank, and Royal's going to meet him there. Both fluid in their army positioning right now, as we see both armies engaging on the right-hand side. There's so many Goliaths to fight against these huge swarm of carriers, but there are 10 carriers, so with good micro it is theoretically possible. With the Reaver Scarabs with damage upgrade on the high ground shelling down on these Goliaths as well, they're going to want to pull back a little bit. Snow trying to go in pursuit right now to trade with these Goliaths, but Royal has positional advantage by hold positioning out on the open of the map right now, so Snow's going to rotate back rounds as Miraloni and keep skirmishing with Royal over and over again, trying to shave off as many of these Goliaths as he can with some good micro. I don't think that Royal is targeting these carriers in the correct way as well, so I think eventually this is favoring Snow the longer this goes on. The only problem is that Snow's not mining at 3 o'clock or the bottom left right now, so he's not really got a big amount of minerals coming in, so we can't really afford to keep replacing these interceptors if those engagements go on for too much longer.
Yeah, the interceptor count probably getting a bit low right now. He did clean out bottom left, but he doesn't have a nexus there. He doesn't have any probes at the center right either. Need to transfer some of those over. I'm not even clear how many probes he actually has left at this point. I don't think it's many. Looks like he's sending a bunch of probes into the main. Oh yeah, there's still a little bit of minerals there, so he's going to start mining at that location for a little bit. All the carriers coming up here. This is such a funny looking force with the 2 Reavers and all these carriers. Can he push through? Can he utilize the Reavers here perfectly? Looks like he's going to immediately gun down the shuttle, so running forward, gunning down that shuttle is a big move right now. Snow cannot move these Reavers at all. He's going to have to stand and fight, but he's taking this fight on the high ground. He's killing off the command center. Oh, man. Snow kills that command center. Where else is left to mine for Royal? I guess it's just 12 o'clock right now. Another carrier coming up here. This is such a big force. 11 carriers pushing everything back, and those slow crawling Reavers moving forward here. They're going to start to get their splash damage onto these big groups of Reavers, or big groups of Goliaths here. Targeting down the Goliaths, though, he's going to try and get rid of them as quickly as possible. He realizes that they are the splash damage that's dealing with his Goliaths, but there's no more tanks left, and there's still 1 Reaver, and there's still more Dragoons. He's going to get 1 carrier, but that is it. Royal gets shoved back. An overwhelming victory here for Snow in that last fight. Damn.
Wow, absolutely overwhelming victory. Yeah, this is going to be a rough game for Royal going forward now. It's almost no light left in the tunnel for him going forward, and he's going to desperately try and mine on the 9 o'clock, but he's just going to GG wisely, so there's no way he can recover from his position. Snow going to be your first victor of the evening. Protoss coming out strong in these first few weeks, and wow.
Oof. All right, I gotta pee pretty bad. I'll be right back.
Wait, kind of like how do I strike it out there? Just waiting on Sam to get back.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
몰라요. 취소할 수도 있어서. 예. 근데 이거 장윤철은 이런 걸 모르잖아요.
Ooh, what a game to start this series. Snow bringing out some new tech. Putting another Protoss through another evolution here. Now it's time for Reaver carrier play, which is a little different from Reaver Templar play. I feel like it gives you more mobility to defend your outlying bases. Like having those Reavers and a couple Zealots in the shuttle is so much stronger than flying around with your carriers to defend every base, or flying around with just Templar to defend a base. Vultures can pick those off pretty easily, but Reavers are very, very good defensively. So sending them around to deal with little skirmishing forces from Terran, it seems like a really strong play.
I think it definitely suits a more active style, and someone like Snow, who's very good with his Reaver and shuttle control, can definitely take advantage of that. So yeah, definitely affords him a new opportunity going for that. I do like the choice of going for the Scarab damage upgrade as well and getting maximum value out of those Reavers. I'm liking that from Snow a lot.
Yeah, very, very cool play from him, and now he's going to go for a double gateway here against Hyun on this map. What was this map called again, Shun? I remember it was an very old map.
Not Colosseum. Troy?
Troy, that's the one. It's kind of a reimagining of Troy. We still don't have the map pack yet from the ASL. Still no Team Liquid post about ASL 17, so we're waiting on that for now. We will have that map graphic as soon as it comes out, but it's basically Troy with some modifications, making it a little bit better for the modern age of play. And you do still have these assimilators here that can be killed and blocked off, and this is the big fear here for the Zerg player, and I think this is the goal of Snow, which is to get across the map with a bunch of Zealots, push the Zerg player back, and kill off those assimilators, and then things get really, really hairy for the Zerg player.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's already a semi-island map, and by taking out these assimilators, you can create more islands, which will be more frustrating for the Zerg to have to navigate, and much more easier for the Protoss player to take advantage of in this matchup. So hopefully, if Snow can, he will go for that. Almost gets the surrounds on this probe. Look at this from Hyun. This is exactly what I expected from Hyun. He's very talented in his unit control and very aggressive in his mindset, and we're going to be seeing him try and dispatch of Snow as best he can in this early game. And killing that probe is a big deal because now he can't two-shot these lings with these Zealots without the particle beam, so he's had to bring up another probe instead, which is a little bit less economy for Snow going forward.
Interesting, Hyun is actually putting down a second hatchery inside of his main right now, instead of out here at the natural. And he's going to be throwing down this creep colony. He will have a sunken here soon, but he needs to buy a little bit more time for that. Has all the lings coming in, and he's done a great job of keeping all his lings alive and just kind of skirting around this Protoss force, threatening the backstab, the counterattack, and the surround, and he's bought that time. So I think Hyun is in a great position here. He's got quite a few lings going to come over here. He sees that he can't get in there, and he's just going to make a run for it, splitting off the lings at the last moment. He only loses one ling, it looks like, and the rest are going to escape out of here. Really nice handling of this early pressure game from Hyun.
Yeah, so far he's kind of alleviated a lot of the pressure on him. I think maybe the hatchery in the main base was just on the very small chance that Snow commits to the natural and maybe kills off these assimilators, and he wanted to make sure he could maintain as much production as possible if he was reduced to one base worth of production. But I don't think that was a very likely eventuality. I think he was just kind of min-maxing his potential next game phases. So yeah, I think for the time being, I don't think this is necessarily Hyun favored per se. But I actually do think he'll give him a slight edge in this game going forward after having these early three hatcheries with the natural already being finished with Snow only just now taking his, I do kind of give the slight edge here to Hyun.
Hyun can drone up very, very hard here. Yeah, with the 3 hatches, he can get a ton of drones on these 2 bases and, you know, make his way over to a 3rd as well. He's got the layer on the way. Where is he going to take the 3rd here? I think this is an island to the right of the main base. Am I wrong about that? And then there's a high ground over on the top center at the 12 o'clock, right? He just kills his own Vespian geyser. I guess that's to make sure that Dragoons can't walk through there. But everything else can, right? Zealots can walk through there. Lurkers can't walk through there, right? But
no,
it's a little bit funny to see him kill that. It makes it a lot easier for Snow to snipe that and make his base an island if he wants to later on, though.
Yeah, I mean, I really doubt Hyun will want to make that an island, but Snow could snipe that and make it an island, which would be a little bit annoying for Hyun to have to deal with, so you might be seeing that transpire later on. We see a Spy going down before 3rd base, which I think is a wise choice for him. Overlord is in the main base, getting some scouting information, and another one checking the natural expansion. Sees no +1 timing from Snow, interestingly enough, so wonder how that will adapt him to this current situation, if you will decide to go for maybe straight into Mutalisks or not.
A lot of Sunkens here. He's getting prepared for that Zealot timing, but he's not protecting his gas. Oh, he's got one more Sunken. It's going to come up here shortly, but I think the gas guys may end up going down. Ling's coming out to fight. Ling's coming up from behind as well. It's going to get a big surround here. These are not +1 Zealots, so they do not kill in 2 hits. They have to go for 3. A lot of speedlings here. He's going to clear up every single Zealot eventually as they try to retreat, try to get the best value that they can. Snow going to lose all his forces on the map, and now map control goes completely over to Hyun. He's going to be able to take a 3rd base no problem, and yeah, holds on perfectly there.
Wow, this is a beautiful game from Hyun. I have a feeling like he's just going to absolutely destroy Snow in this game. I don't think Snow's going to be able to hold on. He can just run in here with the Zerglings and take out these cannons. He's going to have to pull probes desperately. Yeah, he's going to just pull probes. He knows that if Hyun wanted to, he could just come in here and end him now. Instead, I think Hyun's just kind of playing with his food a little bit just to pull the probes off the line, deny some mining time. He knows that right now Snow is strapped for cash, and he needs to throw down cannons if he wants to have any hope of defending against this Muta threat that's going to be coming out soon. So if he hasn't got much resources available to him, he's not going to have the kind of amount of cannons that he needs to thwart the kind of Ogre Zerg style that's going to be coming out from Hyun any moment now, as he gets on top of this Corsair and wants to go all the way to the money bank and just start hammering down on these probes in the natural expansion, which aren't covered by cannons like they are in the main base.
Yeah, this is a real problem for Snow right now. He's got a couple of Corsairs, but the Mutas are going to come in and get some early damage on them. Looks like he pushes him back just slightly here. No cannons in the natural mineral line right now, just a couple at the front. And he's going to end up losing this one with the Scourge there. He can't really contest this, so being forced back for now. Zealot's going to be forced back on the map. Hyun taking his 3rd base. It's a little bit of a later 3rd, but the fact that he's denying the natural from mining right now evens out that very, very nicely. And he's going to try and connect with some Scourge on these Corsairs. If he loses even a single Corsair, this is just going to get worse and worse and worse.
Oof, yeah, Hyun knows the powerful position that he's in. I think one of the reasons why he's taking this natural in the top right, because he knows that he can guarantee a win from this position by having a free 4th base later on as well if he does need to turtle up and play defensively for whatever reason. So he's both having the opportunity to win the game now with this Ogre Zerg play, and has the opportunity to go into a Turtle Zerg style as well to win the game from a passive macro-centric way of playing as well. So he's giving himself maximum win conditions here, and he's really going to try and put Snow to the test.
Having a little bit of a hard time utilizing these Scourge here. It's very difficult to do this micro, but he should be keeping the Scourge underneath the Mutalisks so that he can pop them out at the last second and throw them at the Scourge at the Corsairs. But you know, Snow just doing that dance a little bit better, so maybe we will have to see the Turtle Zerg come out here. I don't think he's going to get the win quickly with this, just not able to micro that at the highest level, seems like. So he is going to pull back away. Still has a lot of Scourge ready in case his Corsairs come out en masse to try and harass his Overlords, but I just don't think he's going to be able to dive over top of this and actually win this fight. Zealots moving out on the map. There's still a lot of Lings here, though. And look at this. He's even going to kill this this is simulated on the side. Whoa, look at all these overlords. Wait a second. Hyun kind of throwing a little bit here. He's going to lose a ton of overlords right now. Like 4, 5, 6 overlords going to go down, and now he's going to take this fight with the Corsairs. Here comes the Scourge. Big wave of Scourge here, but they all just evaporate. Oh, man. Snow is just wrecking him right now. 62 supply over 38. Brutal supply block here. He's just going to sit over top of the eggs, wait for the overlords to pop. Snow going to stop him from making anything for quite some time.
I think Snow's done it. I think he's actually. I think he's just checkmated him. I don't think he can actually stabilize the position anymore. I think Hyun is going to really have a hard time of it in producing enough overlords to be able to produce units again. And Snow's going to be able to get on top of these Mutalisks soon and destroy them as well. He killed so many Scourge for free. Hyun in a full desperation mode here, trying to shark around and pull the Corsairs away from these hatcheries so they can't just gun down the Overlords as they spawn. He's killing more Overlords, just barely not quite supply blocking Hyun, though he made so many Overlords in the top left corner of the map, which now the Corsairs are currently on their way to. They will be intercepted by these Scourge and Muta if they're not careful, but so far there's so many of them that they could just gun down the Scourge effortlessly the whole position when they do come in with a +1 upgrade on the neutron flares as well. As you can see how quickly these Scourge are dying to these Corsairs. They're such a big threat right now. I don't know if Hyun can stabilize here soon.
Oh, this is brutal. I think Hyun rolling over, showing his underbelly a little bit here, showing his weak spot is clearly his Scourge Mutalisk Micro. Coming in now with all the Mutas, he's going to try and connect with as many Scourge as he can while the Mutas are running interference here, but it looks like the Corsairs just annihilating regardless here. That was so many Corsairs. I think only like 1 or 2 went down. All the Scourge going to die once again. 11 Corsairs here now. Just going to push through, kill every single Overlord. It's time for a tap out. Hyun has no way of coming back in this game.
Wow, Snow falls on top, and these neutron flares are making these units fall on top of their own brethren lying on below. This is absolutely devastating for Hyun right now. There's nothing he can do to stabilize his position. Snow is making Protoss look overpowered right now as these units make quick work of the Zerg's forces, not able to really do anything to come back in this game. He's desperately trying to pump Scourge and Overlords out, but it's not going to be enough, and slowly but surely this game state is favoring Snow more and more as time ticks.
Yeah, it's just so brutal, man. I've been in this situation before as a Zerg player. It feels so bad to be sitting there not producing anything for this long. All you're doing is making Overlords and Scourge, and you know that the Protoss is getting more bases online. They're moving into their next stages of tech, and you've just been stuck here making nothing but Overlords and Scourge for an insane amount of time. Now he's going to build Spores. It feels so bad to start throwing away drones and making Spores right now, but there's nothing else to do. The Scourge play has just not worked. Hyun not able to make it work here. We've seen a lot of Zerg players, it's so difficult. You have to spread your Scourge in a massive arc, come in with your Mutas at the same time, and have your Scourge spread to hit these Corsairs in order to get any sort of damage on them. Oh, he actually catches a bit of these Corsairs here now with some Scourge, but this is way too little too late. He is just tracking down these Corsairs at a time now where Snow is actually transitioning into his next stage of play. Looks like he gets a lot of those Corsairs, drops them down to 4. But again, Snow is just in such a devastating position. It's going to be so difficult for Hyun to come back.
Those are some absolutely phenomenal Scourge connections. It's just they're so late in the game that they won't be as much of a tempo swing as Hyun would have liked them to be. If only he could have had those kinds of Corsair snipes earlier on in the game, this might be looking a little bit different. Unfortunately for him, the beautiful play came out much too late. He might be able to snipe this shuttle if Snow was a little, snoozing at the wheel a little bit, but he's very active right now with these Corsairs, showing his caliber on top of everything right now. As soon as there's a red dot on his minimap, he's just like laser focused and just snaps to it and snaps to attention like a soldier standing on duty. And he's very tentative as he goes about this game state right now, with the shuttle making its way to the northeastern quadrant right now, trying to do as much damage to the infrastructure of Hyun as he can now that the Corsair threat has kind of been mitigated.
Yeah, 4 Zealots going to make their way up here to the top right. There's nothing in position to help this defense here for Hyun. He's going to lose drone. No, managed to save that before. Zealots does kill a hatchery kind of remarkably fast. More Zealots are going to get loaded up as well, it looks like. Hydra's nowhere to be seen in that top right. All of them here defending these overlords, and he is going to be able to push this back with the spore help, but the hatchery is going to go down. Absolutely, that falls. That free fourth base that we were talking about earlier for Hyun is not looking so free anymore, and it looks like Snow's actually transitioning into full-on Reaver play here. Oh, actually some more gateways coming down. I thought he was going to go Corsair Reaver, but no more Corsairs popping out. He's actually switching back into gateway units. I think a more prudent decision here. Going for a Corsair Reaver is high value. It does very, very well if you get the perfect positioning, but if you mess that up even just a little bit, you can be in a lot of trouble. Now, Hydra's making the way up to the front here. What does Snow have to defend this? He has some Templars that just popped out, but he doesn't have a whole lot of cannons on this high ground, and I don't think the Templars have that energy yet. Wait a second. Hold on. He's going to have to make an Archon here to try and defend. Snow, is he actually going to fall apart here? The 11th hour, the very end of this game, he's actually going to end up losing to this? Okay, he's got 2 Dark Templars to fight. And he's stopping the Overlords from making their way forward, so maybe he can hold on for a little bit longer.
This is absolute insanity what we're seeing right now. We see the Overlords trying to migrate in the last right at the end of the season right now. It's currently winter, and unfortunately this is not time for their migration to take place, and of course they're taking full advantage of this kind of premature flight, and all of the Overlords, besides one I think, are going to go down. One barely made its way over there, but it's going to be taken out in short order. So this will shut down the assault for the time being, as these 2 Dark Templars will keep raining down on these Hydras with their side blades, and eventually will take them out. There are some high Templars that are exposed right now. You can gun down a lot of these high Templars before Snow can do anything about it, and that's actually a big issue for Snow. If he doesn't have any storm, he won't be able to weather the storm, pun intended, of these follow-up Hydra play. And now Snow looking more and more exposed as another migratory force of Overlords makes their way successfully to the natural expansion. Now does provide detection to get rid of these DT zone.
What are we seeing right now, Shun? He actually came out with those High Templars kind of in an insane way there. Why did he try to break that and hold the high ground? He could have just held from behind the assimilators there, but now Hydras are in the base, destroying everything. He's going to try and kill every single Overlord here. If he can get all the Overlords, maybe the DTs can reign supreme, but a lot of the DTs have already gone down. There's the last Overlord falling. There's only one DT left, though, and the Templar popping out are just fodder here for these Hydras, picking them off immediately. We're on 4 bases. Do we really need to save the natural? We've got so many islands around the map, and Snow getting a little bit too greedy, trying to save that front base, that natural base. Might end up losing in this game. However, he is just holding on, and Hyun has not retaken that 4th base. He's just retaking it now, and he's still sending Hydras in here to try and break this. Do we have a storm? I don't see one. A lot of Zealots, though. A couple of DTs. I think he's still going to hold on inside the main now, although it was very, very close there for quite some time.
Yeah, there is still 8 Corsairs sharking around as well, so he needs to be very careful with these Overlords. As soon as he goes in with his infantry, the Corsairs can just dive in and make short work of the Overlords. So Hyun does need to be very cautious in how he engages and allows Snow to engage with him, as we can see him retreating back to get himself some space right now. Snow in hot pursuit with these Zealots. He has 2 storms available to him as well, so a nice wide arc going to be preventing too much damage from those storms, but it does get taken out by one of them, and so instead now we see all of those Overlords being mowed down by Snow every time that Hyun is pulled out of position just a little bit. So with just 1 storm used by Snow, already so much damage has been done to the Zerg. He has to be so cautious in how he engages with Snow at the time being.
Overlord's coming in for a drop. He's got about 8 Hydras in here. Can he get them all out? Looks like he will get almost all of them out. 6 Hydras do pop. He will get the Photon Cannon. He will start to kill all of these probes. So a great drop here from our Zerg player. Counter drop from Snow going to come down here. About 4 Zealots might be enough to take out these Hydras if there's not very good macro or micro from Hyun. Okay, there's a DT in there as well. Yeah, he definitely clears that out. gets rid of all of that, and Snow has retaken his 4th base. This is a crazy, crazy game. I thought we were actually going to see Snow die there for a moment, but now looking at the supply, he is so far ahead. This is really an all-in from Hyun, trying to take this, trying to kill him right at that moment before Storm was ready, and not really, preparing for the late game. He is going into Lurker now. Maybe that buys him enough time to get that 4th base operational, but I mean, he doesn't have any drones up there right now. He's got hardly any supply, and his drone count is very, very low, I feel.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen this Lurker switch much earlier on, because he has not been really utilizing his gas for quite some time. Even after making all these Lurkers, he still has 1,600 gas in the bank, and you really do need to get some kind of a utilization to help deal with these big clumps of zealots, and going Lurkers is just the ticket you need to do that kind of thing. So now finally going to be seeing this Lurker play to kind of squeeze the Protoss out of these positions, set up these contains, maybe even do some Lurker drops on these mineral lines to siphon off a lot of the economy of Snow in the process as well. So maybe Hyun can find something here, but he's going to, where's the Lurker drop at 9? Trying to get these probes over here, slightly out of range of the cannons right now, so trying to be a little bit cheeky with these kind of plays and shut down the mining on the 9 o'clock base, which is a nice little win here for Hyun for the time being.
Yeah, this is a beautiful play from Hyun, getting these Lurker drops going. We know that there's no observatory just yet, so getting over here on top of these mineral lines as well is going to be so, so good. Killing off this cannon, killing these zealots, getting a bunch of probes. There's the observer finally popping out here, so he will stabilize. But this is quite the big interruption, and it should buy that time that Hyun needs to actually get his next bases operational. Oh, he's going for another drop here. That's a lot of overlords that are going to go down. But he will end up killing all of the zealots here, and with more Lurkers coming in, he's going to break this base. Oh my god, Hyun getting super scrappy here. These storms looks like they might be able to kill all of the Lurkers there on the low ground, but I think the Hydras will be able to kill the Nexus here, dropping Snow back down onto 3 bases. This is getting really wild. This game is crazy.
Man, I'm loving the warrior spirit of Hyun in this game right now. Not being deterred from this earlier issue, not being like squashed down by Snow's efforts of supply blocking him endlessly, and actually fighting back with as much passion and as much scrappiness that's required, kind of like the kick in the balls kind of attitude, just to any way he can to make sure he claws his way back into this game. Full on desperation mode, finally putting himself into a playable position. Now he's trying to dart his way forward with these Hydra, see if he can snipe off some of these key units, if he can get some of these High Templars and force out storms. It will take a lot of the wind out of the sails of the Protoss army, and he's forcing a lot of storms and killing a couple of these High Templars, and as well as sniping some of these zealots for his efforts as well. So keeping the force of Snow slightly under control for the time being. 120 supply for Snow to 110 of Hyun, which is kind of slightly favoring the Zerg in its current position. It has a nice little lurker container as well as denying this 4th base going up as well. So
this DT
in the top right can get so he notices though. He's not going to lose too many drones.
Oh, wow. That's so good for Hyun. Actually, he saves those drones. I thought he was going to lose every drone here in the top right. 17 kill DT has been an absolute psychopath, mass murderer here in the top right-hand corner, but it looks like his reign has just about come to an end. The Overlord is tracking him now, and the Hydra should be coming soon to finish this DT off and get the drones back to work. Hyun, he's done a great job holding back Snow right now, but Snow is going to be just scrapping with this army over and over again, and oh man, he loses all those Scourge again. The Overlords in the top right are not safe here. Gonna lose this Overlord, and the DT will be able to come back in again. That serial killer DT up there, just doing so much damage. Oh, he actually gets all the Corsair. Very big moment here. Overlords do survive, and this DT with 19 kills will not be able to get in once again. He's actually hiding behind the gas guys are there for the moment. Scrapping in the front. Look at how many Archons there are now. Snow is getting into a bigger, better army slowly but surely. However, he is starting to run out of money.
I actually think these Archons are indicative of Hyun's efforts of harassing so much at the front lines with these Hydras, forcing the depletion of the energy of these High Templars, and then they're merging into these Archons. So, and Scourge coming in as well, trying to desperately snipe these Observers, preventing Snow from being able to break out. But for the time being, manages to maintain the survivability of that Observer to keep the possibility of breaking out alive. But so far, Hyun tried to come into this position and squeeze him out. Huge force of Hydra Lurking now coming, surging forward to this ramp position now, trying to squish as many of these units before they can get back to the safety of the high ground as possible and reset up this lurking contain, once again pushing Snow back and forcing him to this sort of two-base economy scenario, which is not going to favor him any longer, saying he's about to be mined out.
Yeah, he's running out of money. He has to break out right now. Hyun's forces are pretty low at this point. Not a lot of lurkers here, but he's still running forward, picking off Templars here and there. Hyun showing a great game here, just constantly fighting, skirmishing with Snow is so tough. This man is so good with his Templar control, his Dragoon control, his army control overall in these kind of scrappy situations where you're just fighting over and over and over again. He's got that right clicked on the shuttle. Will lose the Overlord, unfortunately, but keeping an eye on those drops as they're coming in, making sure he doesn't lose any more drones to like a stray Templar drop or anything like that. And now he's loading up. Where is he going with this drop? He's going to try and break the center left. This will give Snow the opportunity to bust out, but he's going to lose this base, I think.
Yeah, if he loses this base, this is like only mineral income after this natural is about to become mined out. So really weird situation to be in. There's enough Hydras here to break these 3 cannons, providing the probes don't come off the line prematurely. He is getting on top of this lurker contain though. Here comes the probes off the line, but it's not quite quick enough. They can't get the surface area required to deny the Hydras killing those cannons almost instantly. It's far too much incoming DPS, so Snow will probably lose this base at 9 o'clock. Will break out, but we'll have a tiny trickle of economy to finish the game with, and as long as Hyun can just turtle on these high ground positions, he will essentially win the game. But I think that Snow might just barely have enough to do it. There's not really a lot of defenses up here in the top right. There's not really any lurkers either, so it's going to be actually a little bit tough defense for Hyun to be able to manage here.
Oh man, he could kill his assimilators, but he hasn't done it yet. Oh no, he's gonna break up here, making some lurkers on this high ground, trying to kill this Archon here. Will he back up and kill the assimilators? I don't think he's gonna be able to. Maybe he makes an egg. Maybe make an egg in the wall in there. He's gonna make a couple of eggs. He does hold this wall for now, but this is just so crazy, man. Shun, this game has been absolutely insane. Is Snow actually going to win this after everything that we've seen this game? Hyun, oh man, that drop into the center left. Why did he have to do it? He kills the base in the center left, but there's just barely enough money left over for Snow with this army to push out on the map and break through the contain. And with the contain being down, he breaks the top right as well. I really thought he was going to be able to snipe the observers and have a couple of lurkers in the top right, but he didn't have any lurkers up there. And GG is called. Hyun taps out. Snow takes that game. What the hell was that?
Craziness.
Absolute insane play on both sides. I don't know who we're clapping for right now. We're clapping for both players. That was a crazy game.
Very valiant effort from Hyun there to try and come back. Very warrior spirited there.
I mean, he had a great opener, right? He dealt with the 2 gateway play very well, but yeah, he did end up getting in a really rough position with all the overlords going down.
He still almost did it, but not quite.
There's so much to talk about in that game. There's so many things that happened. Such a back and forth. An amazing game number 2, but jeez, Protoss is looking unstoppable, man.
Crazy strength from the Protoss side coming out strong, yeah.
Wow, that might be going in my folder. Jesus.
Nuts. That was a nuts game, man. I mean, Hyun actually came back from a crazy position. He was like getting absolutely slapped around and like looked down and out. You know what I mean? And he actually managed to kind of claw his way back into a very playable position, even looking like he was favored. So it was kind of crazy in lots of aspects in that game.
Yeah, that was wild.
Wild game.
Wild game, man. Holy.
I need a quick leak break, so let me take a quick leak in a minute.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man. You the same? Radio. How are you guys enjoying the game so far? You in the chat right now, watching on YouTube's. Pretty crazy games, huh? Only the best here at KCM. We get some wild, interesting, fun, crazy games. I'm glad you like it, White Devil. I mean, I'm loving this. I live for this stuff, man. I've been enjoying Starcraft for the best of 25 years now. Long time. Long time. Seen this game age like fine wine. It's the birth of esports, birth of my interest in like competitive gaming and gaming in general in any kind of serious degree. Obviously, I played games before StarCraft. I played MS-DOS games and stuff. But yeah, StarCraft was like when my passion really started to ignite. Yo, what's up, man? Just talking about my passion for StarCraft and how crazy this game is, and how my love for this game has been like existing for like 25 years now.
Kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, man. You know, I played games before this, but this is the game that kind of ignited my passion for gaming. You know what I mean?
For me, this has always been a game that I've come back to.
Same.
It's been like, I would get really into fucking Halo 2 or something, or there was always games that were incredible that I loved, but eventually the passion would wane, and then I would come back to StarCraft.
Right. Like you had islands of like interests, but the one constant was this stronghold of StarCraft that we could always retreat back to.
Yeah, it's always been like that for me.
I think a lot of people share your sentiment that have been in the scene.
Yeah, I think so. I still do like playing other games. Like I was playing Zomboid a lot. It's a fun game. But yeah, the rock is StarCraft.
How do you feel about this map?
Radion. It really looks like Broken Circuit to me.
A little bit. Different layout though, I guess.
What's the like 9 o'clock and 3 o'clock? Is that just a high ground?
No. I don't think so. Is it?
It's not a base.
Doesn't look like
What
it's a
is
high
that?
ground to me. It looks like it just looks like they've made it so you can't build there, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't look like it's high ground to me. I could be wrong.
It's definitely got bridges, right? Going to
There's
those.
no way that's high ground
from the
and
national?
bridges though, right? There's no way that'd be high ground and bridges. Like
Right.
it'd be
That
way
doesn't
too
make
crazy.
sense.
Yeah, this must be all low. It's all low, but you can't build there, I guess.
Okay.
It's just
Well,
an
let's
aesthetic thing.
Let's see how it goes.
We'll see.
자, KCM 종족 최강전 2024 첫 번째 시즌 2주차 3경기.
All right, calming down from the craziness of game number 2. Wow, what an insane series, or what an insane game there. I tell you guys right now, that went straight into my best of 2024 folder. Absolute crazy game, and now we're gonna be checking out this different map here. Not a crazy map, but a pretty new map called Radion, which is going to be part of the ASL map pool. It kind of looks to me like Broken Circuit, but if you haven't heard of that map before, it's like a remake of Circuit Breakers, except there are some high ground bases around the map instead of low ground bases. There are some like weird map features here that we were discussing though, but during the break. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on at 9 and 3. We're not sure what that is.
I believe this is the first map we've had that's kind of been named after the graphics cards as well, because this is named after the AMD Radeon graphics card line, right? So I don't think we've had a map like that before with that naming structure. So it's interesting to see the little AMD logo in the center as well.
Wasn't Vermeer? They had a logo in the center too. Was that AMD?
Yeah, they did. But this is the first time we've had both the logo and the naming structure of the map both be themed to the sponsorship. So that's interesting.
Interesting. All right. So maybe another great map. I mean, Vermeer was fantastic. They put a lot of effort into it. You know, it was sponsored by that company, so they brought a bunch of people on board to help test the map and make sure that it was the best that it possibly could be. And Vermeer's given us a lot of insanely good games, and hopefully we're going to get a lot of great games from Radion as well.
Oh, I'm sure we will. And there's a lot of painstaking process that goes into map making. You guys wouldn't even believe it. Like the pro gamers just sit there and drill out like build after build and like really like put the maps through their paces, and like they're really harsh with their judgment. They're like screaming at the map maker, fix this, because they want it to be fixed instantly so they can keep testing and keep fine tuning it and getting it really hammered out and perfect. And it's a grueling process for the map maker and the pro gamers. It's kind of crazy. I've seen kind of behind the scenes a little bit, and I wouldn't like to be the map maker or the people testing the maps, to be honest. It looks kind of crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Minerals, the only map maker I know. Good guy. But quite the process for sure. Trying to get a map out at an ASL caliber. You know, it's been kind of a thing in the Broodwar scene for quite some time, where map makers have at times been, you know, paid to do their craft, and sometimes they haven't been paid, but it's for the most part thankless work. You don't get your name on there or anything. Looks like that probe did end up getting picked off. That was a very annoying probe, so I think pretty satisfied Rush able to pick that off. But yeah, it is kind of thankless work. It's you know, you're not going to get any accolades from that. People used to be paid for it, but way back in the day, I'm not sure if they're paid for it now. Maybe with, you know, AMD sponsorship, maybe they do get some sort of compensation, but it is very, very tough and quite the undertaking to make a great map for ASL.
Oh, absolutely. And you definitely have to be more in the passion project mindset to be able to stomach the kind of process required to make it as a map maker in the current climate. Look at this, though. Zealot Goon could be making its way into the main base, trading some shots onto that Vulture as well, reducing its HP to 35, forcing the SV repair. Rush going to be able to try and stabilize a little bit here with some SCVs pulled from the main base to try and body block that Zealot. Not quite finishing off that Zealot. Does start to target down this Dragoon and shave off as much of its hull points as possible. 33 hit points remaining, and an SCV blocking the ramp, preventing the second Dragoon from making its way up there for free as well. So he is trying to stabilize quite nicely here. Rush 26 of 26 apply. Wants to try not to lose the SCV. Going to be sneaking into the bunker. Just one hit left on that SCV. You're not going to be avoiding losing that as well. Nice little optimization here from him. Going to be stabilizing this position, and it's coming out ahead on supply actually for the time being. So Rush doing a very good job, I would say, so far. So
the SCV gets killed though, and he doesn't have another SCV nearby to start this command center again, and you know, Snow delays that by quite a bit and gets his second Dragoon out. That was quite a bit of damage. I mean, how many SCVs did he actually kill overall? I wasn't counting perfectly there, but I think it was 3, maybe 4. A pretty decent damage. Of course, losing that early Dragoon is not great, and he didn't kill any of the Vultures. The Vulture stays alive. The tank is here now. He can't come in and deal any more damage. Unlikely he'll be able to even force any repair on this bunker. So, you know, Rush is going to stabilize. He's going to have a train of SCVs coming down to the natural here pretty soon, but it's hard to say who's in an advantage at this point. I think that both players are pretty well even from here.
On paper, I would say Rush is advantage, but it's actually not, because there's still so much to play for with this follow-up from Snow. It's hard to say for certain. So I would say on paper, it definitely looks really good for Rush right now, and he's going to be doing a kind of like a simulated 3-tank push, but instead rolling out with just 2 tanks and 4 Marines here, trying to put on a little bit of pressure onto Snow, trying to punish the fact that it's possible there's only 1 gateway worth of units being pumped out right now, and it's very possible that he can just come down here and put a lot of pressure onto Snow, and he has got Mines upgrade as well to come here and do a lot with the reinforcing Vulture. Can lay out a total of 6 mines, which is a real tough situation for Snow to deal with, going to be forcing him back all the way into this choke point with these 2 tanks hammering from these arc-light cannons as well, putting a lot of DPS onto these goons before the 5th goon can pop out, taking 2 of them down already, and the 5th Dragoon now being targeted from that gateway. Now just 3 Dragoons remaining, and he can retreat to these mines as well to prevent losing the siege tank. We'll be clearing up all these mines on the retreat though. Needs to be careful.
Oh no!
The siege tank is getting body blocked. He's going to lose the tank. This is really bad news for Rush actually now. Nice compensation for Snow. This has kind of gone Snow's way now after losing that siege tank. Really unfortunate for Rush.
Yeah, that was that was a Broodwar moment right there.
Yeah.
Having your tank get stuck on the Marines that were stuck on that wall there. I guess he tried to click back to his base and, you know, head back to do some more macro rounds or whatever, and not realizing that on this map specifically, if you click down to your main base, your units are not going to move smoothly back to your base, and they're going to get caught on this wall. That is a mistake that you do not make many times as a professional player. Like, this is a symptom of this being a new map, don't you think, Shin?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there'll be a few nuances to things you have to do to navigate appropriately, and that was one of them that was just kind of not really in the back of the mind of Rush when it should have been. So hasn't drilled this map out enough times to really get that in the back of his head to make sure he doesn't make that mistake. I'm sure he won't from this time onwards. I'm sure he'll go back and figure this out now, and to not let that kind of haunt him for any longer than it needs to be, because certainly no player wants to be in that position. Can you imagine the likes of Artosis or something, someone happening like that? They'd be just wanting to smash their keyboard. Just the Terran rage is just leaking out into the stratosphere at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this. Engineering Bay's not done yet. Engineering Bay just coming up here. Snow's going to get a lot of damage. Even if there are turrets, it can be hard to hold off a Reaver attack like this from Snow. But without turrets being done, man, how much damage will Snow get? You can assume it's going to be a lot. He gets a tank. He's going to kill off. I think this second tank as well. He probably stops this turret coming down. Gets another Vulture. He's going to stop this here turret from coming up. I think he's lost both of his Zealots now. He might have one more Zealot. Maybe SCV train coming back. Might end up getting picked off. No, not able to get the shot on the SCV train. But he kills that turret once again, dealing quite a bit of damage here to start things off.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake from Snow there on the last drop-off of the Reaver. He didn't drop it off right up against the minerals, which you need to do to glitch the Scarab through the minerals so it doesn't dud out like that. And he didn't. Oh, he needs to be careful not to lose the shuttle on the rotation around the northern flank of the base. There's currently 3 Goliaths with Karen boosted upgrades. He's going to rotate back around and come back into the main again. He's going to just evacuate his units into the fight right now because he's going to lose the shuttle otherwise, and he forces the engagement with the Goliaths. He's going to lose the shuttle and the Reaver for only a few Goliaths. Not really the most ideal situation here for Snow. Gets a little bit of compensation, not quite finishing off that Goliath, so the trade actually went Rush's way quite favorably there. So a little bit of a good news for Rush going forward, but I still overall would favor Snow's position.
Yeah, absolutely. Still favoring Snow here. That's a bit ballsy by Snow trying to fly in there against that many Goliaths with Charon boosters, but he's still managed to trade out okay. It's just that Rush has now got no pressure on him. He doesn't have anything to worry about in the air right now. He can set up those defenses. He's getting mines all around the outskirts of his base. He's getting those turrets set up. He can think about the next part of his build. He can kind of calmly take a breath here and decide what to do next without worrying constantly about a Reaver flying in and dealing damage to his SCV line.
Seems like the decision is going to be going up to 5 factories worth of production and putting on the pressure here. Wants to be able to give himself opportunities and lines of attack to levy against Snow and prevent Snow from getting away from taking a 4th base, which we see him taking now in the top left natural, interestingly enough. Usually you see Protoss players going for the main base first and setting up these rally points, but instead we see Snow just wanting to take this very close 4th base to instead try and just get an early and a more easy defendable expansion online and operational, maybe not wanting to set up these second rally point anytime soon and wanting just to survive the incoming waves of Terran onslaught.
Ooh, here comes the Reaver. Gonna get one big shot off. Really nice shot there. He targets the Reaver, though. Reaver does go down, but there's no more Vultures here to help out against the Zealot. And with the Zealot on top of the tanks, a lot of them are going to end up going down, really reducing this tank count. And this kind of expeditionary force here in the front for Snow that's been kind of holding back Rush did its job. It really slowed this down. It killed the tank count. And although there's nothing really out on the map for Snow right now to push back these tanks, I think that with this next round, this next rally, and Zealot speed finishing up, he might be able to break through here. There's only 4 tanks. The 3rd base is coming up, but I don't know if Rush can hold on. There's quite a wide angle to come in here, and the shuttle coming forward as well. Oh my god, is Rush just going to die right here, right now? Big shot with this Reaver, landing on the Goliath. Tanks are going down en masse. There's not enough Vultures. Again, not enough Vultures here. A theme going on in this game right now, and Snow's going to be able to back away with that shuttle, and perhaps move over to the center right and take out that base.
Wow, watching Snow play is like watching a Protoss Special Forces UMS map or something. The way he uses these strange combinations of units to dismantle Terran's positions is so interesting to watch. And now he's going to rotate into the main base and try and shut down some of the production here. Needs to be careful. It takes one mine hit on that Reaver, dropping it down to half HP. Can start to slow down the production of these factories, though. Currently trying to get up to 7 factories is Rush. Desperate to get his production online. Starting to target down this Reaver, but he's losing quite a few units for his efforts now. And so far, though, I feel like Snow's just been in total domination of this game. 130 supply now to 86. Going to be coming into his third base location as well and shutting down the mining here, forcing the lift off, and maybe taking a few of these SCVs out as well. I don't think he's going to get his command center, but it doesn't really matter. As long as he can just disrupt this position and force Rush to come out here to defend this, he can then keep trading more and more army and keep the tank count low. And this is exactly what he's doing. He's going to get on top of all these tanks then.
Yeah, the tanks are in a conga line here moving forward, and each one getting taken out in turn. And this is just so Snow, man. He always has a secondary plan. He's always got like a 1-2 punch coming. The drop into the main to draw the forces back sets up for the next attack coming into the third base. And Rush is not able to keep up with Snow here, constantly on the back foot, constantly reacting to what Snow is doing, and Snow's just doing a better job overall of it, keeping on top of this Terran player. And now he's going to come in with another Reaver drop here, setting up for another attack over towards the third. While he's doing this, going to drop these Reavers in the back. He could go after the supply depots that are stacked up here. He can go after the SCVs as well, if he so chooses. Gonna pick off more SCVs here, probably get another tank as well. Oh my god, the damage is stacking up so big right now. One more shot from this Reaver will get onto this tank, it looks like. Oh, does dud in the end, but the shuttle might just get out. Oh my god, it just gets out, and the Reaver's still alive. Wait a second, I thought that was dead. 1 HP on that. Gets one more shot, but it gets blocked by the Goliath.
Clapping in the imagination of Rush with every Scarab that detonates right now, probably demoralizing him as the supply kind of starts to become wider and wider. Now 160 to 100. Snow is just falling on top of everyone right now and coming in with another storm drop into the natural expansion. Not quite getting huge amounts of SCVs, but denying mining and doing as much damage as possible while also saving the... finally forcing out a GG from Rush. He just taps out Saiyan. They don't want any of this Snow right now.
Oh my god, Rush just getting way too demoralized there by the constant harassment. Even though he got the third base up, he just knew that with the position that Snow had, there's no way he could bring that back. Snow had multiple bases going up in the top left. He was expanding like a madman and just constantly harassing. Oh man, yeah, multiple stabs, just like KCM was showing there, stabbing him over and over and over again. Death by 1,000 cuts there. Oh, dude, Snow is on an absolute rampage, just like Best in last week. Is he going to get an all kill here? Is he going to, go all the way? Only a couple more games and he will get that all kill. He's going to have to take out a Zerg, and then it'll be back to Terran. Man, this is crazy. Protoss going through a renaissance here in the first season of 2024.
Nice segue.
Need a minute?
Need a psychological minute, yeah. Just like chill, like, and stare at the screen for a second.
Okay.
All right, who we got left?
We got Queen.
And then we still got Motive and Best. Light. Queen, Light, Motive, Best. Right?
Right.
Oh, and Sulky.
Oh, man. I haven't been... After we did all that talk about the lineup, I haven't been using it.
Yeah, we got Sulky left as well. But if he gets Light, he's taken all 3 turns. So if he takes Queen now and then Light, that's all 3 turns. Just...
Right.
That's crazy, man.
That's wild. Okay, I'm just gonna... 2 into these games, man. The games have been too insane. Not even thinking about the lineup.
But that's how it should be, man. Like, I feel like, you know, we should be doing. We both have love for this game, and that's what it should be. When we cast, you know, it should be. That should what the motive of our cast should be. The passion from just our sheer enjoyment of what we're doing, and everything else is secondary. You know.
Yeah. Let me just see here. So who got killed first? It was Royal, right? Royal went down.
Royal versus Snow was game 1.
Okay. This is going to get complicated, but...
And then Snow beat Hyun in game 2.
One sec.
Yeah.
I'm just going to save a bunch of these so that I can...
And then game 3 was Rush versus Snow. We just had that one.
So Hyun went down.
Yeah. And then it was Rush went down. And then we've got Queen, then Light, then Sulky.
Okay.
Okay.
Wild, man.
I'm all for
you ready?
it, man. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, the domination of Snow continues here. Going into our next game versus Queen on Retro. And the foot clapping can be heard around the world right now as he inches closer towards that all-kill prize. Just a couple players stand between him and that. What is it, 200,000 won?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
but they are very, very strong players. Queen here and then Light in the wings. Kind of a crazy idea that he might be able to do just that, take them both out. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, he could go all the way. He could take out Queen now, then he's got Light, that's the all-kill, and then he's just got Sulky. So Snow could go all the way and get a double all-kill here, which would be absolutely madness. I'm all for it, though. I'd love to see that, even though I would be rooting for Zerg on a bias level. But as a caster, I'm happy to see Snow go all the way here and show Protoss to be the absolute dominating force it can be. With Best just chilling in the jungle, not even have to do anything. He's just eating leaves right now.
Yeah, just Sulky, you know, just the ASL champion. No big deal. Snow should be able to take him down. He's going to start off with a cannon rush here. Cannon rush coming down, and how will Queen be able to deal with this? I think he's got to build extractors and jump over, but will Snow build the assimilator to cancel that? No. Oh, he builds the pylon, though. Blocks him from getting over this, and the cannon is going to start up here. Queen just pulling away from this. I don't know if he can get in now. Even if he got a drone over this wall at this point, I don't think he's going to be able to stop this. And there's a Zealot as well. Oh my god, Snow getting in here. He's going to be able to disrupt the sunken colonies going down. How can you get a sunken colony here while the Zealot is hitting everything?
Oh my god, he's gonna have to even maybe lose this hatchery. I don't think he can save the hatchery anymore. These Sunkens aren't even in range. I think he can't even reach the pylon on the other cannon. This hatchery is gonna have to be evacuated eventually. I think Queen's gonna maybe make a play of it with Zerglings, but I don't think he's gonna be successful. It's absolute craziness from Snow. I can't even imagine being a Zerg player and having to deal with this right now. I don't even want to think about it. It seems like an absolute nightmare scenario to be in. He's just gonna try maybe threaten the counterattack with the links. I'm not sure he's gonna commit to that now. He might be able to get something done if he does commit to that. Seems like Snow is smelling that out as well. We've got the Zealot currently retreating with a probe coming down as well, so I think he's going to not fully commit to that. Is Queen, after not seeing the incoming Zealot, maybe smelling out that Snow will be prepared for that, instead going to be running back to maybe try and do something. He has maybe got this sunken targeted onto this cannon, so yeah, he's going to try and come up to this northern side maybe and clear this up with these Zerglings, but it's going to be tough. I don't think he can save it. He's going to try his hardest, though. He's got enough Zerglings to get on top of this cannon. I think he just barely saves it, Sam.
Oh, he is going to save it here. The cannon just having a little bit too much surface area on it. He will pick that off. A very nice hold here from Queen in a desperate situation. I really thought he was going to end up getting picked off. He was going to end up losing that natural base, excuse me. But he's managed to pull out of this downward spiral with 2 sunken colonies and a bunch of lings. That's a huge commitment to the defense, but it was absolutely necessary in holding this off.
Wow, I'm so impressed with Queen right now. He made the absolute perfect amount of lings and dealt with it flawlessly, and went in at the absolute pinnacle moment as well, when the hatchery had 300 hit points left, so that even if he ignored the lings and target fired the hatchery down, he still wouldn't have had enough DPS to kill the hatchery. So really well calculated from Queen in all respects. I'm really impressed with him.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job there, and now he's going to make the lair here at the natural, give that building just a little bit more HP when it's done. Taking his third base over here at the center left, but Snow, I mean, he's falling back on this very nice wall that he's got. He wasted a lot of resources to try and get this, well, I guess it can't be called a waste, but he used a lot of resources to try and get this cannon rush going. But, you know, both sides have used a lot of resources in the early defense and attack, and Snow's not anywhere like he doesn't want to be. He's exactly in the position that he has set up for himself, and should be able to hold off any Ling attack, should be able to, you know, get himself into a nice normal game from here with the natural up and the nice wall in there at the front.
One thing I would say is that maybe Queen will have a slight advantage in drone count going forward, so slight edge maybe going towards Queen, but so far Snow done a good job of getting his tech online, it seems, so I would give a slight edge to Queen though after that initial engagement.
Yeah, you might be right. He may have that little bit of an advantage, but it is so hard to tell after such a scrappy opener who's actually in a good position and who's going to be behind. And Queen now throwing down his spire. This is something that always inspires me, if you forgive the pun, is when these players can figure out, you know, when to get their spire. Even though they've had such a weird opener, they're going to have the spire in time, just barely, to make those Scourge and save their overlords from the Corsair. It's really, really cool to see every time that these Zerg players can figure out that timing after so much craziness has gone on in the early game.
Yeah, I guess that's one thing that separates the pros from the amateurs, is that we have some idea of like where we should be if all things have gone kind of to plan, but the pros are unable to understand things from a much more relativistic sense. So regardless of what's transpired in the early game, they can kind of adjust those timings to kind of suit the situation. And it's kind of impressive to see how they're able to think on the fly like that and kind of navigate these really weird waters.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly what I mean. And there's the Spire finishing up right as the Corsair arrives, and he can start a Scourge here at the main base. And as long as he started the Scourge when the Corsair started to hit that Overlord, he should have the Corsair or the Scourge out in time to kill the Corsair, so the Overlord should not go down, although it seems like he may have missed the mark here. Queen not popping any Scourge out of that main base, and the Corsair is going to get away, so maybe a slight mistake there, though this Overlord should be able to be kept alive, and this Corsair will have to retreat. This Corsair here is not paying attention. He does lose that Corsair. Big win there for Queen. Even though he lost an Overlord, killing a Corsair is much, much more valuable.
Yeah, and he's also an intercepts and trajectory with these other pair of Scourge as well, trying to stop this other Corsair making its way back to the safety of the camera, not able to do so. The vector of that Corsair just slightly too sharp for those Scourge to catch up, so we'll be saving that, although they are going to be sharking around in between the two bases now, trying to see if they can catch one of those off guard. I'm sure Snow will be on top of his control there, won't allow that to happen, but still we're going to be seeing these Scourge kind of scout around and get some valuable intel as well by looking around the main base. Now Mutalisks moving on to the map, trying to force these Zealots back, and he will be putting on some pressure with these Mutalisks and Scourge and forcing Snow to go all the way up to 6 Corsairs with +1 before he can even feel comfortable coming out onto the map with those Corsairs for the time being.
This is beautiful play by Queen, even catching those last 2 Zealots there. Right as Speed finished up, he gets those kills basically for free. And now the army of Snow, when it moves out, when he decides to finally push, is going to be that much weaker. Did we finish +1 here for Snow? I think we must have finished that just a moment ago because that is not spinning anymore. And double Stargate. Oh man, I missed this. Double Stargate here for Snow. He's going to put on a lot of pressure here, and we'll see if Queen catches on to this, if he's going to be able to get a bunch of Corsairs out. He sees the number of Corsair. Let's see if he gets lots of Scourge out here or not. And whether he can get the connections, if he ends up getting supply blocked like Hyun or not.
Yeah, he's not going to scout this second Stargate that's so deep in the main base, though, which worries me for Queen a little bit, because he's not going to smell this out quick enough with either to make the big Hydra switch that he needs to punish it, or to make enough Scourge to be able to weather this threat and this power spike of Corsairs that's going to suddenly overwhelm him. He's going to go all the way up to like 8 to 10 Corsairs in such short order that I don't think Queen's going to be able to weather this. He's got enough Hydra maybe banking up now. He's not got enough Hydras actually to deal with this. I think he's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, here comes the Zealots. They're going to actually target down the Hydralisk Den. An interesting choice here for Snow, who's actually going to pick it off very, very quickly and deny any upgrades that were coming from that. 2 sunken colonies here that were made during the defense of the cannon rush are going to be very helpful to stop this from actually becoming out of control. And the Mutas now, they're going to turn and start to fight. The Scourge actually connecting in quite a big way here on a lot of these, and the Mutas are going to survive for the most part. So I think this is a reasonable defense for Queen, although he did lose quite a few Overlords and that Hydralisk Den, which is going to slow down those upgrades by quite a lot. I think Queen is going to stabilize pretty nicely here.
Yeah, Queen so far showing the most strongest effort against Snow, but Snow's also showing such potency even against the caliber of Queen. It makes me wonder if anyone's going to be stopping Snow today. I mean, he's just looking like he's on fire right now, Sam.
Yeah, he is looking very, very scary, but as you can see, the supplies are actually even at the moment. Although Snow just jumped ahead a little bit there as he starts another round of units. They were dead even on 85 to 85, and that's indicative of a Zerg advantage, and he's going to try and take this 3rd base. Do we have Overlord speed? Because if we don't have... Okay, we do have Overlord speed, but Queen more interested in taking his own 4th. I actually like this for Queen. Instead of trying to deny this 3rd, I think taking the bottom left quadrant of the map and getting into a massive macro position is a much more his style, and it will, play to his strengths here in this game.
With the sudden surge of Hydra on the map, I think actually Snow might be in a little bit of an issue here, because there's going to be a big tempo swing going Queen's way until there's a lot of Storm available to him. I think he only has 3 Storm available, and with some good dodging, that's not going to be enough for him to deal with this. And the Mutas are actually kind of putting some DPS down onto these cannons where they finish warping in as well, softening up that position just a little bit, forcing Snow to commit a lot of his forces to that, to want to be defensive, and that might allow Queen to sort of like snake around to this other bridge to then come into the natural and try and open up that weakened position now.
Ooh, this is annoying. He's actually gonna have to throw a bunch of units into the natural right now because his 4th base is actually being picked off. Oh man, that's a big storm. Pretty okay dodging, but this is just going to get worse here. This is such a tight position, and the storms are going to deal so much damage. Great dive forward there to pick off one of the Templar, but the Zealots are ripping this apart. Looks like he saves bottom left, so he keeps the bottom left alive here, but not having the Hydras with this army means that he's not going to be able to push through. And yeah, Snow going to stabilize here on 3 bases. He should be able to get Templar on that high ground with a few more cannons and hold that position. But Queen ahead in supply right now. He's going to get a big round of drones now, I think. Send them down to the bottom left and get into his hive.
He also has an Overlord with 8 or so Hydras in that bottom left ramp area as well to shut down these DT plays and keep that 4th base kind of untouched. So that's going to be a big boon to Queen going forward. We also see a big probe transfer coming down to the 3 o'clock base. It's going to be launching Snow's economy into the stratosphere right now. He needs that 3rd base economy desperately online so he can actually start to do something. Currently 2 base is just not quite enough to challenge a Zerg that's kind of survived the 3 base phase and has already got their 4th going online right now. So now with a little bit of life in him, Snow can maybe kind of start to put the pressure on to Queen in the next coming phase of the game. But Queen's not going to want to let off the gas pedal just yet. He's going to come into this 3 o'clock base for another little bit of harassment. There's not much defending this. There's not even enough storm energy just yet. Yeah. He needs to be really careful and tentative with his control of these Corsairs to ward away these Mutalisks right now. He only has 6 Corsairs as well, so he needs to be making sure he doesn't lose any of those, because there will not be enough left over to snipe down all of the Mutalisks if he does that, and then he will lose all of these High Templars.
Queen just handling the ebb and flow of this game so beautifully. You can really see his grasp of ZVP is insanely good. He's even going to catch a Corsair here. He's moving back and forth between the main and natural, just constantly threatening some sort of counterattack, getting in, maybe picking off a Templar or 2 at the rally point or running up that ramp at any moment. And back at home, he's preparing for the next phase of the game. He's got those extra sunken colonies over there at the natural. It's a very important part of the map. You have to control that area with a bunch of lurkers. Then you have to, hold your high ground over there at the center left and the high ground at the bottom left. But those high grounds are much easier to control. It's really this natural which can be broken very easily and is very accessible to Snow. And that's exactly where he's heading right now. He's heading towards that area. Well, meanwhile, the Mutalisk heading over towards the center right. Maybe he can snipe some Templar while a lot of other stuff's going on the map here for Snow. But you know what? Queen maneuvering back and forth. He's pulled Snow back once again. Snow's not going to commit towards that natural, and that's buying more time for Queen. You can see he spent all of his gas into those lurkers. He's setting up these positions and switching on over into Hive. Gonna be making that big tech switch here very soon. Very nice storm on a lot of these mutas, but he's losing quite a few probes for this. Oh, Corsairs coming down. They're gonna get the moving shot here. Are all the mutas gonna go down? Well, that was really close. These are super low now.
Oh yeah, this is actually a really big mistake from Queen. He's actually overextended completely. He has traded a few of these High Templars off for these Hydro, which is not too bad. But look how much infantry is left over for Snow. I would say overall, Queen's in still such a phenomenal position, but he needs to be careful not to bleed off his army like that. He also nearly lost all those Mutalisks for free to those Corsairs moving shots. So I'm not sure if I love the Queen's position. So far, it looks really strong, and I feel like he is going to take this game, but he needs to make sure he's a little bit more cautious than this, and he needs to be playing absolutely flawlessly against someone like Snow right now.
Yeah, Snow's just been so on fire today, but I think Queen might be the guy to take him down, especially from this position where he's already secured 4 bases, and he still has some Mutalisks left alive for the drop defense. Snow going to take the base over here at the top center. He gets that 1 cannon shut down, but he should be able to save everything. You can see that crackling upgrade is coming in now. We're going to have a lot more links on the field. This is the dangerous position, though. Snow, he's going to start to push through here. He's going to start to skirmish with the sunken colonies and these lurkers here, but he doesn't have any storm down on this low ground just yet. There's 1 Templar making his way up here. He picks off the Observer. Very nice moves from Queen. Going to slow this down even further, and another base going down at the same time in the bottom left. A base going down here in the bottom right for Snow, though. He's going to try and out-expand and out-macro this opponent, but look at all the links coming through here. There's not enough Zealots with this. There's no Zealots, in fact, and no Storm to help out, so all the Dragoons are going to start to go down. He does manage to run up onto high ground, but this is not looking good for Snow. He is not going to be able to break this position. He's going to have to be okay with just sitting up here on high ground, and there's going to be Dark Swarm soon. So Queen can probably push this base. This is not looking good for Snowman.
Yeah, actually, this is going really Queen's way the longer this goes on. I thought for a moment there, Snow had a window to come and get on top of the rally point of Queen and put a lot of pressure on, but it seems that Queen has just swatted his hand away without much effort there, and now is currently ahead in supply by like a good 20 or so, 175 supply to 156. Queen looks so strong right now, saying I'm wondering if there's anything Snow can do besides taking this bottom right to kind of like improve his position right now. And I don't think this bottom right expansion is going to be enough to like leverage any kind of advantage against someone like Queen. He's going to be flooding out onto the map with more and more units in a Sauron Zerg fashion as he takes more of these bases in the bottom left now.
Oh, this is a good moment here for Snow. If he can get on top of these lurkers here, he does drop some storms on that, forces the cancel. Does have a few more storms here to work with, but the Dark Swarm coming in clutch right now. He's going to just run forward here with the Zealots, trying to break this position. This is a Hail Mary attack for Snow right now. He's trying to get in there and deal some significant damage, but look at all the army coming up from Queen. He is going to overwhelm this. Snow actually needs to make a run for it now. He is in a kind of a precarious spot where he's going to lose his whole army if he's not careful.
This is exactly what Queen wants, is the Protoss to commit his force to the rally points and then be swallowed up. But Snow's doing a good job of storming at the critical moments here and maybe able to snipe this. Nidus would be a huge pick for him as well, and making it much more difficult for Queen to mount defenses against these auxiliary forces. But so far, it looks like Queen's almost gotten on top of these units and cleaned them up. But the few rallying units coming in from the eastern flank, maybe Snow can keep the force going strong enough to do something. But no, look at these mutants swooping in. They've recovered their HP over all this time. Finally now on a high enough HP they can remain relevant in this game despite taking a few Archon shots. So now finally getting some use out of these units once again is Queen, and now going to be pushing Snow all the way back to this high ground 12 o'clock position. And I don't think there's much life left in the soul of Snow to continue going. I think he's starting to melt slowly but surely. He was a beautiful snowman, and he's slowly but surely melting as the winter season continues on.
Oh man, I don't know. That was a butt clench moment there. I was a bit afraid that Snow was going to push through and end Queen right then and there. He was on top of the rallies. All the Hydras popping out were just getting sniped, and that can be the kind of end game, or the end of the game for the Zerg players. When your units start popping out and just dying instantly, you're not able to get those rallies together to actually fight, and the Protoss just gets more and more value. Oh, big storms here. Huge storms on those Mutilis. He was trying to get down into that base, maybe pick off some probes, but ends up getting wrecked, and Snow has so many cannons on this high ground. This is actually becoming a very rough position for Queen now. If Snow's able to take half the map, things get really scary. Really good job sniping some of these Templar, picking off all the Corsairs as well. He's not going to be able to kill, I think, both these cannons, though. And there should be one more storm here for Snow. Okay, maybe he actually can get in there and kill those cannons. He does, and he falls back. Another Corsair coming out here. These are all so low. These mutants don't have much utility left over, so they might just end up going down here. Oh, baiting out a couple more storms. Nice. Gonna keep those alive for a little bit longer. Send them down to maybe the bottom left to just recover that HP. Meanwhile, pushing up towards this ramp, pushing up towards this high ground. Can Snow hold on? He doesn't have any storms over here. A big mistake from Snow. Not having storms at that location means these cannons are gonna go down ostensibly for free. Just a couple of Dark Swarms and a few Lings gonna take that out, and these Lurkers making their way up on the high ground. This is really, really bad for Snow.
Yeah, there was a DT on the ramp that slowed down the advance of those Lurkers, but it still might not matter. I mean, there's so many forces that can just flood up this ramp right now for Queen, and there might not be enough for Snow to defend this. He's not got enough storms under this army, under these swarms and this army of Zerg just flooding in. I don't think he's got enough to defend against this. There's a few reinforcing Zealots slowly making their way over here, but I think as Queen just keeps rallying units to this 12 o'clock position, eventually we'll be breaking through. A nice little plague peppering the army here, getting it some nice chili sauce, making it even sweeter to eat up later on. Zerg currently looking absolutely unstoppable right now as they also take the 6 o'clock base, kind of evening out the bases, which is kind of really favoring the Zerg right now. 170 supply of a big bank, and I don't feel like Snow has got enough life in him to keep fighting Queen for much longer here.
Well, I don't know, man. Snow is just so monstrous here. He's still got a few more units here on this high ground. More Templar making their way up, and actually Queen's starting to feed into him a little bit. Losing more and more Lurkers over and over again up this ramp is not a winning strategy here. He's even going to lose the Defiler to this storm. That was an amazingly efficient storm. Archons here just standing on the top of the ramp. They're going to have so many kills if the Lings keep running up here. And look at this, Queen starting to run out of money in some of his bases. He's got those other bases online down at 6 o'clock and the bottom left, but Snow's going to take bottom right completely. He's going to take that low ground, and with the map being split in half, that is a situation that does favor Protoss.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, the longer I look at it, this situation is slowly starting to favor Snow more and more if he can somehow manage to maintain this game state. I'm kind of surprised that Queen wasn't able to get much more done here with his army at 12 o'clock. It is such a frustrating map to attack up into these bases, reminiscent of Fighting Spirit, and even worse in some respects. These bases much more square in their shape, so can be a little bit trickier to attack into. And Queen really struggling to do just that, and is now also having a little bit hard time of it in securing the 6 o'clock base as Snow comes up here with 2 Archons. Might be able to get this drone line before they can drill out to safety. Oh, he might get the drones, saying so many drones just went down.
Yeah, 7 and 8 kills on these 2 Archons. They have done so much work here, but Lurkers have now jumped into position, going to defend properly here at the 6 o'clock. So, you know, Queen, he's going to hold on to that for now. But again, this is split map. Snow can slowly push down here. We're going to see Reaver come out here soon, I think. And once the Reaver's hit the field, things are going to get really messy for Queen. I haven't seen the Reaver yet, so there's still a little bit of time for Queen to maybe try to break through one of these spaces. But once that Reaver tech is out, man, it just becomes such a grind to break any position as the Zerg player.
Yeah, I mean, it's really frustrating. Even when you are advantaged to win, it's still just frustrating as to be a Protoss player that's just turtling like that with just cannons, Templar, and Reaver at every expansion. It's just so cost inefficient to attack into that with pretty much any Zerg army that you can muster. So instead, Queen kind of hoping for a situation like this where you can catch the army kind of unsuspecting in the middle of the map. Might get another plague on the army. There's the beautiful plague that I was looking from Queen. He does manage to get the majority of Snow's army with that. Needs to buy a little bit of time now to reinforce with some more units while the plague ticks the army down all the way to 1 HP, so we can come in here and gobble that up. He wants to come into the bottom right here and deny this expansion going up, while also maybe expanding down here himself. He needs to secure another expansion while also denying one of Snow's.
Yeah, going to start to encroach down here in the bottom right, but Snow has a massive army just above this, ready to shut down this push. However, an army coming into the natural as well. Queen going to try and break in multiple locations here at the same time, try to tax the multitasking of Snow right now. See if he can't get in on one of these bases while Snow is being distracted, and these cannons are going to go down pretty quickly. The Nexus down here in the bottom left is being ignored. The army is moving through the middle of the map. Where is it going right now? It looks like it's heading down towards the bottom left. Is he just going to counterattack fully down here to the bottom left? This is quite the insane base trade, but, you know, Snow might come out on top of this base trade if he manages to break through here and get up into the bottom, into the bottom left on that high ground. And holds his own high ground in the bottom right and his main base. He might win this fight. He's getting in here. He's killing quite a bit, but so much is popping out for Queen right now. So many Lurkers making their way to the front, and he's broken the natural. He's broken the bottom right. It all comes down to this attack. Can Snow break through here? Can he get on this base and actually clean this up? I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He will have to back away. This is overall a big Zerg win.
I wanted to see what the Protoss dugout was before this this lineup was finally announced. I had a feeling they just looked at each other and just said collectively, "Do you want to build a snowman?" And the answer was collectively yes. And here we have that effort in full swing. This man is an absolute legend, an absolute beast, a specimen. I'm not quite always in agreement with his decision making, but I do understand the thought process behind it, and I kind of admire this absolute tyrannical player, and I'm kind of speechless right now that he's still managing to put up a good game against Queen, despite Queen being in such a great game state against him. He's not actually able to get the full lurker block on that top right ramp either, so gonna be able to trickle out with some of these zealots and maybe kill this Defiler, but not quite able to pick that off. And I feel like it's only a matter of time now before Queen starts to encroach on these positions. Oh, this lurker in the bottom right, Sam gonna kill so many probes.
Ooh, that Lurker attack actually huge right now. So many probes have gone down, and he is just now noticing that here. Brutal damage, and I am so impressed with Queen, the way that he's been just constantly dishing out the plagues over and over and over again has really brought him so much value in this game. He's barely held on to this advantage throughout the game, and now he's actually pushing it to the very limit. He's probably going to come down with the entire might of his army, try to break the bottom right. Snow has a lot of units up at 12 o'clock that he's just kind of leaving there because he was expecting Queen to keep on attacking that position, but that base is becoming less and less important as that mineral income like kind of dries up there. I would love to see him pull that army away and bring it all together so they can hold bottom right. He needs to do that very, very soon. Otherwise, Queen's going to overwhelm this spot.
Yeah, Queen's going to make a gambit from the bottom right now. He's just going to send like efficient clumps of units down to the 3 o'clock and bottom right over and over again to try and squeeze out this position. There's not much remaining down here, and most of it is on 1 HP, so we can just make a big play for it right now. We see the Snows moving out into the center, though, so Queen might go for a pincer attack on this army quickly and try and swallow it up nice in one big sweet maneuver. See if he can like swallow up the army out on the center and then go bottom right would also be good for Queen as well. He's happy to take that trade, but Snow knows that, and he's going to try and claw his way around to the right-hand side and get to the safety of his rest of his army so he can join forces, build up a nice big Protoss death pool and fight Queen head on. But Queen's going to be just mustering his forces while waiting right now because he's not quite maxed out where Snow is. So Queen's now happy to buy a little bit of time and try and maintain the game state, or maybe trying to make a play for Snow soon. But I feel like Snow's going to be wanting to pull the trigger himself and try and attack into to 6 o'clock.
Dude, Snow is maxed. Snow is maxed right now. This is crazy. How has he managed to put together such an army after losing so many probes? I guess he's still got kind of two-base mining going, right? Center right and top center have been mining, and he's got a lot of probes up there. He actually needs to transfer those down to the bottom right. We're taking the middle of the map right now. Queen gonna snag that. I really think that these forces up at 12 o'clock need to be pulled away for Snow. Leave like 1 or 2 Templar up there and just abandon that base because it is about to mine out, and this bottom right is the lifeblood of Snow right now. He needs to hold that base. And he also needs to maybe think about breaking the center. My god, that's a lot of lurkers here in the middle. Plus the Defiler, plus all these lings out as well. Getting some good plagues here to start things off. Here he comes. Queen gonna pull the trigger now, coming forward here. A lot of lurkers running up and burrowing under Psionic Storm, though. Getting completely wrecked by those Archons. And the Archons falling back here. As long as they're still alive, they can eventually recover some of that shield and still maintain their usefulness here going forward. Some of these Archons, I've got to assume, have insane amounts of kills. I saw a Templar there with 14 kills, but these Archons have got to be just soaking up so many Ling kills here in this game. Another Archon going to be made. It's unfortunately in range of a Lurker, but he should be able to pull that back now. This is such a crazy game, but Queen! Yes! We've got Queens. I've talked about this a bunch, man. I gotta talk about this. Sorry. This is crazy. He's gonna be pulling out Queens here. He's realized that this game is gonna get super insane, and it's gonna get very, very late game. So we're gonna see Queens. We might actually see Guardians as well to follow this up, because Queens are gonna be able to snipe all of the Templar, and then the Guardians can actually take out the Reavers and the Archons. This is gonna be so insane. Lurker drop down here at the bottom right once again, but I think that's going to be cleaned up pretty efficiently here by Snow. This is not going to win him the game right now with Snow being completely maxed. Everything that he's mining right now is just for a bank. Queen is going to have to get super efficient here if he wants to win this game now.
And Snow actually doesn't have an observer in the bottom right, so we had to use a Reaver Scarab trick targeting his own unit to kill the Lurker in his natural, and now going to do something similar to the Lurker in his main. So it did deny mining in the main base in the bottom right for quite some time, so it's a little bit frustrating for him. Eventually does clean that up nicely, like you say. And yeah, like the Queen's using Broodlings on the Templar is going to be the efficiency that Queen needs to kind of make anything work with this current game stakes. He's not really in the greatest positions economically. He's only got this middle base as compensation, and that's not really usually favoring a Zerg. So currently this game state does favor Snow. One way he can try and win the war of attrition is by using these units like Queens, Brooding these High Templars, and try and win on the late game trades that way. And so far that might actually work out for him, but Snow's going to be putting him to task, making so many High Templars. And now we see a big flooding forward of the units trying to trade with Snow. But look at these beautiful storms, Sade, absolutely wrecking through the front line of Queen. Queen needs to be careful. He's being a little bit careless right now.
Yeah, you can't keep doing this over and over again, and this is the reason why I argue for Queens in the late game. You have to get some sort of value out of your units. It's better than running into storms. He's actually loaded up a lot of his army supply here, and he's going to go for a drop, it looks like. Maybe down towards the bottom right. I'm not sure where he's going with that, but man, he's just not even going to allow these queens to take effect. The queens are never going to come into effect. He's going to lose this middle. All the drones are going to go down here. He's going to gamble everything on one big drop on top of the Reavers right now. But I just don't see this working out for him. The army can come back and clear this out. The Reavers are starting to go down, but they're going to get so many kills here on these units. Lurker's trying to run forward and kill that. He does get that. And he's going to deny that base for now, but look at these queens just sitting over here on the left-hand side. They're not doing anything. They haven't, casted even a single broodling just yet. Maybe if he snipes every Templar with those queens now, and then he can defend with just pure Lurker, maybe he can put something together. But look at this. Snow coming through with just massive, just a huge control group of Archons and 2 Reavers. He does lose the shuttle, but he can, of course, produce more of those. And he's still mining down here in the bottom right. I think that Queen is just about out of this.
Look at these snowmen ending the matriarchy. Queen taps out. What a beautiful specimen of a man. He's ice cold with his sunglasses. He's probably got 2 pairs of sunglasses on, so when he can take off his sunglasses while still wearing them. So what an absolute beast of a player, Sam.
Oh man, when I talk about using queens in the late game, that is not the way that I was that I was meaning. Well, that's not what I had in mind, man. You gotta turtle up that middle of the map, and you can see that Snow is constantly throwing down storms and just getting value over and over again out of those Templar and then making them into Archons. You have to come forward with the queen, snipe a whole bunch of those Templar, and then move in with something like Guardian, something that cannot be dealt with just from the ground, because you've got those Guardians with the Lurker underneath. The Archons can't run underneath them, and you can just push everything back. You can kill the Reavers with the Guardians and push through to the win, but that was just not in the cards there for Queek. He went for a massive drop counterattack. It was very strange, the decision making there for Queen, but he did kill the one base, but he got broken in the center, and he got broken down at the bottom center as well. Yeah, things are looking dire here for anything not Protoss. Protoss just dominating in KCM right now. Can you believe it, Shun?
I want to say I can't believe it, but after week number 1, I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
All right, let's jump into our next game. All right, I need to pee.
Me too. I'll be back. Yo, man, holy shit.
Yo.
Imagine if Snow just double all kills.
I don't have to imagine it, man. I'm fucking witnessing it right now.
This is the map that Love Snow said was like polypoid, and I died laughing. It's like a meme right now. Like he told Arzi and me that this map was like polypoid, and we just both stared at this map and was like, no.
I was there, man. I was there.
And then Arzi sends me like occasionally like a little chat log of like someone else that's like said that like this map looks nothing like polypoid, and every time he sends me a screenshot of someone saying that, I just piss myself laughing.
Funny.
Man. It was apparently there's one time where he told his like Christian friend about the map being like polypoid, and then his friend was like acting all distant with him, and then when he finally told his friend that it was Love Snow that thought it was like polypoid, he finally told him what he really thought. Oh man, that's so funny.
Yikes.
That's so funny to me, man. Oh. Love Snow's excuse was that he read in an article that it was like polypoid or remake of polypoid or some shit. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me. It's in the article saying it must be true. Oh, shit.
Weird. It's a weird map, dude. It is not like
weird.
a lot of other maps.
It's a very strange
Very
map.
strange one.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would say this map is like.
The third bases are so strange, like that it's on medium ground with like a weird like little ramp thingy that's not really a ramp, right? It's fucking weird.
It's a very strange
Anyway,
map.
let's go ahead and give it a shot here.
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I think it's been a good cast so far.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, same. Same.
네, KCM 종족 최강전 2024 첫 번째 시즌 2주차 정리해 드릴 뿐이요. 제가 말씀드릴게요. 정리할 것도 없습니다. 1경기 김지성, 2경기 고석현, 3경기 유영진, 4경기 김명훈 다 장윤철이 이겼어요.
All right, we're moving on to set number 5. We've got Snow down here, or up here in the top right, Light down in the bottom right. Man, Snow, I think we're witnessing history being made here. He may be getting a double all kill today.
I mean, yeah, we were just talking about that off screen a moment ago. I would love to see that, saying I'm all for it. I mean, I didn't quite expect Pros to come this strong out of the gates early on in the season, but I'm all for it. Despite being a Zerg main and wanting to see Zerg do well, I'm all for seeing such interesting narratives being drawn and scripted by the most beautiful actors in the world. Which these are these Starcraft gamers who are both like not only masters in their ability to make these crazy decisions, but they're like artists in their own right, and how they are moving their keyboard and mouse in such a way that's almost like majestic. So these are people able to like paint with their minds, and they're doing so at a caliber that I think you and I could only dream of playing at. So
well, now there's a brand new canvas here to paint a beautiful picture. Snow is showing us as he scouts across the map on Citadel, which is a brand new kind of crazy looking map with some really weird ramps here. Like, as you can see in the natural, this ramp, I don't even know what to call that, a reverse half ramp or something like that. I'm not really sure what to even say about it. But it's like a high ground that goes back down onto a low ground immediately. So there's no high grounds on this map. It's just these weird sort of half ramps that go up and then immediately down once again. And there's not really any position to, hide stuff up on the high ground, really. Maybe you could put like one lurker up there or one unit up there. in order to defend a position, but it's not like the high grounds that we're really used to talking about. We're used to casting about, players used to holding and utilizing for defensive positions. It's much more of a strange feature here that we don't regularly see, and I'm really interested to see how the players will utilize it here. And that's always the fun of Broodwar, is finding out, one of these new maps come out, how are the players, the best players in the world, going to utilize them and abuse them to their advantage?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm curious how we will be seeing Light try and tackle the Beast of Snow in this game. I'm curious if with the close vertical spawns he'll elect for some kind of 4 or 5 factory timing push. I'm not too sure about that. Snow getting some moving shots with the particle beam on that SCV scout. We're also pushing forward with those first 2 initial Marines. Hopefully maybe catching this Zealot that's currently incoming, putting a little bit of DPS down onto that while the bunker goes up. Currently Zealot waiting on top of that ramp that we talked about. As we can see, the Marines can't see to the very top of that ramp, so not able to see the Zealot for the time being.
Yeah, Zealot is hidden by that high ground for the moment. A bunker being placed way out in the front here. Interesting placement on this bunker, and we're not actually mining any extra gas, so it is going to be a command center here, but Snow will have to poke in pretty far in order to see that command center coming down, and that will put quite a bit of damage onto the Dragoon. So far, he hasn't done that. Maybe just assuming that that's going to be coming down, and he won't be going for a 2 factory push. But, on every new map, anytime there's a brand new map, rushes become more and more consequential. They become more and more, strong.
Right.
Because, players are just not totally mapped out on how long it takes for, a 2 factory push, for example, to get across the map. They're not exactly sure about the the positionings and all of that type of things. Rushes can be stronger and stronger.
Yeah, also it's easier to take the driver's seat and be the aggressor rather than be the one that's being reactionary and needing to dot your I's and cross your T's perfectly to survive the waves of assaults. It can be much easier just to be the one that's being the aggressor and putting the pressure on your opponent from start to finish and forcing them to be the one that's the end up one making mistakes and not knowing the map perfectly to fully adjust to the incoming threats.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we often see, 2 Hachimuta or something like that kind of dominating Terran players in the early parts of a new map. Just very, very strong. If you don't know exactly where to place your turrets, it can be really, really painful. At the same time, Reaver play is going to be very strong, and that's going to favor Snow. Terran here to Light might not have the perfect positioning on his turrets like we saw last week, right? What was the map that he got broken on last week? I think it was, I can't even remember the name of that map, but it was a new map, and he didn't have the exact perfect turret position, and Best was able to sneak in and just get a huge amount of damage with his Reavers by barely sneaking in between the 2 turrets. So hopefully Terran, pardon?
Was it Blitzy?
Blitzy, maybe. I actually can't remember which map it was, but maybe Light has done a little extra practice here to make sure that he got the perfect turret position in this game at least.
Yeah, I think it was Blitzy and Light was in bottom right and Snow was top right, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah, I think so.
It could be the case, and we're going to see an engineering bay come down here. So he's getting prepared to set up that turret defense, that turret ring. We'll see if Snow can find his way in there, though. Because it is a new map, it's going to be hard to set it up perfectly, and we'll see that positioning coming down now. He sees the Reaver incoming. The turrets are not done yet. I actually don't see any turrets started. Okay, there's the turret at the natural one in the main base. This could be a little bit late here for Light, but he's got a good force moving into the main base. He's got mines out on the map to make sure that there's nothing approaching his natural. First set down here with this Reaver, picks off that mine, gonna get a Vulture as well, targeting onto that Reaver. He only loses 1 more Vulture and gets a couple of shots on that Reaver, so Reaver being brought to low HP. It's gonna have to back off for now, and it seems like Light has held this pretty well perfectly at this point.
About 60 or so hit points remaining on that Reaver, lost all of its shields as well, so needs to be a little bit careful in here. is going to be using. Oh, nearly losing that Reaver to the mine. There's more mines in here than he would care for right now. Needs to be careful not to lose that Reaver to any mistakes. Snow's usually very on top of his shuttle control, though, so very uncharacteristic of him to lose the Reaver to a mine at this point in the game. We see some Vultures, though, trying to get a little bit of surround on these Dragoons, laying down some mines in their wake and maybe getting some easy detonators. No, nice little split there from Snow. Going to be saving all of those Dragoons from a certain death, and instead going to be having to deal with losing this probe at the 12 o'clock before he can finish building the pylon wall. But did get that Nexus started nice and early, so I think Snow's currently on curve right now. I think this is going to be giving him enough chance to be fairly favorable against Light in the mid game, but so far Light has navigated this game pretty flawlessly, only just now taking some significant damage to his infrastructure by losing some of these building SCVs to this Reaver, but other than that, really weathering the storm and looking not worse for wear for the time being.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's still going for damage here with this Reaver. There's so many mines in this base, but he's still managing to find little bits of damage here and there. His Reaver's taken some serious hits, though, so it might be on red HP at this point. I wouldn't be surprised to see that, like, nearly dead at this point. But Snow is still looking for that, still trying to find a way in here, and Light just defending very, very well. As this third base comes up, though, Snow, he's going to transfer probes. Is this the opportunity that Light's looking for? Whoa, 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 3 SCVs heading out on the map. This seems like a new map problem here with those SCVs just running out. I don't know where they were headed, but it looks like a misclick from Snow. The probe line is going to make its way safely over to top center, so not able to capitalize on that probe transfer. Snow being a little bit late with that, and it's going to work out fine for him here. All of them progress to the third base unmolested, and they're going to be able to start that mining there in short order. A lot of factories coming up, though. Is Light going to go for one massive attack, or is he going to stretch out and try to take a third?
Well, he's gone for the 5 factory, which I assumed that he maybe would go for that, and he is going for 5 factories. I imagine he might not necessarily push with this, though. He might just like want to attack and defend at the same time, and then go up this vertical axis and take 3 o'clock and try and secure a third with this huge army count, kind of playing a little bit like Mihu would, and like going up to a high count of factories just to be able to get out on the map, take your expansion, and then get grades as kind of like an afterthought.
It's looking like that. He's slowly pushing forward here, but 2 Reavers have kind of contained him for now. Looks like the Observer will get picked off. Observer picks are very big as you're trying to bust forward here. Any mines are going to be a real problem for Snow. A second Observer does come up. Can he snipe that? He scans. He's looking for the Observer or the shuttle, whichever one he can get. And Snow smartly backing away from that position. He's going to keep all of that alive. And the Vultures are starting to come out here. Light has quite a good supply, but he has to take a very good engagement here. This first fight is going to be essential that he takes a very nice fight. Ooh, gets a couple of shots on that on that shuttle. Shuttle getting very low. Reaver's still very healthy, though. And one Goliath got taken out. Some of them were weakened. And it's going to be harder to jump on top of that shuttle now, but not pulling back the Dragons in time. He's going to get a couple more shots on these Reavers. Things are not going as great for Snow as one might think. Usually he's a lot better at pulling these back and getting more damage with the Reavers as the Terran is pushing out, but Light is doing this very smooth, very swift pushing forward that's hard for Snow to counteract. Actually, he's going to take this base as his third. That's a little bit interesting. I really thought he was going to take 3 o'clock.
Well, I guess this makes sense, actually. He wants it to be further back so he doesn't have to be so entrenched and overextended, so he doesn't have to worry about being split apart from these kind of back angle attacks if his army's exposed and pushed farther forward. So instead, going to be able to like control the center more. And I guess he's thinking of this a little bit more like a chess player would and wanting to control more of the center of the board rather than overextending himself. And I can't necessarily fault him for that. And I do like how tentative he's being. He's extremely composed right now, and he's been very methodical in how he's been engaging with Snow and coming out onto this map. And I can't fault him so far. I think I do like this idea of him taking this third base and using the geometry of this map to his advantage.
Ooh, he gets a snipe on the probe heading over towards the top left. That's annoying for Snow right now because he actually does need to get a 4th base up. He's going to take this mineral only here at the front, but that's a very close push away for Light to get up there and actually shut that down. He's coming in with 2 drops now. Is he going to actually go for this? Oh, man. He's going to fly over a lot of turrets here. 2 shuttles coming in, dropping Zealots on top of this. He's going to get the Reavers down. Kind of get some big shots. 1 big shot there from that Reaver. A lot of these Vultures are going to go down, but the Reavers are taking a lot of damage as well. 2 more hits there on these Reavers. He's going to get 1 more shot. No additional Scourge, or no additional Scarabs coming out. And that will be shut down. So a big portion of the Snow defense has been taken out with the fall of that Reaver. However, I'm sure he'll continue to make those. And another Reaver should be popping out here soon to help out with the defense. This probe gonna die again. Oh my god, this is so painful. He's being slowed down a lot in taking out this taking up this top left. This is crazy.
Yeah, he wants a greedy 5th base, and unfortunately he's not going to get that. He's going to get a very standard, if anything, late 5th base going forward, which is really not going to be spelling any kind of happy news for Snow going forward. And also needs to be careful in how he positions his army right now, because Light is just hoping he comes in for another taste, because Light's ready to give him a nice big slap on the arse, I think, because he's got just about a critical mass of tanks now where he can fight Snow head on in pretty much any situation. So he's going to be setting up his own counterplay now with some Vultures, with some drop ships out on the map, and putting the pressure on to Snow once again. We see a shuttle on the right hand side going to try and intercept this and cause a little bit of the frustration to the efforts of Light in this current area, but I don't think that neither player going to lose too many units here for the time being.
Yeah, that drop getting shut down pretty well, but that dropship can move around to the left-hand side, come up towards that top left area of the map. Maybe, with a big round of Vultures making their way up there, set up a bunch of mines to make this a strong position. Oh, here comes Storm? No, just another Reaver coming in. Can he get a good shot with this Reaver? Looks like not going to happen. He does get 2 more tanks, though. 2 tanks for 1 Reaver, not the worst trade in the world. But here comes that dropship. And those Vultures up here laying down the mines, slowing this down. The dropship's going to land on this high ground, I think. No, not a high ground, excuse me. Just not a normal map at all here. He is going to siege up, but I think that this army will be easily cleared by Snow. Snow going to get on top of all of this with his Zealots and Dragoons, kill off this drop. Not really getting the damage that Light was looking for, but slowing things down and actually opening up a position here, opening up some space to maybe start to move forward with his armies at 165 supply. He's thinking about doing this attack here, or maybe he's thinking about moving forward and taking that 4th. What do you think, Shun?
Yeah, no, I feel like he is going to be starting to expand either vertically and putting the pressure on and just going to try and take out this expansion in the center while also getting on top of the rally point, or he'll want to play wide and play super late game and just go horizontal and take the entire southern half of the map. It's going to be one of those 2 things very soon, and we're going to start to see whether or not Light feels confident enough to just go for that kind of maneuver. I don't know if he will, though. I feel like he's at the moment going to be just playing reactionary to the fluidity of Snow, who's currently pushing the issue himself in the center and coming into this big tank line that Light's got set up here. D-Matrix goes down preemptively before the Storms do, going on top of all those tanks, taking so much true damage from those Sonic Storms, 110 damage over 2.5 seconds, ripping through that Terran armor. The D-Matrix not quite cutting it. There's not enough Vultures to soak up these Zealots because they're all in the top left right now, trying to ravage and raid the probe line up there. So many Storms making the connection with the Terran army right now. Not many units. There's over currently 100 supply to 144 of Snow as he tries to get pushed forward now, taking out the remainder of these Terran siege tanks. Vulture's doing a good job of softening up these Dragoons and starting to force the Templars into morphing into Archons and starting to clear the side, but not before maybe losing this command center, Sam.
Oh man, the Vultures being out of position there was so big, and GG, what? Light taps out. Snow takes another game here. Oh my god, Snow unstoppable today. Coming into that huge tank position and just breaking it open, cracking that nut. So simply and easily there without that Vulture backup and not having enough mines in the front. Light gets broken down and loses his 3rd. What a performance here from Snow today. Just absolutely insane. And that's it. Is that the all kill? That's the all kill.
That's the all kill on Terran.
That's the all kill on Terran. He's got 1 more opponent here. The ASL champion, Sulky, in the wings, waiting for his opportunity to fight back. Can he do the reverse all kill, or is Snow gonna get the double all kill here? We're gonna find out in our next match.
Damn.
Damn.
Can you imagine like how scary it must be to like play against a Protoss lineup where any one of their players is like capable of like all killing? You know, just to be in these guys, it's just the intimidation factor alone is just immense.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. It's freaking crazy, man.
He's literally
and all of this in the lead up to ASL 17, like
yeah, man, it's gonna be
these Zergs and Terrans gotta be sweating, man. You're like, damn, we gotta fucking back to the drawing board here.
Yeah,
How are we gonna take these guys down?
It's getting a little bit complacent. We're gonna have to get back to the drawing board and figure this out.
Crazy.
By the way, there's a reference I wanted to say. You know the Hunger Games? There's a new Hunger Games film out, and in the Hunger Games, there's a whole thing of there's this guy. His surname is Snow, and like he's poor, and he's trying to like bring his like family back to repute. But one of their like family sayings is "Snow falls on top."
Okay.
Yeah, so I was thinking of a way of working that into this cast.
I have not seen that. I have not seen the new Hunger Games, so I don't know. But
I'm thinking about just making like a really loose reference and being like, Snow's hungry for some games and he's falling on top right now. Something like that. Just and if people pick up on it, they pick up on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Working those loose references.
Maybe if Snow wins this game, he can say that Snow falls on top.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you might have said it already, didn't you?
Actually, maybe I did.
Feel like you said it already.
Actually, maybe I did.
I think you dropped it in there in the last cast or one cast before that.
I did say something about Snow on top before. You're right. I remember exactly what I said.
It sounds familiar.
I did say something about Snow on top.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's jump into this one.
Okay.
Well, here we are in potentially the final game of the night. Sulky on Dark Origin in the bottom right and Snow in the top left. This is kind of nerve-wracking, I would say, for the Zerg player. After watching Snow just wreck through every single other member of Zerg and Terran. I mean, you're the ASL champion, but still, it's got to be a little bit disheartening here to see how powerful Protoss is in this current era.
I mean, not only that, but it's a two-player map. It's Dark Origin. It's certainly not favoring a Zerg player right now. You know what I mean? This is the worst-case scenario for Sulky. He's both losing the moral victory. He's losing the tempo because Snow's been playing non-stop, so he's warmed up. He's feeling it right now. Everything, all the momentum is totally on Snow's side, and he's got a two-player map to contend with as a Zerg player. I'm not liking his chances, soon.
Yeah, it's scary. Very scary. You're definitely right about, Snow having the momentum here. And, he's coming off of a bunch of really, really clean, good wins. After taking out Light there. And in that fashion, just seriously just crushing his third. After, really great defense overall from Light. That is such a moral victory. That is, like, almost no player in the world can do that besides, I think, Snow and Best. Best and Snow are just so good at breaking those positions open, and Snow hit that perfectly. He's going to be feeling so good coming into this game. Sulky is really going to have to outmaneuver him here. He's going to have to take the wind out of his sails, and I'm not sure how.
Yeah, and in fact, Snow almost getting the block on this hatchery right away at the third. So Sulky was prepared to take that both at his natural and his third because he knew that Snow would go for the block no matter what. It's one of the issues with these two-player maps as Zerg. You kind of are forced into these weird positions where you kind of have to like take an economic hit in one way, shape, or another. And so he's like gone for the overpull to be safe against any kind of like two-gate play. But now he's also had to like send out 2 drones, like one to build the natural at both locations, just because there's guaranteed block at one of them. So already losing a little bit of mining time in the early game just because it's two-player maps. Really a bad situation to be in Zerg. There's not really any way you can navigate these situations and still come out on top.
Something that I've found really difficult on this map is when the opponent blocks your natural, even with a pylon sometimes, and then goes 2-gate behind it. And they just pressure you at the 2-gate. They force your third base over here.
Right.
They force your natural over at your third, and then you're kind of stuck between 2 positions. You have to build Sunkens to defend, and you can't build Sunkens in both places at the same time and hope to come out in an economic way. So it's a precarious situation for sure. It's not going to be as scary here because it's just a single gate, and he did get his natural down in the right spot. But yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about, Shun, and it is rough on this 2-player map.
I'm really liking the confidence of Snow. He's got one Zealot confidently just hunting down the 4 Zerglings. That's a sign of someone that's really confident in their Zealot control, because usually 4 Zerglings wrecks 1 Zealot all day, every day. But with even just like fairly competent Zealot micro, that starts to become a little bit of an issue, and actually the Zealot starts to win those exchanges with some good move micro from the Zealot. So we see the confidence of Snow even now against the caliber of Sulky. I really felt starting to worry a little bit for Sulky because he's a macro-centric player, and on Dark Origin I'm not sure how he's going to be able to leverage his skill set against someone like Snow. I have a feeling we're going to see a really good game out of Sulky. I just don't think he's going to come out on top.
Well, Sulky's got some lings here at the front. He's built quite a few lings back at home, and Snow is just defending properly. Oh, if he moves out with these Zealots right now, that could be a problem. Some lings are sitting here on the left-hand side, and there's quite a few lings out on the map already. So these 3 Zealots, I think, are just going to be sacrificial. Did he actually see those 3 Zealots moving out, though? It feels like he's kind of forgotten about these lings over on the side. Maybe he's waiting for everything to move out. He's going to come in here. He's going to come in for the counterattack, going for the probe, jumping on that probe. He's going to get the probe. He's going to get on top of the Zealot too. Perfect surround on this Zealot. Zealot is going to go down here for sure, and he can get on top of these probes here. Oh, the probes are doing a great job blocking, though, and the Zealots are coming back. He might be able to salvage this position here. He's losing quite a few probes, but the Zealots are going to come in from behind. The cannon, can he kill the cannon? He might be able to get the cannon. He forces the cancel on the cannon. Cannon will have to restart. 2 Zealots here, going to get inside this wall. He needs to cover this wall. Do not allow these Zealots to go down. The Ling flood is coming across the map right now. Sulky, he wants to win right here, right now. Not content with taking this to a long game. He's decided he is just going to win. As it comes right at the beginning of this one, the cannons are starting to go down. He's attacking this one cannon. He surrounds with the probes. He doesn't have enough to build another gateway or anything here, but there's still 4 Zealots in the fight. The Lings are getting cleaned up. Lings are going down. The cannon's going to finish. He holds.
Oh my god, what are we seeing out of this absolute beast of a gentleman, this majestic nerd right now? Look at the flawless control of the probes and Zealots right now as he stabilizes position as this absolute all-in from this Zerg player, surmounting to nothing. Somehow, Snow clutching it in his teeth and coming out ahead in this absolute craziness of a situation. He's still not out of the forest just yet. If he stays in the forest too long, he won't realize where he is, and he'll need to see the bigger picture. He needs to see that there's going to be an upcoming challenge of a Hydralisk bust. He's not quite out of the woods just yet. He's weathered the storm, but he's still not out of the woods, and he can't see the forest through the trees right now if he's still stuck on looking at these Zerglings harassing his front. He needs to see the bigger picture of the game right now to make sure he can survive the upcoming phase. If he's so busy focusing on dealing with this Ling all-in, he won't be able to deal with these follow-up Hydras.
Ooh, the probes being pulled and firing over top of the Zealots. A really good defense here from Snow. He does need to start more cannons, though. If he doesn't start cannons here, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. The Corsair is going to be finishing up here soon, I think. I think Snow's going to hold this, man. I think he's going to be in a good position. He has a second cannon going up. That's huge. It's quite far back from the wall as well, so it's not going to be easy to dive upon if you are the Hydralisk aggressor here. starting up a +1 as well in the main base. That's not going to be able to get denied. Dude, Sulky is in a lot of trouble right now.
I think he's in a lot of trouble, yeah. I'm looking at the timings of this. He's only just now squeezed out enough drones to start pumping Hydra, and I don't think it's quick enough. I think the Corsair confirms this just barely in time to start making cannons, and there's enough rush distance. I think Snow just barely survives. Although, if he can get up here with just 4 speed Hydras, maybe he can bust open this front cannon, unless the Zealots prevent surface area along the southern ridge of the gateway. I think Snow's done it.
Yeah, it's really looking like he's going to be able to hold on here. He's got 2 more cannons on the way with 2 already on the defense. 4 Zealots here in the front as well. The Lings are right there ready to fight, so he will have to be careful with these Zealots. Don't come out too far and get surrounded here. Losing all of those would be really, really painful. Or having the Lings run past the Zealots and actually get the kills would be disastrous here, but drones are being made, so he's just going to try and kill the wall here. Looks like it's Sulky going to have to transition. He wanted to end the game here. You can see he hasn't produced that many drones. He's just now adding on some hatcheries, but he has no choice. He has to switch back into a macro game.
And now we see the importance of keeping these Corsairs around for scouting information, seeing the transition of the Zerg, throwing down the Evo chamber, making drones, throwing down macro hatcheries. Now you can cancel this cannon and optimize your own build as Protoss to kind of min-max and kind of navigate into a stronger mid-game move-out timing.
Well, I'm glad that we're having a longer game, that it didn't just die, that it wasn't just Snow dying to a Ling all in there, but I don't know. I think that Snow is in such a good position now. We might not get any further games beyond this one. I think that Snow is in such a good spot. He should be able to overwhelm Sulky fighting from a deficit. Is the strength of the former ASL champion going to be enough here?
It's not looking like it is, saying. I mean, we see such a min-maxed response from Snow. I mean, he's cut a lot of corners and he's hedged his bets and come out ahead, and right now I'm really liking his odds at going all the way here. One thing we can say is his Templar Arcades is a tiny bit on the slow side. Maybe Sulky can go for some kind of pressure play with the Hydras and maybe surprise Snow, but I don't think that's going to transpire.
Yeah, he's got not many Hydras here. He's just finishing up his hatcheries, but there's already like 8 gateways done on the side of Snow, and I don't even think there's enough drones yet. We need actually, another maybe 8-10 drones, something like that, to really get the saturation to where he wants it to be. And Snow is going to be out on the map here in just a moment's time with a huge number of Zealots. And I don't even see a great Sim City here in the natural either for Sulky to hide behind. He needs to take a great trade against this first wave of Zealots in order to have any chance at all. And there's a Spire coming down. Is the Spire really what he needs right now? I feel like he needs Lurkers here to even have a chance of holding on.
Well, he wants to buy time with 6-hatch Hydra and then just transition into a massive Ogre Zerg style to try and overwhelm the pure Zealot Ser army of Snow, and that might be just what he needs. And what he wants to do is try and take advantage of these bridges against the Zealots. Snow knows that. That's why he's trying to sneak around the right-hand side with the Zealots to pull the Hydras out of position so he can then come on the left-hand side of the Zealots and come into a much more open space to challenge the Zerg in a much more fairer positioning. Because right now, it's not really good for these Zealots to keep coming across the bridges while the Hydras are nearby, because they can just get gunned down in a big conga line. So the Zealots kind of be a little bit hesitant to come in here for the time being, because Sulky can just gobble them up and kind of flip the script on Snow. So Snow, right wisely, being a little bit more attentive for the time being, keeping his Zealots active out on the map instead of pushing the issue right now.
Yeah, you're totally right. They're able to hold that bridge a lot better than, holding it here in the natural with not great SimCity. So Snow continuing to do this little bit of harassment here with the Zealot. He's going to get a 6-kill Zealot here into the mineral line, and he actually picks off another couple of drones, while meanwhile the Zealots over here towards the natural are going to try and slip across the bridge again. Not going to happen for now. Do we have more Zealots over there on the right-hand side? It looks like Zealots actually, going to come in for more counterattacks and just kind of harassing, just kind of slowing down Sulky little bit by little bit here and getting himself into a better position. I think we're about to see a ton of Mutas pop out, though. He's got 3 gas. and he hasn't invested into Lurker just yet. So a bunch of mutas are going to pop, and he's going to go for snipes on Templar to see if he can deny this third base that's going to be coming up soon.
Yeah, we see this from a lot of Protoss players these days, kind of like a boxer, just kind of working the jab and kind of range finding and seeing where they are in the game. And if there's an opening, they'll go for that cross and try and do some damage. But otherwise, just staying on the outside and just going to keep working that jab for the time being and look for opportunities in the next coming phases of the game and keeping the Zerg softened up and kind of tired out a little bit.
As Zerg is coming forward with a lot of Hydra, but here's the real follow-up. The Mutalisk clump here, not going to be contested by too many Scourge. Or by too many Corsairs. He's got some Scourge to push them away, and he's going to come in for that big snipe. Now, this is like the comeback mechanic for Zerg in this matchup. It's sniping all of the Templar with some Mutalisk, with some great control that can bring you back from the brink of defeat. And Sulky, he's going to bring up all his Hydras to follow up those Mutalisks. If he can get on top, kill all of the Templar, then he can follow up with a big Hydraless spread and maybe get, the kills on those Dragoons, shut down that army and really, really take advantage of this play here. And he still hasn't brought forward the Mutas, but that means that he hasn't revealed the Mutas yet either to Snow. So Snow doesn't know about them. He's keeping his Corsairs with the army, though, and he's actually started another Corsair here. So he may be aware that something fishy is going on, that maybe there's not Lurkers coming up here, and Sulky is going to go for this. Now, if Sulky doesn't get the kills that he's looking for with these Mutalisks, then Snow is going to take the middle of the map. You can only do one or of two things. You can either go Mass Hydra with a bunch of Mutas, or you can go with Lurkers. You can't do both, so he's not going to be able to just hold the bridges and contain Snow here. So if this doesn't work out, Snow is going to take the middle of the map, and Snow's probably going to win this game. Here we go. Mutas looking for those kills. He's looking for the perfect opportunity right now.
Yeah, he's got enough Scourge as well to just dive on top of those Corsairs and just rip them to pieces and then make short work of those High Templars. And here we go right now. The Scourge trying to zone out those Corsairs from getting any damage done onto those Mutas. And also some Zerglings coming in to try and see if they can snipe one of the High Templars as well. Doesn't even want to commit with the Mutas to snipe those High Templars. And instead, coming into the natural expansion, you're going to be sniping two of those Templars, taking big damage on those Mutas now. And with the chasing micro from those Corsairs, taking out all of those Mutas down to just 4 low HP. Those neutron flares devastating the Mutalisk force of Sulky now, saying, although a big supply lead for Snow now indicative of a beautiful effort there. Well deserved, I would say, as well. Really on top of everything right now, Snow, everywhere at once with his defenses and reactionary play to the fluidity of Sulky and not like letting himself go in any position right now. Now storming the bridges as Sulky tries to advance across the ramp. Beautiful blankets of storms trying to halt the advances. There's so many Hydras trying to come across the ramps right now. Snow's wrapping around the back, the southern threshold, but that's met with the rally point of Sulky. Going to be kind of in a cluster craziness situation right now as storms go down on both flanks right now. This favors the Protoss in these kind of messy situations, though, as the storms are kind of just devastating and ripping through the rallied units of Sulky and now meeting up with the reinforcing Dragoons. This death ball's getting scarier and scarier for Snow as this snowman's just getting bigger right now, saying.
Yeah, you can't. I don't care if you're ASL champion or not. You cannot control this many Hydras and dodge all the storms here. And GG is called. Oh, Sulky. The gambit here of going for the early Ling attack and the Mutalisk tech switch to try and bring himself back from that disadvantage. Not working out for him. And the double all kill from Snow. Unbelievable result here in week 2.
Wow, I mean, Snow was hungry for those games, and he was just falling on top of everyone today. So,
wow,
just double all kill, man. Look at this guy. He's like dual akimbo, fucking silence pistols, just assassinating both sides of the field right now simultaneously.
My God, what did we just watch? Oh,
that was a murder.
Never, Never before have we seen Protoss dominate this hard. That is craziness. Craziness.
I mean, I honestly didn't expect to see Protoss come out this strong out of the gate. I can't imagine what's going to be going on in the dugouts right now, because I actually imagine like there's a little bit of desperation now, because that's 4 points to Protoss and Terran's not even on the board yet. I imagine there's a little bit of panic.
I can imagine that as well. Oh my god. Fusagi confirmed, man. What the hell? I mean, I don't even know if it's Fusagi. It's just Snow and Best are out of control.
Yeah, it's like who would you say Snow best resembles? I mean, we got Best is basically King Kong right now, but who does Snow best resemble?
I don't know. Snow is like his own fucking playable character, man. It's crazy.
He's the main character in the universe right now.
Yeah, he's. I mean, just look at his stream. Look at the clips, man. This guy is a fucking
Snow is
character. Yeah, he is definitely a character, man. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, man. It's insane that Best has learned like Snow level Reaver control and like able to pull people apart with the Reaver control, and then Snow has got like this Reaver carrier style now that's like so godlike, and he's able to skirmish like as well as Best with against Zerg players. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
he's not even really relying on the Reavers in the PvZ matchup. He's actually like, yeah, it's crazy. You know what's insane is that Hyun was the one who came closest to taking down Snow today,
and he was the one
Isn't that
that was
wild?
behind. That's actually mad.
That's crazy.
He was the one that was first behind as well. The Overlord's getting
Yeah,
sniped.
he was so close to taking him down. He was so
Crazy.
close.
Nuts.
That's wild. Yeah, but Snow just so robust. It feels like every single punch he just rolls with it. He just
He was
takes it
slipping
on the
jabs all day. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
It's nuts.
it's wild. Even though people got massive damage on him, he's just continuously pushing forward and like hitting.
I think you could argue that that's one of his strengths, is he's able to play in these sort of like high octane situations like there's no pressure at all. It's almost like he's got that like bit of magic about him where he's able to like kind of just laugh off the seriousness of the situation and just like play his best and kind of stay in that flow state and not kind of freak out.
Right, he's got like that, what would you call it, like the shooter's breath or something like that, where like even in the heat of combat, he's still able to, calm his breathing and like aim properly, and
Exactly.
what would you call it, like a sniper's mentality or a sniper. Yeah. That shit that like they try to for decades to like train into those like SAS special forces operators, where like even in the fucking crazy heat of the moment where they've been camped out for a week like waiting for one opportunity to get a sniper shot off, and they in the moment they're like perfectly balanced, their heart rate's low, like their breath is perfect, and they just hit that shot. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
They even slow their heart rate down deliberately by controlling their breathing and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy what they do.
Yeah, but it's almost at that level where Snow, he's like not even there's not even a what's it called, like a modicum of panic in his body. When things are going wrong, when things are falling apart, he's just pulling it together and like okay, well, this is what I need to do to get back into this game, and I'm just gonna do it, and that's it. He just does it. That's crazy.
And then he like kills some of your SCVs, and he starts clapping his feet together, and like he's back in it.
Yeah,
he's just he's like a little morale machine for himself.
Yeah, he's like, well, I got the I'll just slip the DT in while all this chaos is going on. Like, you're not going to be able to control everything at the same time, but I can.
I like to imagine that some of these pro gamers actually hear him like go in their heads and hear his feet clapping together when like the scarab goes off and kills their tanks or whatever. I imagine it's getting to that level at this point.
I think so, man. I really think so. Holy shit. That's fucking insane.
Double or kill, baby.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my
it's
god. That's what I'm gonna do for the anti-spoiler here. Well, what should I do? I put one of the games backwards, and then instead of having the sound, I'll just have Snow laughing the entire time.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Whatever you do, at some point in this video, you need to have him laughing and clapping his feet together. Is all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
you need to have that included in this video in some way, shape, or form.
Absolutely. Absolutely. My god. What a crazy, crazy game, man.
Yeah.
What a crazy week.
Crazy week.
Ugh.
4 points on the board.
That's wild. All right, let's wrap this up.
All right.
Okay. The renaissance of Protoss is in full swing here. I've never seen them dominate this hard, but Snow, absolutely insane here. Cracked out of his mind. Takes a double all kill. Does he get double money? I don't think so, but taking home that sweet, sweet 200,001 as a bonus prize for his performance today. And yeah, taking home the scalps of a ton of players. Look at this. Terran 0 still points on the board. Crazy.
Absolute craziness. I think Snow's going to have to give KCM some lessons in how to do some foot clappers because he's going to have to get his feet out, I think, for these celebrations from now on.
Yeah, KCM, giving him the clapper. It's not enough. You got to get out the feet, too.
Or maybe that's just for the OnlyFans content only.
Oh my gosh. Snow just killing it today. And I mean, Best did it last week. Snow did it this week. I mean, these two players, everybody's got to be sweating thinking about taking them on in the ASL this season.
Oh yeah, the dugouts are definitely starting to panic a little bit, especially the Terran dugout. I mean, it's week number 3 and Pusagi has 4 points on the board already. This is scary news for Terran right now. They're probably in full-blown panic mode at this point.
I don't even know if it's just Pusagi. I think it's Best and Snow have reached another level here. You can see Best mixing in the Reaver control. He's like leveled up his Reaver control a huge amount. He's getting in on these Terran players and pulling them apart with Reavers. And then Snow, on the other hand, he's got that crazy new style with Reaver and Carrier that's netting him kills, plus his skirmishing with his regular Protoss army against Zerg has really leveled up as well. And it's crazy to think that Hyun is the one who came closest to actually taking out Snow this week.
Especially after losing, like, I don't know how many Overlords, dozens of Overlords. So he was probably the furthest behind, had the biggest chance of winning. So I'm not sure what's going on this week, saying, but absolute craziness all weeks around. And if week 3 is anything like week 1 and 2, I'm super excited, saying.
Yeah, week 3 is going to be crazy, guys. Stay tuned for that. That's going to be coming up next week, and ASL is going to be starting up soon here. We've got some big things in the future here, especially, guys, if you haven't already, check out DeWalt. DeWalt is in Korea right now. He's training for ASL, and he's going to be playing in those qualifiers. I've got a series here from him. I'm going to be casting that soon, so really looking forward to seeing him perform in the ASL. Man, if he makes it in this season, it's going to be so hype. And with all the Protoss players that are, dominating right now, I mean, it just the hypeness for Protoss is got to be off the charts.
Yeah, an all-time high. They're going to be ripping off their shirts, go screaming, "Where?" They're going to be going nuts, saying they're going to be chimping out good and proper, and rightfully so. I'll be there rooting with them. And oh man, can you imagine DeWalt just killing it as well? Like, oh man, like, go and show that guy some support. He's a very talented individual, and he puts in the effort. He's a very hard working guy, very talented, very good work ethic, and he deserves your support.
Yeah, he's streaming like every single day right now, and playing these show matches and training up really, really hard, hoping to get in to the ASL this season. And we wish him the best. So go over there and give him some support. I'll throw a link down in the description, guys. If you haven't checked out his stream yet, definitely go over there and take a look. And that's it for this week of KCM, guys. We've got nothing else to say, so we'll be off. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
High five.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, buddy.
Holy shit, what a fucking week. My God.
Good fucking week, man.
That was fucking insane.
It was a nutty week, dude. I mean, we thought week 1 was cray-cray.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
I doubt it, but can you imagine if week 3 is somehow more insane than that? How can they top that?
It's freaking hype when the Protoss are doing really well, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's really hype.
I'm stoked.
And how wild is it that Snow didn't get to play last week? So he was just like, yeah, I want to play this week. Put me out first.
Put me out for the entire week. I'm staying out there.
He just fucking hammers down every player. Fuck.
Yeah. He won't share in the limelight this
shit.
time.
No. He was like, "This is my week.
Yeah,
you had last week, Best. It's my turn."
He put Best in the zoo and was like, "Yo, just chill and eat some leaves."
What the fuck? It's so crazy. Holy shit, dude. It's insane.
I'm super stoked for KCM. I'm so glad we're back to the race format. I'm all about it. I feel like a kid in a candy shop right now.
Yeah. So fun, man. So much fun.
I'm loving it. Good cast was pretty fucking good, actually. I like the cast.
Yeah, it was fun, man. It was a good cast. Good games. Everything panned out really nicely here.
And we got to see a fucking double. Wait, has that ever happened before? We've had double kill before.
I don't even know, actually. That's a good question.
We've come close before. We've had like 5, but I think we've had 6.
Yeah, that's wild. That's like some history-making shit right there.
I think it is. I think we've had double kill before.
Oh, I can't wait to read the comments. All the people are gonna be complaining. Yo, when we were starting this, I think some of the first comments were like people complaining about how the maps were imba for Terran or something like that. But this is I mean, proving everybody wrong right now.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
By the way,
that's wild.
In these first 2 weeks, I haven't once used tough nut to swallow. But I was thinking of I was thinking of like abstaining. Yeah, I was going to abstain from using it for like 2 whole weeks, and then just randomly drop it in week number 3 and just like catch them all off guard. You know what I mean? Like they completely forget about it for a few weeks, and all of a sudden I hit them with it. So we're gonna be hearing that again probably this next week. I think. I'll think of a good way of working it in.
All right. Well, yeah. Make sure it's a good one. It's really appropriate for the situation.
Yeah, I'll look for the opportunity. I will.
Sounds good. All right. I guess I'll put this together. Fuck. Did you
What's that?
Is it super late now for you? Are you gonna head to bed pretty soon?
I mean, I could chill for a bit longer.
I was thinking about playing some Zomboid if you're interested. I don't know if you're actually down to play, but I know you played before, so I thought I'd ask.
I mean, I haven't played in a long time. I'd have to get it.
Oh, you don't have it downloaded, right? Of course not.
But the last time I played it was like seriously several years ago when it was in alpha. I mean, like really early days.
Oh yeah, it's changed a lot, man, and the modding scene is insane now.
Like the
modding scene is wild.
The last time I played it was like when it was still like the little story of like you start off with your wife and stuff, and that's like all the game was like the little initial story mode of like not much going on.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, it's a long time ago, dude.
That's a long time ago. Shit. Yeah, it's a totally refined game now. There's so much going on. Like, and you can play online, like multiplayer, no problem.
Damn.
Yeah, it's cool. You can't like speed ahead time when you're doing multiplayer, but still, it's a lot of fun. It's a really good time to play with friends. I've been playing with my brother recently.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it's good. It's a good time.
Yeah, that game's been out for a while now, hasn't it? Like it's in early access since like 10 years. More than that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been out for a while.
Yeah, I remember it from so long ago. It's fucking crazy to think about. Time moves so fast, man.
Yeah, it does. What is this? The fuck is this? Oh, there we go. That's what's wrong. I'm just editing right now.
Oh, have you played much Starcraft recently? How have you been doing?
Starcraft?
Yeah, because I know you were saying about wanting to get back into it. I don't know if you how much you've been playing lately. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the internet is kind of annoying right now. I'm trying to like I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move here soon.
Yeah.
So in next month I will have a brand new place and with my wife, and it's gonna be like really strong internet. I checked it out. I checked out the internet, and it's like it's gonna be like 500 megabytes per second.
Oh, nice.
Really, really strong internet.
Yeah, that's good enough.
So then I can just not play with fucking turn rate 14 every game and just be so annoyed. And it's not even like just turn rate 14. It's like the internet keeps like going up and down.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's Wi-Fi. Like sometimes it goes, it's like doing okay, and then it like goes down, and then it like the turn rate drops, and then it really starts lagging, and then it kind of comes back. You know what I mean?
It's
really fucking annoying.
It's like the worst case scenario.
It's really fucking annoying.
I can imagine, man.
So yeah, it's just been hard for me to practice. Every time I play, I'm just so annoyed that it's like it's hardly even worth it. You know what I mean?
No, exactly what you mean. Especially if the Wi-Fi connection like fluctuating so bad with the dynamic turn rate, I'd be super annoyed too. Because it would be consistent. It's one thing it lagging, but it not being consistent lag is super frustrating.
It really is. Really, really is.
I can handle like microing and like turn rate 10 with muters as long as it's stable. But if it's fluctuating like, up and down, like then you make mistakes because you can't predict the exact like turn rate of the lag. You know what I mean? Like, it's not possible to like micro effectively anymore.
That's right. It's so annoying.
Oh, it is what it is. Hang on a second. I need to take a piss. 1 sec. We're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, I'm back, man.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Just remembering that I need to fucking put the overlay on, or the name plates.
Yeah.
So annoying.
I put that up manually for my guys on my stream. Like, just put like a little image over the names.
I have
Just
to
so they
do
can
it
see
by
them.
myself. Fucking annoying.
Mm.
So I messed it up.
Are you going to cross out the names each time as well? Or?
Yeah, what I did was I just saved it. I just saved a bunch of them with the names like crossed out one by one. So then I'm just gonna put the image over top of the video. I'm getting very good at fixing my mistakes.
Well, that's good.
Going back and being like, how do I fix this? Come on.
How about Jimin streaming?
Huh?
Jimin streaming.
Jimin? Who's that?
Jimin. He was in my clan. He taught me some Zerg a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the guy that sent me my mouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he sent me my G Pro X. Super light.
Must be nice.
He's one of the reasons why my Zerg execution isn't too terrible with the micro and early game optimization stuff. Like he helped me out a lot with that shit, yeah.
I just can't watch this. What the fuck? Come on. Swear to God, sometimes my fucking computer just does not want to replay. What the fuck is going on? I'm taking so long to just put one freaking faceplate, nameplate on here. It's so annoying. Come on.
I think we've been getting a lot better at setting each other up for talking.
Yeah, I agree.
I've noticed that. We do it a lot more naturally now.
Just imagine if we did this for like 10 years, like fucking Tasteless Artosis.
Yeah, we've got a very good natural synergy going on. Yeah, can you imagine if we had the same amount of hours as casting together as they have had? I think we might even be surpassing them.
Maybe. Oh my god, I just cannot edit this. Are you fucking serious? Fuck my life.
One thing I've noticed with the Tastosis cast as well is there's a lot more dead air than I would want in my casts. They allow for a lot of pauses, like a lot of long pauses sometimes as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's better than just saying or something like that, right?
Right. But still, I feel like there's a little bit more dead air than I would like.
Right.
Maybe that's just their style, but
They're both very comfortable. They don't feel the need that they have to talk.
right. Maybe we'd end up doing something similar. Given enough time, we'd be more comfortable and laid back and allowing for a few more natural pauses. Have you seen Jimin play before?
Hmm?
Have you seen Jimin play before?
No.
I think you. Watch his execution. He's like a high execution player. I think I want to put this up on my screen as well. He's very good at doing like small optimizations and stuff. Like the look at how he was controlling the Zergling. I don't know if you're watching right now.
Just trying to fucking edit this shit. It's so annoying.
You have an issue still?
Just restarted the program, but it's not working well.
That's shitty. You have to get off Discord for it to work well? Or have you done it on Discord? Do you have to get off Discord for it to work well, or have you done it on Discord call before?
It's fine. Should be fine on Discord. Something's going on with my GPU.
Well, you sound a little bit laggy for me. I don't know if that's your hardware lag or actual lag.
I don't know. Crazy.
Hmm? Still having issues?
I messed up.
What?
During the cast.
What'd you do?
I just said that they were targeting down the Goliaths when I was supposed to say they were targeting down the Reaver.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. Remember that mistake.
Son of a bitch.
Don't worry about it. We both will make small mistakes like that. That's okay.
Yeah.
I feel the same way though. If I make a mistake like that, I don't like it either. But at the end of the day, like we're gonna do that eventually. It's good that we're being as perfectionist as possible and not making those mistakes as much as we can. But we're gonna do it eventually. We can't be too hard on ourselves. We just need to make sure we don't do that kind of thing, like 5 times a cast kind of thing.
Right.
Like, we should always strive for perfection, even though we don't attain it, right? But if you like listen to like Tasteosis cast, like they make shit tons of mistakes.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with my Mura? Fucking.
It's a nice little checkmate move from him.
와! 와! GG!
GG.
GG.
와! 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 Soon are you? 와!
I'm just gonna wash them.
와!
Man.
아, 와 이스템트랭님 안녕하세요. Moon's dead as soon as he comes back. 와, 지호 형님 안녕하세요. 형님 인생 최고점 찍었습니다. 와, 2500 테란 2번 잡았어 지금. 보셨어요? 게임 보고 있었어요? 아 땡큐 돌리지 마. 나 2500 테란 2번 잡았어 진짜로. 나 형이랑 안 하고 싶어. 좀 하지 마 제발. 나갔네 이 새끼. 진짜 나 뮤탈올인 좀 투온이라. 근데 투온이라 이겼다. 투온이 뮤탈올인 하기 좋잖아요. 나 진짜 나가는 사람 없이 찍은 거야 지호 형 이거. 다 게임 돌린 거야 이거. 이 사람이랑 3판 했네. 2판 했네 2판. 첫 판은 가드라 이기고 두 번째 판에 뮤탈 저글링 올인으로 이기고. 얘는 드래곤이고. 와 이거 스샷이라도 하나 찍어놔야 돼 기념으로. 와 이거 나 처음인데? 와 this is my personal world record. Cyan SC thank you for the follow. 와 이거 진짜
Yes,
이게 내 영광으로 하나 남겨놔야겠다.
This guy beat Snow on ladder, by the way.
하나 남겨놓자. 이게 추억인데.
He beat Snow on what?
On ladder. Like he had a really good ZVP build order. He taught me that build as well. I used it as well. It's like you know the 5 Mutalisk. It's like 2 hatch Muta, but you go like 5 Mutalisk into like 4 hatch Hydra.
제가 옛날에 저 1대1 과외를 좀 받았죠.
And you just break the front?
Yeah, because Snow went double Stargate, which is what they want you to do, and then you make it like it's Ogre's kind of thing, but really you're just going pure Hydra or 4 hatcheries and you crush them. And even if they do have the right response and they go, they need 4 cannons and Storm at the natural to defend it, and even if they do have 4 cannons and Storm, you can just contain them and go into like late game 9 hatchery. Production, just contain, and Lurker contain, hive if they get a third, and you're still happy.
지더라도 형한테 지고 싶지 않아.
Gotcha. Sounds pretty good.
형 걸리면 이제 그냥 나가야겠다.
But it's like one of those builds where you like need like perfect mineral optimization and shit to make it work.
나중에
You know what I mean?
조지아 놀러 오면 진짜 제가 한번 제대로 쏠게요. 아니 농담이 아니라 우리 집 와서 자. 비행기표만 끊고 놀러와 한번. 주말에 와서 금토일 놀다가 형 와서 술도 먹고 재밌을 것 같아. 여기 오면 저 리메비도 있고.
What the fuck, Crossy? I respect handsome people.
Show me some inspirational execution to motivate. Zune, why are you not playing Starcraft like anymore? Like I know you do, but like not as like hard as before. I know you used to be so motivated and like you wanted to hit A and S, but while you were gone, I've been keep playing, bro. You were definitely one of my smartest students. No joke.
Wow, do you know what he just said?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard him.
That's some fucking
motivational shit right there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go play Project Zomboid. Let's waste our potential.
와. 이스트햄튼 형님 근데 진짜 좀 저희 클랜 들어오세요. 저희 그 미국의 NAKR이라고 있는데 여기 들어오시면 좋을 것 같은데.
Tell him you got lost in the 70-year-old man gangster raps. Oh, you funny, Dustin. Oh, shit, man. He knows, he'll know. I don't think he knows, Dustin. I don't think he knows.
이거 저 그 디코 저기 근데 이거 그 저희 제가 클랜 마스터는 아닌데 그 저 카카오톡 아이디 알려주시면 2대2 하는 사람 아 그래요. 근데 저희 클랜이 다 한국 사람 많은데 재밌어요. 진짜 재밌어요. 그리고 1대1도 혹시 하시면 저희 클랜에 좀 다양하게 있거든요.
Talk to the hands and the platinum timepiece because the hands ain't listening. Wait, talk to the. Wait, I'm so baked I can't even think the lyrics. Talk to the platinum. Fuck, I can't even think what the lyrics are. Talk to the platinum hand on my timepiece, boy, because the fans ain't listening. Talk to my. Shit, I can't remember the lyrics.
Okay.
Too baked.
GG, too baked.
Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece. Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece, boy, because the face ain't listening. Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece, boy, because the face ain't listening. That's it, right? I just doubted myself. I should just not second guess myself. Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece, boy, because the face ain't listening. That sounds right?
와우, 오케이. 이거 한번 이겨보자. Let's win
I
this
should have
one.
doubted myself. I think I was right the first time. I'm just so baked I doubted myself. Talk about a perfect reaction video. Korean Starcraft player reacts to P and Bass. Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece, boy, because the face ain't listening. Yeah, I was right.
제가 이거 끝나고 애드 할게요.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing as a 2500 turn. Holy shit. Same.
Yeah. I thought it was Protoss. No?
Was it Protoss? It was Exit's a turn.
Maybe the guy dodged, I don't know.
I will see if he makes overpull or not. Yeah, so it's just pros. The exit said 2500 turn. So I thought it was turn.
I mean, this is a Protoss build opener.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Definitely pros. So see how he sends like the 9th drone to scout, not the... He doesn't send the 10th. You know what I mean? Like he's not mining.
What I do.
Yeah, it's good. And he knows how the Overlord is not going to the ramp, it's hiding. So he has to check the main base for 9 pool. Do you get what I'm saying?
He sent it towards the natural of the top left.
Yeah, that you send it cross map like that so that it's hidden. So
Yeah,
they have
yeah,
to check.
yeah.
Yeah. So you can like guarantee like hiding.
That's what I do too now.
Yeah, so you can ninja out the hatchery that way if you need to. Jimin's good, man. He's a very cheesy kind of player, but he's very good execution. Like you should study him to learn some optimizations.
Right.
He made me such a more solid player. Like my early game like got crazy good at one point. I was like super solid because of the min maxing and shit.
Yeah, I've got to kind of play like this. Like I've got to play smart because I can't fucking 300 APM and like massive, defensive Zerg play. They need to fucking pull some sneaky shit out and be like outsmart the person. It's interesting how many lings he's making right now, and he starts speed too. So he's gonna like.
He's
gonna try and punish here, hey?
Yeah. He sees the late forge. He wants to punish. That's why he's banking lings. It's low drones, high lings. He wants to put the pressure on the gate. He knows the third zealot will pop out on the outside, so he can catch the zealot in the pocket and get a free surround, maybe as well. There's the third zealot. It's a little bit unfortunate timing for us, but it's okay still. Shield battery was necessary. It's a kind of compensation for being exposed like this. It's required because the cannon's so late. It's the right response on the Protoss. Good surround on the bottom zealot. Good shield battery usage. Maximum range. Really good response from the Zerg. Response from the Protoss player here. This Protoss player knows what's up. The guy he's playing against is a fucking, like, a G. Like, he's a perfect response to what Jimin was doing. That's what I would tell my Protoss guys in coaching sessions to do against this kind of shit from Zerg. Need that shield battery.
Well, he gets the cannon anyway.
But
I mean...
Well, the reason why the shield battery is so good here is because we don't have a Hydra follow-up in most situations, so the shield battery placement's not an issue.
Yeah. Got the second cancel.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can kill the gateway, maybe?
Yeah, the gateway's low. It's possible. And the lings from the main come back down to try and finish off the gate. He needs to move command onto the shield battery to keep coming down to the bottom to then finish off the cannon. It's not quite finished yet. It's about to morph in as well, so he needs to be careful about that. Finish the gateway and then go for the cannon.
Protoss starting to fall apart here. Gateway's gonna go down.
Cannon, about 5 seconds warping in. 3, 2, 1, there we go. It doesn't quite get it. Not quite enough damage. I knew he didn't get enough damage on it. He didn't manual move command the lings at the top down to the shield battery quick enough.
Yeah.
Missed out on a little bit of DPS on that cannon. Would have died. Almost optimal.
Without the cannon there, this becomes so much easier. He should just go... I think he kills the probe here at the bottom, right?
Oh, look,
kill the probe at the bottom and then run through.
So close. He wants to just target the gateway down, but he's not going to get it. Yeah, the probe at the bottom is probably his best bet, but it might not work.
Now there's more probes here.
Yeah, it's still... He might still get it, actually. He got 2 on 1. Oh, he missed the 2 on 1 on the probe. He won't get it now. Look at that shield battery usage. What a G. Look at this fucking G over there. This Protoss player is good. Utilizing every drop of resource available to him.
Second cannon's done. I think he's dead. He's gonna go Muta here. I mean, there's still a chance. So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance. You're just saying, though.
Have you seen that?
What?
Have you seen Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah. A while ago, but yeah.
It's just a funny reference from Dumb and Dumber.
The big son. I lost weight now.
I think the girl was like, if you were the last man on Earth, like saying like I would date you if you were the last man on Earth, and he was like, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah. he still considers that a win. That's a win for him. It's like a yeah.
That's so funny. So you're saying there's a chance.
That's some positive glass half full way of thinking.
Mindset, yeah.
Yeah. Some positive mindset shit, right? That's like Snow level of toxic mindset. Toxic positivity right there.
와, 형님 잘 지내셨어요? 저 어떻게 찾았어요?
Toxic positivity.
와, 형님 나 2,500 찍었잖아. 봤어요? 아, 진짜로.
Ah, you know what I forgot? I forgot to put fucking snow
What?
foot clapping in there. Fuck. And I just finished or putting the video together.
Yeah, you need that
You know,
shit.
I'm not gonna fucking put it in there.
No.
I'm not gonna do it.
Missed opportunity.
This shit's too fucking annoying.
God
아,
damn.
이게 어떻게?
I mean, yeah, you killed the first horse there, but he's building like 4 cannons back at home.
나 저기
No,
그
it's good for
장윤철에서
us.
봤어.
I
장윤철
think.
유튜브에서.
Wait, let me think about this. If we go up to 10 and we have a scourge, I think it still works out in our favor. And we can trade well with goons. I think we're still okay on paper. We need the scourge to connect. Yeah, if we get this pair of scourge to connect, we're fine. As long as we take out at least one of the corsairs, then we're good. And the cannons are already softened up in the natural. So these go down. Bait out the corsairs, and then the scourge deal with them. Then we go in.
They didn't have him on a hotkey.
Yeah, he fucked up a little bit.
That's rough.
Yeah, he fucked up. GG.
아, shit.
He had a chance there, but yeah, it's rough. It's still hard for him to win from there. Dude, he's 2,500. What the fuck? What the fuck, Jibbit? Holy
That's
fucking shit, boy. This guy's cracked out of his fucking mind, dude.
아니 근데 형 그 실력이 엄청
Holy
극찬 받았던데?
fuck.
잘한다고? 토로 블랙가 what's up?
Dustin, like 2,300 is S rank. 2,400 is like crazy hard to get. Like 2,400 S rank is insanely hard to get. Like it's a grind to go from 2,300 to 2,400. That's like as hard as it is to go from A rank to S rank, if not harder. He's 2,500. Like 2,700 is like pro gamer level. So like 2,500 is like seriously respectable.
Is he living in America or where's he at?
Yeah, he's in America. He's in America. But he's Korean.
How come he's not playing in the NA's?
I actually know some shit about him that I can't say publicly.
Oh.
Yeah. I wish I could tell you, Sam, but I can't tell you.
애기는 잘 있어요, 형.
He's not a hacker, Dustin.
진짜 이래야 돼.
It's nothing like that. That doesn't mean I have some inside knowledge, Dustin. Like personal information, like that I can't share publicly because it's not, you know, it's a privacy issue.
이번에 메일 빌드 갑니다. 메일 빌드.
Wait, what matchup did he get? Fuck, I didn't look again.
아 무슨 매운 오픈을 해. 씨발 매운 오픈할 렉이 없는데 미친 새끼인가 이거 정신병자네.
Oh, it's a pros.
Opponent is Protoss. MMR is 2450.
2450. Can you imagine getting like this good of opponents, man?
요즘 메이엘 빌드 써요 형 토스전? 형은 안 쓰지? 정작 나 가르쳐주고 본인은 안 쓰잖아 그지? 사람 정찰을 존나 늦게 오네 자원 안 되나? 그냥? 되네.
Do you see how his overlord Dustin is like going across the map, right? I was showing Dustin like Probe has to go into the main base to check the 9 pool. Which means it kind of guarantees the other drone to like sneak out and make the hatchery. He has to go in and check the main base. That's good at lighter game optimization to almost guarantee this hatchery going up, especially on more than 2-player maps.
Maybe I need to start taking this gas earlier, like Jim in here.
But he's
I
doing
usually
like,
take gas after third hatch.
yeah, but he's doing like 2-hatch muter style openings and stuff, right? He's doing like early speed, or at least early speed openings. You know what I mean? And he might be doing 2-hatch
Yeah, I mean he's
Hydra
going
here.
up against Gateway first.
Wait, let's see if he goes 2-hatch Hydra. He's lined up for 2-hatch Hydra right now. Take link speed. Take up 1 off gas. Now he'd make Den up 330 if it's 2-hatch Hydra. Now does he make Den or not? Or does he make lair? 333 lair. Yeah, 333 lair, look. See? Okay. So you can do 2 optimizations there. You can either go 2-hatch Hydra, or you can go 2-hatch lair. But you have to take 1 off gas to optimize the minerals. Now we add 1 on gas when he's half lair. When he's lair 50%, you'll add 1 back on gas. See, look, watch, you'll add 1 back on gas in a second. He's 50% lair. See there? See that?
Okay.
Now he'll take Spire and gas at the same time. Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Actually, maybe. I'm trying to remember what version of this build he will do. This is 2-hatch Muir into 4-hatch Hydra. He'll take Spire and then hatchery, and then gas. Spire. Let's see, can make hatchery or not hatchery. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is what I was telling you about, okay? You had to see it. So here's the hatchery, and then third base, and then hatchery and natural.
저러면 테크가 좀 늦을 텐데.
So now make macro hatchery. See? Watch.
No upgrade coming for the Protoss.
Yeah. Could be Dragoon build. Could be 5-gate Goon. So now we'll make 5 Muta and then Hydra Dam. What's his timing? Look how optimized his minerals are. It's fucking nuts. This is how like good you have to be to play these builds. You see that shit? Perfectly 500, 500.
Wild.
Now Den. No overload speed. One Para Scourge, I guess, is a choice here. It's not necessarily required, but you can do this. Oh, is he doing 4 Muta, 1 Scourge instead of 5 Muta? Yeah. He's doing 4 Muta, 1 Scourge instead of 5. Yeah. This is fine too. And then he takes speed. You'll have Mutus before he has legs. So you can either go straight to his zealots or you can go kill some probes. He
I'm
maybe wants
surprised
to.
he didn't want. Okay, he's gonna go after the Zealots. That's
Yeah.
right. I think this is the right choice.
Yeah, I think so. It's the right choice.
There's no +1 on these Zealots, right? So.
Not yet. Not for a while.
Ooh, he didn't block.
Yeah, no block is
bit
rough,
rough.
actually. Yeah, no block makes it a lot rougher. He's targeting the Spire, though. We don't really care about that. It's actually okay for us. He squeezed out some Scourge to get the value of losing the Spire before losing it, so I think we're actually okay, as long as we don't lose too many drones here. Oh, actually, maybe the main's a bit too issue. GG, yeah.
아 이게 뭔 빌드야 씨발.
Yeah, you didn't get a block
아니
up, that's pretty rough.
트레이닝으로 봤는데 이렇게 한다고?
I think you should just attack the Zealots right off
Yeah.
the bat, right?
Yeah, yeah, you
As they're
should've.
coming out, just start attacking them. So
Yeah, you
they,
should've.
you know, the damage are stacking, especially when they're slow. You can do a lot more damage.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you misplayed a little bit there.
It seemed like he was considering going into the main, but
Yeah, he was trying to be a bit too greedy there. He was trying to like have his cake and eat it, you know.
아
Oh.
좋잖아 이 새끼.
He needs to
I'm gonna get a
realize
snack.
that.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
뭔가 뭐를 배우게 됐어. 아 훌륭해. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that was a little unlucky. Not gonna lie.
Let's see if he can do a better execution this time around. He's against like really high fucking caliber level players. Who's playing? This is Jimin. He's 2500 MMR Zerg playing against a 2450 MMR Protoss. This is like seriously high level gameplay right now. I'll talk you through the build that he's doing, Bolly, if you want to learn. So right now he's doing like a 2-hatch muter kind of style of playing. So he's doing overpull into 11 hatch gas, then 1 pair of lings, drone lings, but it depends on what he scouts. If he's probably going to make 4 lings if he doesn't scout. Although he saw the probes timing at 2 minutes, so he's probably expecting it to be a forge expand. But he doesn't know that for sure, so he might make 4 lings anyway. And knowing Jimin, he might even just make more lings than that and just play aggressive. Just go all the way up to like 12 lings no matter what and play like 2-hatch style no matter what. And go all the way up to like 8 to 12 lings for early game. As we can see, he's more or less playing like this guy's doing gate FE, just assuming that's what he's doing. And even if he's not, he might still make a play for him. Okay, yeah, he sees the gate FE. He might even do 2-hatch Hydra. Although he's not trying to go for the probe scout, which makes me think he won't do 2-hatch Hydra. He's probably going to go for just he's going to pull one off gas after getting link speed, and then he's going to get lair, and then he's going to make lair at 333, and then he's going to put one back on gas at half lair to optimize his minerals to make this build work. It's the kind of build order where you have to like mess around with your optimizations to even make it function as a build. It's quite tight on the minerals. You have to mine the best patches as well. It's not like a build for absolute beginners, but it's a kind of build that you can use to get really good at the game and learn how to be a more optimized player. I'm not sure what he's doing this game, actually, to be honest with you. He might just be going for an all-in here and not wanting to make lair. Maybe going for a Hydra follow-up if that doesn't work. That's why he's not making lair, because he wants to keep his options open for the Hydra follow-up. Curious here. Trying to get a good surround on these top zealots. Well, he's kind of calculated that he can maybe kill this gateway before the cannon warps in, but there's a shield battery buying time for the zealots, so I'm not sure if he's factored that in, but I feel like the Protoss player stabilizes for now. Not sure what his follow-up's going to be. I think Jimin's frustrated a little bit with this guy. Wants to punish this early game from him. But the Protoss is really experienced and knows to make... Oh, there's the switch. Okay. I had a feeling it was going to be 2H Hydra of some kind. He's just going to suicide onto this gateway now. It's really low. If you can just get the gateway and pop it and get in there. But he's going to make a forge behind it if he can. Get his zealots blocking, but doesn't quite get the forge placement because the zealot's blocking. Shield battery's depleted now, but it doesn't matter. It's done its job. It's got maximum value.
Oh, he needs to target probes so badly.
Yeah, he hasn't got enough zoning to do that though. It's like it's really well calculated from the pros here.
So many of the lings were just standing there though.
Hmm. Here's a Hydra follow-up, but the Protoss is well aware of that. He'll start to make cannons now behind that line. He knows that it'll be no range on the Hydra probably, so... Okay, he's not going to try.
아, 이거를 못 죽이네.
Jimin's frustrated.
싸워야 되나? 아.
I'd be too, this Protoss is good.
이 사람 누구야? 근데 잘한다.
I wouldn't say anything to Jimin, I'll make him tilt more. He's had a bad game.
Who is Mookie? I think I know him.
Imagine if he turned out to be a pro gamer. You never know who you're playing against.
잘하네.
That's the thing, like at his MMR, like the only people he's getting are like fucking either pro gamers, semi-pros, or like the best fucking ladder players. Like it's not many players that are playing at that kind of MMR. Because you can't really smurf at 2500. The only people that can smurf at 2500 are pro gamers. It's like crazy up at that elo.
Does anybody wanna sponsor me $10? Kinda wanna play with Terra, honestly.
It was a show match with Terra.
I will if you send me replay.
Holy shit.
Sure, what replay? I will send you all the replays.
I'd be so terrified to be playing against a 2500 pros, man. That's some scary fucking shit.
Yeah.
Holy
oh yeah,
fuck,
absolutely,
dude.
sure.
can't even explain to you. Like he has to like. Well, watch how precise his his mineral optimizations are, and he's still like struggling against these players. Like it's crazy how good these guys are.
If he's gonna do it, okay?
Like Starcraft just gets like to a nutty level.
No, so you can like you basically yeah, it's the same guy. You basically send $10 to the winner. Yeah, you can do that, but if I win, you can give me through donation.
He's gonna overpull again. You went 11 hatch.
Oh, thank you.
He's not going to be confident in his drone control, I know him. He's not confident in his drone control or his defiler control, so I can narrow down how he'll play based on that.
I met Terror, he's really nice.
Terror's cool, yeah. Terror's a really cool guy. I've not met him in person, but I've seen him enough to know he's a cool guy. He's chill.
But I think this guy's
how was he in person?
Holy shit.
Very nice. Very quiet. He was really, really quiet until one time I was sitting next to him in the van. We were just driving somewhere.
Hmm.
And then he started chatting. I thought he didn't even speak English well, but his English is really good.
Nice.
Just because he was being so quiet, you know? I thought like, oh,
right.
He just doesn't understand what's going on or something. But he was like really, really good English.
He's a cool guy, man.
I've been watching what is it? The LATAM Pro League or whatever, Latin American you know, their games. Oh fuck, I didn't put out my video last night. Well shit.
What video?
I missed an upload. I've been doing daily uploads, and last night I was supposed to release a video, but I didn't fucking upload it. Or I uploaded it, but I didn't drop it last night. I'll just drop it right now. Fuck it.
Sure, buddy. I'll try and give you some pointers for Tempest, my guy. Probably just give you some ZBT pointers in general as well. Okay, Jimin's mixing it up. I think Jimin realizes that he needs to switch his style on this guy because this guy understands the 2-hatch play a lot. He knows the ins and outs of the variations, and he knows the correct responses to the early pressures. So, unfortunately, Jimin's going to have to dig deep and switch up his style a little bit on him. Looks we might see a 9734 pressure play. So that would be a fake or a committal. He's against Gateway first, so there'll be a pressure move out from the Protoss that he needs to account for. That's why he's got 10 lings first. But if Jimin's not careful, Protoss player will outmaneuver him again. Jimin's optimizations are pretty clean this game thus far. This Protoss player he's against is so fucking good. I'm trying to think of who it might be. Like, oh, he started his +1 at 435 as well. He's not fucking around, this guy. He's going to go for a 4-gate Zealot push timing. He's going to go for 6-minute 30 push. That's just when Jimin wants to hit with his 973 as well.
It's tough to do 973 against a build like this.
Yeah, exactly. This Protoss player is doing this on purpose. He knows what Jimin's trying to do. He's fucking playing flawlessly right now. I'm wondering if it's a pro gamer. Who is this fucking guy he's playing against, man? He's so solid. Can't be Snow, can it? It's not Snow. Surely not. What was his record? He looked up his record. It was like, what was it? It was like 50 and 20? 60 and 20. Oh. It was a barcode. It wasn't a barcode. I'll look it up easier. Unquote. He's either against like a really strong amateur or semi-pro or B-teamer or an actual pro right now. Really fucking strong pro player. Here comes the Hydro speed. Just gonna run up, pop the cannons while the Lynx come in to support. Or he would just kill the gateways off. What's that? Dragoon? Hello? It's very typical actually when they're going for this like early Citadel play. Just getting, squeezing out the Dragoon. It will help him dish out the DPS that he needs onto a Sunken or something if it was a bit more of a turtle style, but...
This is ready, he's gonna dive this,
Yeah,
he's gonna dive this, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, it's too many zealots.
Look at the pros. He's so prepared for this. He's read it perfectly. He knows it's a full committal. It's not just a fake contain. He knows it's a full committal. Jimin needs to transition. Jimin needs to transition. Yeah, there we go. Jimin needs to go into 5-6 factories right now. Jimin's so frustrated. This Protoss is so fucking good, man. This Protoss is like seriously fucking good. Like, absolute flawless fucking responses every single time. He's just been fucking on the money. He's going to maybe go for another pounce, but I don't think he's got enough. He's thinking though, he's like, it's pre-storm still, he might have not made any units from this time, like 8 minute 30, he's going to have storm. So he's thinking maybe I can go for it right now. Like get up 2 control groups of Hydras and go for it. You might only have like 6 cannons, no storm. Jimin's thinking about it. He might just barely have enough to break through. Might just be like 6, 7, maybe 8 cannons, no storm. Just a few zealots tanking. Get up to 2.5, maybe 3 control groups of Hydra. Break through that. Yeah, he's looking for it. He's thinking maybe even with 2 storms I can still break through. Ooh, Protoss has come out to meet him just before he could set up all this critical mass. No storm though. Now there is enough cannons. Should be able to save this for the Protoss player. I don't think Jimmy can break through. Might try anyway. Don't think he's got enough now though. He needs like 2 control groups. He's not quite got it. He's gonna go anyway. It's not enough. Jimin's gonna try
another round of zealots. Fuck.
Yeah, he's not got enough to break through. Look
Yeah,
how good this fucking guy. He even had enough to come out and meet Jimin. How crazy is that? This guy's so good that he even could come out and meet him and still be okay. It's nuts,
yeah.
right? That's how solid this guy's fucking macro is. It's painful to be in that position as a Zerg player, but it feels like nothing you do is right.
Fucking scary.
Let me ask Terror, okay?
Because if he tries to transition out of that, he then doesn't have enough to fight the Protoss, and the Protoss just comes out and obliterates him anyway. It's like a lose-lose situation. The only way he can hope to win there is either crushing the Protoss or like getting a full-on soft contain into luck contain. Yeah, if I was Jimin, I wouldn't want to queue up into that ladder again for a while. I wouldn't want to play against that guy, man. Fuck that. That guy's just gonna farm
Okay,
it all day.
let's go.
Yeah, he's looking for a show match with Terra instead. I would as well. I don't blame Jimin. That guy's fucking scary good. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like Snow or something. I'm just saying that that guy was fucking amazing.
What the hell? Sion, it's best of 3, okay?
But you giving him $10? Oh, you're doing it.
Yeah,
Nice.
I said I'll give it $10.
Best of 3, $10. Sion SC sponsor. Okay.
Does he know? He knows that I cast KSM. I wonder if he realizes that it's you that I'm doing it with. I wonder if he's put those two things
Jimin?
together. Yeah, I wonder if Jimin's put those two things together.
Probably not.
Because he probably doesn't remember your channel name. I know he's seen KCM casts before, but I know he doesn't recognize your channel name. Maybe.
Wow, really? Okay.
Now you might be able to figure it out. But yeah, that Protoss was fucking nuts, dude.
Jimin's got the lip APM. Taking a page out of Artosis' book.
Yeah. Or Flash or something. Flash was known for his like facial tics and shit as well. I swear Flash had fucking Tourette's, dude.
Something like that. I mean, he at least had some level of autism to be that fucking good.
Did you ever see Flash do a full-on facial tic before? There was one time where something went really wrong for him in a game, and he did a full-on facial tic where it was like, yeah, like a full-on like autism facial tic.
Yeah, there's a meme. There's a meme for him, like where he's like, his face is all fucked up, and he's like, yeah. I wonder if I can find that.
There's one moment he had where he was trying to like get the facial tics out, so he like just like was deliberately forcing himself to tick over and over again to like stretch out his face almost to like get rid of it all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I remember there's that time where he like was like doing like getting it like twitching his eye over and over again because he was like trying to get rid of the involuntary tick.
Yeah, I think this is it right here.
The best meme is where he's like measuring his desk and it's like, I'm not aligning my keyboard to my desk, I'm aligning the universe to my keyboard or something like that. Alright, so we're gonna see 11 pulls from Jimin.
This one's my favorite. This one right here is so fucking hilarious.
Alright, so you ready to see
This is my favorite Flash meme.
Alright. Wait, do you want me to give you a little breakdown on what Jimin's doing? This is 2H all in Muir.
Right.
So you went.
I just sent it to you.
Alright. There's two ways you can play this build. You can either go speed first into lair or just straight lair. Straight lair is all in 2H Muir, whereas speed first can just be a pressure build into like Crazy Zerg or like Hydra Guardian. Jimin's doing the all in 2H Muir variant. That's why he went straight into lair. Super fast Muir timing. It's basically the fastest Muir timing you can do. 0, as in Queen, used to do this build a lot back in the day. Used to use this build in like Heartbreak Ridge and stuff to try and beat Flash. Try and get faster Muir timings to overcome the monstrous Terrans. Let's see if he'll be successful here. Just straight up. As fast layer timing. Gonna be throwing down that spire right away. Just having as many muters and as quick as muters as possible. Slightly not optimized on his minerals there. Couldn't quite place down the spire on time. You can see how tight this build order is that he just barely couldn't even afford the spire. So with slightly better optimizations, he would have been able to afford the spire. It's crazy how tight these builds are. It's like down to the wire how you afford things. It's almost like playing the game as a speedrunner because you're like trying to do things frame perfect and at very specific junctions, you know what I mean? Like it's not just a build order anymore, it's like actually a speedrun at that point. Because there's these like little slight nuances you're doing, it's like small optimizations.
It's too bad for this position, like he has to build this sunken colony or this creep colony here just to have it ready in case he moves out.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, but that's all because of the Mickey Mouse wall allows the Terran player to not have to make a bunker and be super greedy and then threaten that pressure play that we have to have this sunken to begin with. All because of the fact that he can have this Mickey Mouse wall and get away with that greediness.
It's annoying.
Yeah, it's whatever it is, but might better punish though. Look, the timing is actually really crisp from the Terran. He started the turrets at 5:10, which is the perfect timing to start turrets against this. I think it's 5:15 is like still fine, but 5:10 is like crisp. He'll have the second turrets already on the way. As the muters get there, the second turret will start to be finishing up. It's really crisp timing from the Terran here. He's not messing around at all. Jimin's going to try and get in between this small pocket here, force a defense on this depot, because he wants to trade bio. He doesn't want to trade eco, he doesn't want to kill SCVs, he wants to kill Marines right now. He's trying to bait Terra into any position where he can be trading Marines. Terra's going to try and do his best to keep the turrets coming one at a time at each location and keeping his bio in as tight knit as formation as possible to force that trade from not transpiring. So Jimin's really looking for the bio trade right now, and Terra's got to be careful not to get baited into a bad situation, because as soon as he makes one tiny mistake, Jimin's going to be all over it. I like that he's just sacking the depot here and not giving Jimin a trade. He needs to build up a critical mass of bio before he can fight Jimin. Jimin wants an early bio trade, and so far it's wisely been denied it. He's looking for it. He's got a full stack of muters now. He's going to look for a whole position micro. Make a swing back to the turrets, force a trade there on the ramp. Lings have come in and harassed. There's no bunker being made, so Lings are actually valuable now. Muters can zone out the Marines on the ramp.
That's a nice move.
Yeah. The Lings can now bait the Marines out of position, swing back on top. Now he can get on top of the ramp. He's on top of the production and the ramp now. No turrets defending or zoning. But ooh, good target firing from Terra though, going to be taking down a few Muters. He's going to swing back round. He needs to stay on top of this bioforce and deny this turret going up if he can. Terra's going to come back down the ramp to defend this. He needs to not let this depot go down for free. Yeah, he's scanned prematurely. He wants to not let the muters surprise him and keep chipping away at this depot, so he's keeping vision on the high ground with the scan. He's going to keep challenging with the stim.
Oh, great move.
Beautiful
there.
hold position.
Oh, a good trade.
Yeah, he wants to keep baiting out the trade with this turret and depot. He's going to get a good trade because of that. Forcing a supply block potentially. If he gets this medic as well, it's a nice trade. You can rotate round to the main base now and force another run up the ramp, and then Lings come into the natural and force another 1-2 punch at Nario. Oh, the medic kills a big issue. There's no energy left on these medics. He's getting a better trade here right now. Terra's slowly losing this. If he comes in now with the Lings, it might be too annoying for Terra to deal with because he's got to swing back round. And this is a good top position micro situation for Jimin.
I lost all the Lings though.
Yeah, wasn't quite ready for it. Okay, he's gonna go for this play.
Oh, I just lost a Muta at the natural too, unfortunately, I think.
It's not ideal, but there's no turret covering this ramp now. If he can get on top of this, is it Valkyrie or Vessel? I don't know. It might be a Valkyrie, actually. The timing of it makes it look like it's a Valkyrie, unless it's only just started spinning. And he went really fast Vessel. Ooh,
Oh no,
so
he's losing too many at that natural.
Jimin's in trouble now. If that's a Valkyrie as well, he's in big trouble.
Oh, another one went down.
I think Terra's handled this beautifully. He didn't allow him to get an early bio trade, so he got a critical mass right from the start, and he's like been able to trade fairly cost efficiently the entire time. GG, game number 1. Fuck. Jimin, a little bit rattled by that, I bet you. Yeah, can tell. Okay, now he's probably thinking Hydra Guardian.
No, there was a Valkyrie coming.
Yeah, he knew it. Yeah. It was too early to be Vessel. It was definitely Valkyrie. And then I put him on a clock. He had no Scourge, so there's no real hope of sniping it either. Here I'm wondering if he'll do a pressure play into Hydra Guardian. His last game he had Mickey Mouse Wall going for him, so kind of unfortunate for Jimin. But this game might be a bit different. Jimin might go for a pressure build, 8 Ling speed into the main base, into Hydra Guardian.
Very interesting mineral optimization there. What was that?
Yeah, watch this guy, man. I try and duplicate some of this shit, but I can't do it all. I'm gonna do bits and pieces. Some of it I can do right. I used to be able to hit his timings fairly well when I was playing a lot. Do you hear what you were saying earlier? Like, why don't I play anymore like I used to? I used to put a lot of effort into being able to hit these timings. It's fucking hard, man. It's like literally a speed run to hit these timings. Starcraft's already a speed run, but it's like frame perfect speed run. Jimin's flustered, man. He went to put down his pool like it was EVP.
Yeah.
You see that? He's flustered, man.
He's still living in that the ladder matches that he played.
Yeah,
earlier.
no, he is. Yeah, that Protoss got inside his head, I guarantee you. I know that for a fact, because like that Protoss was playing so good that it's like almost not impossible not to be affected by it. Like it'd be like the equivalent of like telling yourself not to be attracted to like a 10 out of 10 woman. It's like you couldn't help but physically be affected by her. You know what I mean? Like no matter how much you tried, you'd still be attracted to her. Same as there's no matter how much you tried, that still got to Jimin. He played fucking too good.
Well, he sent his overlord in the correct direction anyway, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's doing what he intends, like sending the overlord down to the bottom left instead of up to the top right.
It disguises his positioning a lot and doesn't allow him to do like a cheeky scout where he like checks the 12 o'clock with his probe or whatever, like you can do on Polyvoid to like find the Zerg faster, or like doing like a side scout.
Right.
Yeah, it can disguise your location a little bit. And And it basically, what's really good about this is that it guarantees 2 cliff scouts with your overlord. Because you see how like the second overlord is still like safe with the cliff. So now he's got like both cliff overlords by doing this.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's really optimized. And it also disguises your initial location, like I said, by him not being able to scout you on the side bases so early on. It's a really highly optimized way of scouting.
Why is he going for the sunken colony here? He's cross map.
Because he... Wait, did he take link speed? He 16 take link speed, that's why. And he doesn't have a full scout, so it could be factory opening, right?
Move out right now.
It could be vulture, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like he's hedging his bets, so it's like he's not risking that not being the case. Like he's not... Yeah, like he's playing ultra safe. He's playing how you should play on ladder.
That's not building. Yeah, so I mean, this is a good choice. The barracks is not blinking.
Yeah, barracks not blinking, yeah. Could just be him cutting, though, to be greedy. Could even be like +1 5 racks, you know what I mean? And he's cutting marines to make more barracks. That's also a possibility you have to consider. When Terran have wall, they can get away with doing all kinds of bullshit. If they can get away with not making bunker and cutting marines because they've got a wall, you have to like account for so many build possibilities. It's insane. Like even though you're playing 2 hatch, they could still go 5 racks if they wanted to.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a 3 base, but unfortunately the third base is right out in front, and he is going bio. Oh, we basically have to go super aggressive here, right? Maybe you're right. He's gonna go for yeah, there it is, armor. He's gonna go for Guardian.
Yeah, Hydra Guardian. That's what I called it, right?
Yeah.
The only variation is that he's not doing the Ling speed variant because of the wall-in, so he won't go for the Ling run by. He'll just go straight into Hydra Guardian. But he needs a trade bio.
So when do you build the Queen's Nest? Right when the
6 minutes 20.
Upgrades like I don't know.
6 minutes 20.
6:20, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember this right. It's been like a long time, but yeah. He's making it at like 6 minutes 10.
He wasn't paying attention.
I think he's making it earlier because he didn't do link speed first, so he like went there first, so he's optimizing a little bit. He's trying to force a bio trade. Instead, he's threatening a counterattack. Jimin's happy for him to do that though. He just wants a trade right now. He's happy to take any trade. Just give me a trade. He's thinking. Let me kill bio. He wants to kill as much bio as possible. He needs to keep this bio ball as small as he can. He'll just keep trading up. See, there's a layer. There's the hive. He'll make Den at like 50%. Is it 7? No, 50% hive. I think he'll make Den. Which I think is like 7 minutes 20, 7 minutes 30. Yeah, 7 minutes 30, I think it's Den. Or it's 8 minutes. No, 7 minutes 30. Right? No, 8 minutes. Second guessing myself a little bit. It's a hard build all to remember.
Remedic?
Yeah, but you lost the meter for it though. Yeah, it's 8 minutes, I think. But it might be like 7 minutes 40 or 7 minutes 50 because he went slightly faster there. Yeah, make the Den any minute now. He needs to make den. He needs to go Hydra Guardian.
There you go.
He's forgetting it because he's distracted. He's busy with this. He went to make it, but he couldn't. There we go, he's cleared the Bible. There's the den. It's a little bit late, but that's good enough. Oh shit.
Oh! Where did that come from?
Yeah, he did a Mong. He did a Mong where he went around the edge. Mong's been doing that a lot.
Oh, this is so brutal.
Oh, he's got a close muta. He needs to, yeah, he needs to switch out the Overlord. Switch out the Overlord quick. The Overlord was too close, it fucks up the stacking. Has to be far enough away, like at least 3 screens away. Ideally more.
Only one medic. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not clean trade really either, so it's good enough. He still can win this. It's just not optimal right now, it's really rough. Needs to do critical damage.
Good that he's got lots of Overlords here, because one cloak raid could ruin him.
Yeah, but without that third gas, he's not going to have the power spike that he needs, because he needs to basically... At 11 minutes, he should have, like, 10 Guardians.
Right. Oh, he gets this.
He'd even have 12 Guardians for Hydra support. But he's not going to have Hydra support. That's another main thing, he hasn't got the Hydra support.
Right.
So now the Valkyries become an issue. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. He's getting a slightly quicker timing by having the slightly faster lair, but not quite the power spike that he needs. He's going to have to target down these Valkyries really quickly if he wants to win this fight. Only 7 Guardians though, and he's usually have like a few more than this. He doesn't quite have the power spike he needs. He has the armor upgrade to tank a lot of these shots though. He uses the mutas to tank some of those fire as well. So he's going to win that fight. But the question is, does he have enough Valkyries in production to keep this defended or not? Like, he hasn't got any Hydra support.
He should be building Scourge, right? He should be building Scourge.
Yeah, but it's tough because he needs to like make sure he has enough Guardians at all times. And right now he's managed to maintain Guardians, and now he's going to make some Devours to compensate. But it's rough because he needs to make sure
Keep pushing forward.
He's trying to like buy time for the Devours to finish. Yeah, but he needs to do both. He needs to like push in while also not being too deep because he hasn't got that much anti-air right now.
Oh, there's 2 Valkyries now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got enough mutas to micro this down, but it's not the most tenable position. It needs to keep pushing in slowly but surely. You keep throwing in a few links here and there, but it's tough. He's got the third gas going again.
2 mutas at the natural, no.
Yeah, it's rough. He can still win this. He's still got a good position, but if he went Science Facility behind the Valkyries, then there is going to be a Radiate following this up soon. Or Cloaked Race is also another possibility. Instead, it might just be pure Valkyrie. If it's pure Valkyrie, I think we can win this. He just needs to be careful not to miss micro his mutas.
Ooh, don't let the Devour run into that.
Yeah, we need the Valkyrie to tank as well. Devour's key right now. It's like critical point defense. Come in and snipe these Valkyries quick.
Yeah, I think you can snipe these down real quick because the acid spores are stacking up.
Yeah, they'll take a lot of damage now. He's gradually adding to the amount of Guardians he's got and the amount of Devours he's got, so now he'll eventually be able to checkmate this position. As long as there's no Radiates or craziness behind this, which there shouldn't be because he went pure Valkyrie. I think we've got it. I think he's got it.
Oh, it's so tough. Got so many Valkyrie.
He's got it, man.
Oh, he's got it.
He's just barely got it. He might even lose the CC. He lifts it finally.
Oh, but all the Guardians are going to go down. He didn't build any Scourge. He should have built Scourge, man. Oh. You gotta be kidding me right now. No way.
It's crazy. It's crazy how close he can come.
아 씨발 이거 3멀티 깨져가지고 돌리는 걸 못 봤어. 어떻게 돌렸지? 아 왜 못 봤지? 아 존나 어떻게 간 거야?
Jimin's not gonna be happy about that. He got monged. Just walked across the map and monged him, man. Take some balls for a Terran player to do that. If Jimin spots those Marines moving out, he like destroys them, but it is what it is. Sometimes you get got.
Do we have respawn by any chance? I cannot believe I actually lost. This is bullshit.
He's frustrated, man.
He's pissed.
I would be as well, man. Like getting monged like that, like just fucking Marines walking across the map so brazenly. When it's such a risky play from them. Like if he catches them moving across the map like that, it's like GG. Like he just cleans it up for free, and then he's in a almost guaranteed bust position. Yeah, it's rough. It's a tough nut to swallow, Sam. He wants it re. He wants to get another sponsor to line up another series. So I guess you're giving Terra $10.
Yeah, just give it to him.
Nice.
Do I have another spawn, please? 족같네 이거. 얘가 못하는 앤데.
He really wants to go again, but I think he's too tilted.
Yeah, he's pretty tilted.
I really feel like I should have won last game though.
You probably should have won last game, to be fair. I'd be bad if I was him and lost that way.
I guess I played too many games today, maybe that's why.
Yeah, that pros player get to him. That pros player definitely got to him a bit. See, it's that pros player. He's smashing it the rest of the day.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
But look, he's smashing it all day long, and then he runs into that Protoss player, and then he just starts getting smashed.
Yeah.
That Protoss player got inside his head, man.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like when I play with him, I kind of, I don't even know why I lose, honestly. Wow, dual is 2600? That's fucking crazy.
It's wild.
Yeah.
2600 Walt.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
That guy's fucking scary right now.
I want to see DeWalt go to
Protoss
fucking
player was
Insano.
actually really good, I'm not gonna lie. He was really, really good. Alright, let's do one last letter, and then probably done for me today. Oh, he was scary good, holy shit.
You know what's fucking hilarious? You know, Mist? I told you about that guy who was interrupting my conversation with Rapid at the PSL.
Yeah.
He's like 2300 or 2400 Protoss, and his name is Rapid's Big Schlong.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Nice.
Yeah. Fucking hilarious.
Meme-tastic.
Okay, where do I send the replay to? Can you add me on Discord?
Fucking hilarious, dude. Craziness. I think you handled the situation really well, Sam, by the way.
Thank you. The fuck's Jimin? I don't have any.
Hmm.
Can you send my contact or something to?
Oh, yeah. Hang on. What's it,
To
Jimin?
Jimin?
Yeah. Hang
Yeah.
on. Wait. Yeah. Made a group DM. Oh shit. Yo.
Oh,
What's
okay.
up? How
What's
are
up,
you?
man? How you doing, man?
What's up? How are you?
How you been? How you doing?
Good, good, very good.
How you been?
Thanks for the sponsor sign. I'm gonna send you the replay here. 1 second.
Thanks for the sponsor sign.
Yeah, no worries,
send
bud.
you the replay here. 1 second.
This is good games.
I really should have won last game. No joke. Fuck. It's just my. I did not expect he would actually rotate the units to my third.
Yeah, man. He
Yeah,
monged
that
you. That's the
was,
sort of thing Mong would do.
Okay, replay sent.
It's so risky for him to do that, but it paid off.
It paid off. Yeah, I mean, if that died without my third, not getting
Yeah.
broken, then I would have won it. It was an instant one.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
It was still really close, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got lucky and got you, unfortunately.
Last time I had like 3 sets of $10 match, and he actually won 2. I only won 1. So.
By the way, I knew you'd do this. I called Hydro Guardian before the game even start. I knew you would do this on this map.
Oh. I actually made it to over 2,500 today.
Man, you play like amazing. How are you getting
with Guardian Hydra?
How are you getting shit, man? You must be fucking executing pretty good. Your
Nah,
optimization is okay.
Still, I cannot maintain that MMR, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, but that's
I mean.
that's Zerg though. That's just Zerg. That's not you. That's Zerg.
Yeah.
That's just the way the percentages will go. There's no way you can play consistently for long. And no Zerg is playing like that. Unless you're like pro gamer level.
Are you back to Starcraft now?
Yeah, playing more lately.
Oh, I think I know this guy. Yaj? Yeah, Y-A-J. I think this guy's foreigner.
Hmm.
Oh, but he left. What the hell? Have you been using my build again? You used to use my Protoss build, right? If I remember
Yeah.
correctly, right?
I've not been using your Protoss build. I've been doing something even weirder. I've been doing like 4 hatch before gas, but 4 base. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, you know, this way, was it Action play like this long time ago? He did this build one time. So you can do 4 hatch Hydra build, or you can do like 6 hatch Hydra build, depending on. If you want to do 4 hatch Hydra, you can do 4 hatch Hydra with less drones because you have 4 bases, so you can choose the better optimization patches, so you can get more economy of less drones. You know?
Mm.
You understand?
Yeah.
But this is crazy hard way of playing, not necessarily a good way of playing. I'm just doing this for fun, you know, to challenge myself. You can either go up to like 60 drones lairless or 4 hatch Hydra, you know?
Oh.
But I remember your build, I
Anyways,
was
good
calling
games.
out.
Don't tilt. Don't tilt. It's gonna be okay. You got 2,500, man. That's fucking impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That one psycho Protoss stole a lot of your MMR, but guy's fucking insanely good.
That guy was insane.
He
Holy
was like
shit.
pro gamer level, man. He was fucking crazy good. He reacted to you perfectly. Like every response he made to you was like flawless, like perfect response.
All right, we'll have to cast this this little series later, Shin.
Yeah, man, we can do that.
What the hell?
Can check it out on the channel, Jimin.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely watch. Yeah.
It'll be a different kind of cast, I guess, because we've already seen the game, but we'll just kind of like break it down a little bit. And we'll link your stream and send people over to you. Hopefully, can fill up
too.
that bar. Can
Yeah.
become a full-time streamer, man.
I'll
Keep
shout
it up,
you.
dude.
I'll shout you out a bit. How long you been streaming on Twitch now for, Jim?
Like around less than 2 months. Okay, this
okay.
turn's gonna be fun. Let me just beat this 2400 turn and go to bed, hopefully.
Yeah, end it on a high. Jimin, how often do you, when you're doing hold position micro, do you ever do the technique where you're like clicking really far away, like past where they are? You know what I mean?
Me?
Yeah, you know what, the technique where you're clicking really far past where you want to shoot. So you're not clicking in front of them, you're clicking like past them.
Oh, no. I think I pressed right in front of them, no?
Yeah, most of the time. But when you get a full stack of 11 muta, you ever tried doing with clicking past them really far away?
Oh, really?
You
I
tried this
didn't even
technique
actually
before?
realize.
There's another technique you can do. Like when you want to change shots over and over again, just for maximum DPS. When you don't want to play safe, you know?
Mm.
When you don't care
Oh
about
no, I
keeping
didn't know.
range. Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna leave my channel though. Here, you can check it out later. And
Okay.
your video
Yeah,
will be
I'll check it
uploaded.
out. Thank you.
All right,
Nice
Sam.
to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Bye, Finn.
By the way, I kind of doubt my 11 point now.
Yeah? Don't like it?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't only use that anymore. Like, you know, I remember that's the only build that I started with, remember?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't do that anymore.
What
I
would you-
start with 11 hash a lot too. So I mix them up.
So, okay, so what are you doing lurker opening with 11 hatch, or are you still just doing muta?
No, only Mita. Yeah.
Only muta, okay.
Yeah.
Because 11 hatch allows you to go lurker, I guess, if you really wanted to. But you're a muta user, so makes sense. What do you think about retro to ZVT?
Oh, generally not bad, I think.
Hmm. I agree if you're scouting path, doing this kind of reverse scout is good for Zerg. Guarantees 2 scouting locations and hide your spawning location from the scouting SCV.
Yeah.
That's good. So when you play 11 hatch, like, is there any other variations you do because you're playing 11 hatch, or are you still playing similar style?
Just the Guardian Hydra. I kind of dumped Crazy Zerg too. It's not good with current meta anymore, I think.
No?
Yeah, no.
Hmm. I mean, I beat some decent Terrans with it recently, but maybe it's still not great.
Because, you know, lately the reason why I dumped is, like, you know, like back in the days versus True Hatch Meta, like all the Terrans were only doing, what is it called?
What?
They were only doing
Valkyrie build?
yeah, they were only doing, what is it called? The 2Rex Academy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But now actually +1 eBay is also another meta as well.
Yeah, they've been doing that more lately, +1 eBay.
And it actually works well. So I was like,
well, yeah, +1 eBay is actually good against Crazy though, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I kind of stopped doing it.
Yeah, you lose your timing windows when they do that because you don't have like these like 30-second minute gaps where you can just crush him with the armor advantage anymore. You can't
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
You lose those timing windows. So what do you play in a series then when you're playing your clan? Like you play the same Hydra Guardian every game, or what are you doing in the series?
Well, I mean, in the series, I'll still use it. Like, it's not that I would never use it, but you know, I'd only use it like time to time, if that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. And you're doing 2 hatch all in muta sometime as well.
Uh-huh.
You're using old school pro gamer method, right? With move command A click. I think you're advantaged to win now. Nice. God damn, Jimenez, give me a micro. Wish mine looked as clean as that. Swing back to the main. Back down natural. Keep him guessing. He can't do both. Fuck him up. They'll finally commit to the natural eventually. Pick off some medics and shit. This Terran player doesn't even know what to do at this point. He's just desperately trying to keep his bio on a ball. He knows if he tries to move down the ramp, he's all dead. He can't handle controlling it. He's just trying to buy time for vessels or Valkyries. By the looks of it, it's going to be... His starport timing might make him desperate and go Valkyries, but he might still just go full vessels. But if he goes vessels, he's dead, so he might have to go Valkyries either way.
Oh,
I think you should go deep into the pocket again. It's 10 minutes, you had a window. Maybe it's too much to micro. Stabilize. Jim and I miss doing this build.
GG.
GG. Good job, man.
Oh, best of 3 Terror versus. Easy. Oh. The difference between 2300 turn and 2400 turn is like too huge, honestly. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna raid Crossy. Go to Crossy's stream, guys. Okay. Thank you for watching today.
GG, June.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, man. How you feeling?
All right, soon. Let's actually, I turn off the stream, so okay, all good. So we can talk privately.
My
There's a
stream's
new.
on. Oh, my stream's on. Just so you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll message you later then. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Come on. Good job I stopped him, eh? Oh, he's playing BGH.
我们可以要么去1点试试看，可以帮他破口吧，先。先帮他破口。
No, do not. Absolutely not. That's super wasteful.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let's go to 1.
We don't want to waste time. Just let me power up like we always do.
Let's go to 1 to kill 1.
What's up, Zhang?
All of army. 1. Yeah. 1 is doing 四蛇 hydraulic, so he doesn't have too much army unit.
Do you understand Mandarin? Shit.
Do I understand Mandarin? No. I know a few words, but that's it. We're learning still. Or maybe you guys just win without me anyway. Or I should just have her open Forge. Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
But it's not BB that died this time. It's the other one this time. You're taking turns.
It's not me again.
Baby, your units go, leave. Units go, leave. Your units don't stay 1. Your units leave. Let me to get some points at 1. 把你的叉车移走，那个叉车别抢攻了啊！你还有一个叉车在1点。
我走了。
As
I'm leaving.
As clear comms.
Crazy.
Clear comms, please.
Okay, I'm here.
I'm gonna go check out
You
what
go
our
to
boys
help
are doing.
IG, keep it center. I will
Second
get 1,
Sabres,
kill
like
1.
that was very good.
Yeah, we're amped on that shit.
Yeah.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
sure. Yeah, how did your raid go?
It went well.
Good.
Both of them went quite well.
Nice. Happy to hear that.
Oh. How are you, son?
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Man. How you doing?
For you guys, I'm doing well. For you guys that don't know, Zun, he is the mage that we wish we had, but we will never have, sadly.
Fajita, did you see my whisper?
It's against my principles.
Let me take a look.
The one that got away.
Well, yeah, he's a mage. He's always going to get away.
Right.
Teleport.
Oh, this is gonna be Sunday, BFD.
Yay.
I was about to make it Wednesday.
How you doing, Ray Ray?
Thank you. Good. How are you, brother?
I'm mostly okay. There's one thing I'm not too okay about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I
The
didn't
fact
do
that
it.
you're not raiding with us?
I promise you I didn't do it.
No, it's none of your guys' fault. It's just a life thing.
Life seems to not like us sometimes.
Well, that's why you get lemons.
That's who go to bed.
It's past its bedtime.
I know.
Why you guys hate me so much? I've forgiven you so much.
Yeah, you good drops? Me raids?
Yeah, we got the epic sword to drop.
Nice. Got some weapon drops. Sick.
Then Fajita fucking stole it from me.
That's so true, I did.
Just straight ninja'd it and he hearthed immediately.
Damn.
It was a 1v1. Fajita won.
That would have been some good role play.
Oh, man.
I'm sure Vahita's
Hey,
make good
kid,
use of
just
that
ban the
weapon.
guild.
Oh no, absolutely. He deserves it so much more than I do. It's unreal. I was totally okay with it.
If he would have rolled that off to you, I probably would have had a coronary.
Oh, dude, if he would have, I wanted to meme and just roll for it, and if it was given to me, and like no matter what happened, if I won the roll, I was giving it to him. Like
He just didn't even roll. Look, I won.
yeah, exactly.
All right, blue team sign up is up.
Red team coming up next.
How would you guys like me to sign up? This is the Feral / Warlock tonight.
Can you sign up for Feral in blue team? Sign up for whatever you want in red team, but not Feral because Holy will be playing Feral in that raid.
Cool.
In what one? What?
Yep, you have been moved to the red raid because you can make the times it's later in the night.
I can make Sunday.
Yeah, but when we go into progression, we need to have a full set all the time. We can't be rotating people in and out anymore.
This red raid.
We can kind of get away with it late in the phase now, but for all we know, number could actually be very difficult, and it actually will really matter keeping the same group in there all the time.
I'm gonna just throw my warrior on red team. He doesn't need any gear, but I can bring anybody.
Yeah, sure. We can do. It is parts week. We do like a Giga Blaster group where you bring in your warrior. We have like 2 or 3 warriors. Maybe 2 is the max we want actually because of melee group buff situation. But I'll take a look at the comps with Titan and we'll work it out.
Both our raids feel strong right now.
Anyone with new gear need enchants?
Probably. So many tier items went out tonight. That shit was insane. That was so sick to see the whole leather set drop like that. That's cool.
Man, and I said at the beginning too.
You did.
But then
You
but I only got
did.
1 piece. Like, what the fuck's that? Like, holy, what the hell, man? God damn it!
What's up, you
I love how we make him loot fucking raid leader and suddenly he's just memeing everyone. It's beautiful.
Oh, sorry.
What server you guys on?
No, that's great. That was a good thing. Means you're getting comfortable. That's good.
Lone wolf.
Huh?
Lone wolf.
Lone wolf.
Separate players.
Am I hearing what I think I'm hearing?
Oh, don't play into it, dude.
I didn't
I'm
expect
not
to get a
joining.
boner tonight. I didn't expect.
I'm not joining. Don't get your phone.
Dude, why you ask? Don't tease us like that, man. Fuck.
He's so far behind, anyways, dude.
Dude, Zone could get to level 25 in like 3 hours. I guarantee.
I
you.
agree. I agree he could, but
They did a tournament where it's like a whole bunch of
Yeah.
chickens. And
He'd pull like the entire starting zone and somehow still win, even with no AoE abilities.
I'm the 5 for this
Kiting.
team.
Yeah, I'd boost him. I would.
I'd fucking create a sign up and cancel raid that day, and we're all boosting Zun today. That's what we'd be doing.
boosting.
What's with the lava, huh?
Because I know you'd be a fucking sick raider, dude.
game
Maybe.
plan is for
There
me
we
to try to carry them.
go.
So
Maybe,
I'm really
dude.
excited
What's
about
up?
this game.
Good
So,
Oh, how the fuck did Grit beat me?
it's kind of adorable in its own way.
I am Groot.
You know, actually, Zen, like, when he asked me if I would raid lead, he said, there's no way you're ever going to be able to replace Zun, but we need...
Zun would be a good raid leader, dude. If Zun started playing, I'd make a third raid and fill it out with the best gamers for him, dude. They'd all like bow to him
Right.
before every raid started. Like, you're the
who's
best.
who's paying you all to suck my dick?
Oh, you don't gotta pay me to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
same. I
saying,
mean-
dude. I suck dick for free.
Yeah, I don't know who you are. I don't care how it smells either. Like,
Dude, I'm giving Tetsuya the best ammunition for sound bites today. Holy shit. I was gonna quote ASAP Rocky, but I'm pretty sure that's considered racist in 2024. So
Oh, be careful! I'm streaming as well. Yeah.
yeah, I got you, bro. See, I'm so conscientious
I
that I'm
appreciate you, my
saving
dude.
lives left and right.
Appreciate you, my dude.
wait,
Go
on
to bed,
YouTube?
Vita.
Up in 20,
Past your bedtime.
Yeah, I'm going to bed
Your
right
beauty
now.
sleep.
Need your beauty sleep, yeah.
I'm not 100% on this yet, but
Stay beautiful.
yeah, I want to start doing games with viewers again.
Rainer, can I chat with you real quick before I go to bed?
And
Of course.
Ooh.
Okay. Not in trouble,
I'll call
am I?
you.
Fuck.
No,
You wanna call me on the phone?
it's not really a big deal at all. There's just a lot that's changed today, and I want to iron it out real quick before I hop off.
We gonna hop down, or what are you gonna do? What do you want to do?
I'll call you real quick. I'll call you. Good night today. Wait, good night. Holy fuck, I'm so tired. Good job tonight, everybody. Kick serious ass. Good things are happening. Glad that all the new people are here, and I will see you guys soon.
Yeah, good night to you.
Later,
See you,
Vita.
Thank you. See you, man.
Don't
Can't
trip on
wait
your
to
way out.
stick my purple sword up Akamai's ass. Yes.
I can't wait to
That's
watch
awesome,
you do it.
man.
Like the cuck I
Congrats
am.
again.
He's already gone.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Have a good night, Spark.
It's 11:30, so not really early, but we're going to bed.
Why am I in combat? I'm in the middle of org.
It's bugged.
In the middle of what?
Orgrimmar.
Going to sleep. See you around, base.
Yep. Night.
Sitting here trying to fuck with a weak aura and it can't even pop up the option because I'm in combat.
I guess most of the people are gone now. I wish I could have said this with everybody in here. I don't know who the core people are on the red team, but I'll probably try and see what roles everybody wants to be for sure and see what we can work around it.
Is red team
What,
the
roles?
not cool team?
Yeah, red team is number 2.
We're the degen team.
What's the
Yeah.
other team called?
Blue.
Blue.
Oh, how did I not guess that?
Yeah, super creative, I know.
So blue team is the cool team. Interesting. Who created this
Not for long.
scheme?
Not for long.
Are you gonna try and
Oh,
turn
man.
that around?
Well, I mean, like red team's actually pretty good. It's just not like a solid roster yet. So
You trying to show them up a little bit?
yeah,
Nice.
yeah,
That's
sure,
the
why
attitude you
not?
should have. Yeah, strive for perfection, even if you don't attain it. Go for it.
We'll do good.
Be better. Be effective.
Sometimes it's easier to be hungrier when you're the underdog. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
They'll get complacent.
your back against the wall, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good being able to. I'm really new to WoW, but like not new to like score pushing, world record pushing stuff in MMOs, and so obviously we're not score pushing or pushing for world records or anything, but it'll be a really good opportunity for me to learn a lot about WoW. So
Yeah. And Holy, how have you been?
Been doing all right, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Keeping
pretty
your
much
nose clean?
day-to-day stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Staying out of political discourse.
Staying out of what?
Political discourse.
For the most part,
For
yeah.
the most part. For the most part.
I'm not a super political person in general.
Right.
I don't think. As far as bringing it up in
Right.
like
right.
random conversations, that rarely ever seems to go very well.
No. Really does.
Yeah. Other than that, day stuff. Went to the gym today, which is why I swapped raids to the later one.
Mm.
But I'm gonna have to switch up my
Is the later one the red one?
schedule for going to that. Huh?
Is the later raid the red raid or the blue raid?
Red raid.
Red raid.
Yeah.
So would you
I
consider
don't
that
know what the
demotion?
significance of the colors is. You'd have to ask Fajita. He instituted that.
Apparently, red is the not cool raid, and the blue is the cool raid.
I guess I don't know. They're both going pretty well now. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
apparently.
the red raid was our B team raid. You know, or the second one to get built, so it was all the trial people and stuff like that.
You know,
so
the
it was,
blue versus
red is from Halo.
There's been situations in the past where, like, you know, there's been an A and a B team situation, and the B team's outperformed the A team. You know, it happens.
you know,
Keep at it.
I don't think they're outperforming, but they're definitely not underperforming. They're cruising right through that thing, man. I mean, I was in it tonight. They were doing just fine.
Good. As long as they're performing, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, I think based on those parses, I don't think anybody's got anything to. I mean, obviously, everybody can always, you know, work on their rotation and improve a lot, or not, but improve some. Like, I'm no means maxed out, but
I doubt any of you are.
I don't think there was anybody that was getting dragged through either, and that's really the big thing.
Yeah.
Well, the raid was all of 34 minutes.
Yeah.
We had like and this isn't like bashing you, Chuck, because you did a great job. Like we had a brand new tank in there, and we have a lot of people that are like alts in that group as of right now.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't think that's an issue at all. Like, with how smooth and clean we went through it, like I think it's more just going to be like figuring out. And this is what I'd really like to talk to Fajita and Ray about this. Just like who the main people are that are like 100% solidified in that role, because I don't want to change anything like that. That's not.
You want to know who the
That's
core
not fair
is.
to the people who have already committed.
Yeah, figure
What's
out
that?
who the core is.
Yeah, you mean in each run, or do you mean like who's the caster and who's the?
I think he's talking about like who's solid and who's still trial.
Yeah, yeah. Like who's concretely like? Obviously, I know you are holy.
He wants to know where all the non-moving pieces are. He obviously like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can build a baseline of like, you know, what our runtimes look like, and then figure out what we need to do to change and make our runtimes a little faster. You know, that's it.
That's how a good tactician thinks. He thinks about where all the set in place things are. But obviously, like you can't account for anything else, right? Everything else is like up in the air. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean it's just like being a scientist, right? Like you can't like change multiple variables at once and expect to know exactly what the
for sure
solution is.
That's the proper approach.
We're already at 35-minute raid times. It's pretty quick already.
Oh, we getting fast, dude. We going faster.
Treat it like a speed run. Try and go for optimal efficiency. Even if you don't have to go fast, try and push yourselves. Don't go careless, but
Yeah, like I'm assuming Halfaz is staying in there on his warrior too, and like if what was his name? Oh, geez, the other warrior gets something like that. I'm gonna sound like an asshole, but like if they're both in there, I mean, check like during ad pulls especially, like you can take more of like a DPS role, and then we just chill and like slam through all of that shit.
And just general
efficiency, way faster.
Like preemptive drinking and shit. Just like get good habits and like just drilled into you. You know what I mean? Everyone just good
Pre-game?
habits all
What we're
around.
talking about? Pre-gaming? Who's pre-gaming? Preemptive drinking?
I'm sitting there trying. I'm sitting there trying to pull aggro on everything. I'm like, oh my god, everything's going everywhere.
Yeah, I saw Fest. You're going and I'm granted. I know you literally just hit fucking 25. Like you did great too, especially like.
Yeah, man. Really. I mean, I didn't feel like. I mean, in these things, when you've got so many pumpers, the mobs are going to occasionally get ripped off of you. Especially, I mean, we're only level 25, so it's not like you've got full kit to work with.
Yeah, some of the bosses were getting pulled off.
But there's a big difference between a boss being off you for a couple seconds and never being able to hold on to him. There's a huge difference between those two. And I think you did really well.
So, do you mind if I ask you, Check, just since we're kind of on the topic? I know you said you would tank the rest of this, but you intend to go Ellie at level 40, correct?
Ideally.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it also depends on, the next phase is coming out, new runes are coming out. What tank is still going to be viable in phase 2?
Yeah, definitely something to consider.
Like
100%.
Like if I have to, I'll stay tanking if Shaman's the only tank that's still viable in phase 2. But like if something else comes up as a better tank, I would rather go to Ellie if it's viable.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So, because like the one concern I had about you, and I'm happy to have you tank the rest of the way. I just wanted to like gauge your interest on, or I guess like acceptance to continue being the tank since you're our tank now. Although I guess Halfaz is okay with tanking too, and he did really well before as well. So
yeah, I mean,
I guess just something to play by ear. Like, so you prefer your shaman over your hunter though, if you have that option.
To be completely honest, I was leveling up the shaman to get ready for phase 2 because I wanted to play Ellie for PvP, with chain lightning crits and overload and whatever else.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have any tanks on the sign up, so I asked Fajita about it. And he's like, "Yeah, we're looking for a shaman tank." I'm like, "Well, I just got my shaman at 25. You want me to tank instead of hunter?" He's like, "Okay." And so I mean, if it's what the raid needs, then I'll help out.
Okay, sure. I'm still trying to figure out what we need in that group. I know I've said that like 5 times already, but like I'm trying to see what I need to fill, because I know that's something Fajita was getting on me about. He's like, "What are you gonna play?" And I was like, "Well, I have a rogue, mage, priest, warrior." Like, I'm happy to swap to anything. I just want to know where we're at, and I'll happily assume and fill that role. Was I don't know if you guys know. No, I'll just talk to Fajita and Ray about that.
What was the question?
Jack, is it?
What,
I think he was a newer rogue, right?
Who?
Oh,
Shakira-Kwan?
Yeah, Shakira-Kwan.
Server balance is pretty rough on Low Wolf.
Yes. He just went offline. I thought he was a trial. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm excited to see because Nomergon might also require 2 tanks as well. There's no telling what the heck's gonna happen.
But it's also a matter of like, what are the good classes for tanks? Like, for all we know, Rogue's gonna be popping off for best tank, or maybe Feral Druid or something.
Yeah, I mean that's a super fair point. I mean, I'm sure Shaman's gonna be stupid strong. I mean, their threat right now, they could hold threat against level 40s. I almost guarantee it. Like, they're disgusting with threat. So, but are they gonna be tanky enough, etc.? And then, plate warriors will be really strong too.
Well, you might get to a point where, depending on, I don't know at what point, but there might be a point where you want to start not blowing your fucking load as much and start controlling your own aggro, a little bit more, you know what I mean? And not pulling as much. Just because if you know you're maxing out more than the other people in the fucking raid, maybe don't blow your load as much, kind of thing. Just for DPS sake.
Yeah, I was still in shock going through that, like, sensory overload. So I was just fucking trying to do a rotation.
Got the Pepe hands going, yeah.
But yeah, the reality is that your rotation might be like way more maxed out and like smashing other people's that you'll just pull threat and like you play aggro.
Oh no, I'm the tank.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying in general, like people like in pulling aggro off the tank, like.
Yeah, for some of the longer fights, I was doing just rank 1 Earth Shock, which is also the taunt, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, rank 1 Earthshock is probably the way to go for sure. I did that actually, and I only fucking did RFC, but like, yeah, I definitely had to throw that rank 1 shotgun.
Well, I think it's cool that they're making classes like Shaman and shit more viable with whatever they're doing. By the sounds of it.
Yeah, I've always thought Shaman should have been a tank with Rockbiter. Like I've always thought they should have been able to tank.
Yeah.
I really like SOD compared to when I played like back in like Burning Crusade and stuff. Like it's just they did a great job.
Yeah, I felt like Shaman's
Yeah, they definitely made this really interesting. I've been really happy with what they've done so far.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see where they go with it too. I
think
they're
they're
definitely crazy.
I think there are things they could do that are quality of life, but not like actual mechanics changes.
Sure.
Being able to use items as a druid while in form without popping out every time would be nice. Just something that you get in like
if you're gonna use like a pot or something, you have to pop out a
pot,
cat.
or if you interact with an NPC, like anything, you like pop out of form. Which is really annoying.
Yeah, I'd really like to
if I
see
wanted
some
to
of
drink
like, the later
something, if I
class
wanted to like pop a
identities.
health potion or something, I've got to pop out of form, which means I lose all my combo points and all my energy.
Yeah.
I also wish they would put a dual spec in here. If they had dual spec, yeah, I would tank all day. Because then I wouldn't have to pay to switch back and forth between tank spec and a PvP spec or something.
Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible, especially with how interesting they made like the different builds. Give people the freedom to like experiment with some of the new shit you made.
Yeah, I think that's the really cool thing about being level 25. Like having it maxed out at 25 because it's so easy to switch stuff and the gear's not like unobtainable.
Right. Yeah, I think they did a good job. I think this is. I mean, I've been enjoying it.
I'm a little too addicted right now. Like my school just started and I just decided to skip today because why not?
If SOD is just a beta for Classic Plus, I would be okay with the way that they're going with it.
Same.
Well, I hope this just becomes the Classic Plus. Like honestly, that'd be so cool.
Oh, just transfer the characters over to to essentially the Classic Plus server.
Or like they have it finalized at 60, you know, like.
I mean, I feel like if they want to add or remove anything from Season of Discovery to Classic Plus, they would probably just remake the servers to an actual Classic Plus.
I mean, I just feel like that's what they're already doing, isn't it? Wasn't like the Classic Plus and like to get some of those like a Karazhan raid, like getting some of those like extra raids in and.
Yeah. Everyone wants Classic Plus as like a full-on server style, not just a temporary server.
Is that what this is?
A lot of people want new content.
Considered like a temporary server?
Yeah, this is temporary.
Oh.
Seasonal, temporary, whatever. It'll go on for what, a year or so?
Who knows?
Over a year.
Yeah, I think level 60 is not even going to be until like fall. I think that's what the roadmap was. It was either like summer or fall.
And that's smart on their part. Gives them plenty of time to like see how people are reacting to stuff and balance things over time. Plus, it keeps you from burning through all of your content too quickly.
They're also making new raids or redesigning dungeons into raids.
Yeah.
new skills, new balancing. Can't believe the full leather agility gear set dropped all in one raid.
Oh, did Ray come back in here? Did he say anything?
Yeah. I just need the boots now.
Sorry.
For what?
I took the boots.
No, that's alright. I mean, we talked about it in office chat.
Did Ray say anything when he came back in channel?
Getting the helmet gave you my set bonus, so.
Holy.
What's that?
Did Ray say anything
I think
when he came back?
I do not believe he said anything.
He said like one word, and
Said
that's
one
about
word.
it.
Man, a few words.
But yeah, for Shaman Tank, you don't
Speak
even
softly
run...
and carry a big stick.
Yeah.
For Shaman Tank, you don't even run the tier helmet. You go with the Artemis cowl.
That's what I had on. The boots technically were a bigger upgrade, but I wasn't looking through the stats, and I'm just happy to have the set bonus finally, so it's whatever. It's still an upgrade. The hammer's the thing I really want out of the raid at this point. Everything else is going to be a marginal upgrade. The hammer would be a massive stat boost.
Did you come raid with us because it's the only place the hammer drops?
No,
Or no, your
was going
computer
to the gym
wasn't
tonight,
working.
and like, no, my computer was fine. I was at the gym,
Uh-oh.
and so I told Fajita, you know, like 3:30ish today that I'd forgotten to put that I would be late on today's raid. So I was telling him, I was like, you know, if you guys want to wait like 20 minutes, I'll be there. But I by no means expect everybody to just like sit on their hands and wait for me. So if he has to replace me, go ahead. And so that's what he did, and then he found a place for me in the second raid.
Oh, what a guy.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to switch which days I go there, because I normally go to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I have rest days in between. But that's just not gonna work out with the rating schedule and stuff. So I'll have to go like a Monday, Tuesday, Friday, or something. Figure something out.
I'm gonna hit the A though. See you guys.
Later, Jetsu.
Hey.
See you, man.
See ya.
I'm gonna head off myself. I'll see you guys later.
Later, man.
Later, man.
Good night.
Appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. See you all again very, very soon. Have a good night, guys. Peace.